I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
Puerto Rico.
BoxingVoice.com.
All the guys want, I want what Mayweather got. I want what Mayweather got. You done bust your ass like Mayweather. I was trying to fight every fighter. I sacrificed a lot
DiBiase Productions
to get to where I got to.
What do you bring to the table?
Let's get this on. Let's do it.
Well, it's like this. It's hey, wait.
All right, that's it. Hold on. Bernard, everybody calm down.
Man, you know how these bitches is in the sport. Total disrespect. Kid has no class, no style at all. I sacrificed a lot.
BoxingVoice.com.
To get to where I got to.
BoxingVoice.com. What up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Good morning and welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nesta Gibbs, Solo Dolo, Scarface, No Manolo. We're back to discuss the official announcement, Zayas versus Boots. But we're going to be putting a little twist on it. Last night, if you didn't get to join us, we talked about obviously the official announcement and where this fight's going to take place. And we're still going to give you that information today. But today we're going to focus our attention more on the winner. And is the winner a pound-for-pound star? And does he crack the ring top 10 pound-for-pound? What does a win mean for Xander Zayas, the unified WBO, WBA champ? What does a win over the Philadelphian Jaron Boots Ennis? There's a lot of Puerto Rico, Philadelphia pride with this one. Last time a Puerto Rican faced someone from Philadelphia, it didn't go well. Tito Trinidad did not win versus Bernard Hopkins. So we do have some history here. For Xander, he could be getting one back for the country over the Philadelphians. For Boots, he gets legacy. This will be his second division where he's unified. His second fight where he fights a unified champion in just his second fight at 154 pounds. So we could see Boots easily make it to the top 10 pound for pound for being a two-division champion, a two-time unified champion, and a one-time lineal champion. So for Boots, I don't think there's a debate whether or not a two-division, two-time unified champ can become, can crack that top 10 pound for pound. And as far as a star, well, Boots is a star. He's lukewarm right now. He needs a fight like the Xander Zayas fight to take him over the top. To send that star shooting into the atmosphere for all to see. Boots, a lot of pressure. First, or should I say second big step up. First time he fought Stanionis, people didn't really appreciate that one. Maybe now that he's taken on the younger, dangerous Xander Zayas, Xander looking for all the smoke. willing to fight every and any one. And hopefully more people move the way Xander moves, are more willing to make championship level fights like this. So credit to Xander and both Boots for doing what Virgil and Boots could not get done. And now we see it was Virgil's side. Look how easy Xander swooped in and stole the fight from Virgil. Stole his glory. Stole his moment. And is trolling him. You got to love the young Xander Zayas. But it goes down on June 27th this year. And it's going to be a showdown live at the Barclays Center. Yeah. Top Rank, Matchroom, both switched it up. Both of those guys have contracts, pre-existing relationships with Madison Square Garden. But for this particular event, one of the year's most anticipated events and a crossover promotion clash between Matchroom and Top Rank, Xander, 23-0, 13 KOs. The 23-year-old Puerto Rican unified champion from Top Rank is going to defend those two belts versus one of the most dangerous 154-pound fighters out there in Jaron Boots Ennis. Now, some say he may not be as dangerous as advertised because he hasn't done anything at 54. Then you got the super critics that say he really didn't do anything at 47. So is this a Xander win by landslide because of the inexperienced Boots? Or is that just internet chatter? This will be live on DAZN pay-per-view as part of your ultimate package, making your ultimate package definitely worth its value with the Teofimo Lopez, Shakur Stevenson pay-per-view. Now you get the Xander Boots. And it looks like the ultimate is really worth it. Now, young Zayas turned pro back in 2019. And he's fought exclusively, or should I say almost exclusively, in New York City under that Top Rank banner. They signed him at 16. He captured that vacant title with a dominant win back in July of 25 when he beat Jorge Garcia Perez, who defeated the boogeyman in Charles Conwell, sending Conwell into a galaxy never to be seen again. Conwell has literally not been seen since his loss to Jorge Garcia Perez. But Xander, on the other hand, defeated Perez at the theater in Madison Square Garden. In January, he added the WBA belt when he took on in his first title defense a champion, the WBA champion, who got the upset win over Yoenis Tellez, who we just seen beating the brakes off of Mendoza. So Abaru, while some might say wasn't on that level, deserves all the credit in the world for doing what he did to Tellez, who looked sensational on Saturday. Now, Zayas is obviously technically sound, and that's why they call him the 154-pound Devin Haney. He's got high volume, and he's been improving every single camp. But his only real test is champion Abbas Baradu. Obviously, for us hardcores, Jorge was a test. Jorge did the unthinkable. He beat Conwell and took that piece off the board. Again, we have not heard or seen Conwell since. Ennis, obviously we know what he did at 47, unifying, becoming the ring lineal, moving up, knocking out Uzi Malima back in October. Hasn't fought since then, so he'll be getting in the ring 9 months later. 7 months maybe, something like that. What are we talking, June here? Yeah, 9 months maybe, almost 8 and some change. Does that affect his performance? He's never truly been tested at 54 or at 47. just when you thought he was going to be tested by the guy that should have lost to Rashidi Ellis, he sparked him out. I can't remember his name. I'm not using BoxRec, but, you know, he was a tough guy. We thought he was going to do something. He had that Maidana look. It didn't work. Ennis made quick work of him. Destroyed him. Same thing with Stanionis. I gave Stanionis a chance. I thought his jab would be more effective. Ennis dusted him off. But the historical flavor in this fight is quite delicious, man. We got another Philadelphia fighter versus another Puerto Rican fighter to add to the rivalry and maybe rewrite the history or add to the legacy if Boots goes on to win again, making it 2-0 Philadelphia, 0 Puerto Rico. Ennis is from Philly. You know, so is Bernard Hopkins, the guy that beat Tito Trinidad, the guy that grabbed the Puerto Rican flag and slammed it on the floor. You know? Not only did he famously stomp out the Puerto Rican flag, but he stopped Tito Trinidad, who was undefeated at the time. So that one, you know, that's something there that Xander can tap into and try to rewrite that. Get some brownie points there with the Puerto Rican historians. We'll see what Xander can actually get done, but it is a good fight. But again, the question still remains, will the winner become a pound-for-pound star, and will the winner crack the pound-for-pound top 10? So I see you there, David Maldonado. I'm expecting you to, you know, crack open the history books. Boots is from Philly. B-Hop, also from Philly, who stopped Tito. Now a Puerto Rican champ gets a shot at redemption. What say you, historian? What say you? Like Zayas, fellow Puerto Rican? Does this hold any bearing on this fight? Does it make it greater or bigger because of those historical implications? I need to hear the debate on the pound-for-pound impact. Does the winner crack that top 10 immediately? Why or why not? And Zayas' legacy. Can one win over Boots make him as big as Tito Trinidad for Puerto Rican fans? Would one win over Boots make him as big as Miguel Cotto for Puerto Rican fans? Where does this win rank young Xander? Compare him to young Miguel Cotto. When Cotto was on the rise, was he more impressive? Would a young Miguel Cotto have beaten Jaron Boots Ennis? Is a young Xander moving better than a 23-year-old Miguel Cotto? Some of these questions here to ask and answer. And what does this mean for the next wave of Puerto Rican Boricua stars if Xander could get the win? What does that mean for them? Phone lines are open if you want to call in. Discord is available. X Spaces just crashed. I don't know what's going on with that. We're going to go ahead and try to put that back together and see what shakes. But that's the second time it crashed. I don't know what's going on over there. Discord available. Zoom will be rocking and rolling in a matter of segundos. But people are giving Xander a shot. They're saying Boots doesn't like to be pushed backwards. Can Xander push Boots? Can he push Boots? Can he force him into an uncomfortable situation where Boots makes a mistake? We're going to go ahead and open up that Zoom in just a sec. We're trying to get this X Spaces back up and running. Don't know what's going on. But Discord always rocking and rolling. Available. DJ Dark Stroke says Cotto was way more impressive at this stage of his career. I don't know. I do not remember Miguel Cotto beating a champion and immediately unifying, or becoming a champion and immediately unifying with a champion. I do not remember Miguel Cotto doing that. I just do not remember that. But hey, I could be wrong. Discord is rocking. X Spaces now working perfectly. And we are going to go ahead and open up the Zoom, Zoom, for anybody that wants to call in. We got David Maldonado. What's up? What it do?
Yo, top of the morning, bro. I was just messaging you about the issues with your spaces, but everything's all good. God bless, man. But yo, like I said, man, if Xander does win, which I'm not picking him to win, it will be one of the best wins for Puerto Rican boxing history. And I did forget to mention that the guy that slayed Trinidad is a Philadelphia fighter, which is another great boxing community as well. So if Xander wins, it would definitely be get back in a big way. You know what I'm saying? For being Jaron Ennis, undefeated fighter from Philadelphia. As far as the pound for pound list, if Jaron Ennis wins, and depending how he wins, meaning that it's not controversy at all, Jaron Ennis will crack my top 10 pound for pound list, even though the resume is not really sexy. But based off his accomplishments to be a two-division unified champion between 147 and 154, the only guys that I recall doing that, Bud Crawford, of course, he did, undisputed. No, Bud didn't unify 154. So no, Bud Crawford, no. Trinidad did it. Trinidad was unified at 147, 154. Jaron Ennis would definitely be top 10 pound for pound if he pulls off this victory in dominant fashion. If Xander Zayas wins the fight, could I put Xander on the pound for pound list? I probably might have to put him there as well, being that he will be overcoming great odds. Now, the similarities between this and Trinidad and Vargas is Trinidad, like Jaron Ennis, Trinidad's about 27 years old, Jaron's about 28. Xander's 23, Vargas was 22. However, the difference is Trinidad was way more accomplished than Boots Ennis, had a way better resume by that time. And even Fernando Vargas at 22 years old had the scalps of Ike Corte and Winky Wright under his belt going into that fight. Plus, Fernando Vargas was a puncher, so he was given more of a shot at beating Tito than Xander beating Boots Ennis. Now, Xander got better fundamentals in a way, moves around, throws punches. The problem is, when he throws punches, his head is on the line, which is going to leave Jaron Ennis opportunities to get off some good shots. Now, does he knock Xander out? I don't know that, because Xander, he's been hit clean, and it looks like it doesn't have no effect on him. So I'm going to give him the benefit and say that Xander so far has shown he got a rock chin. Same thing with Jaron Boots Ennis. He got a solid chin. And basically, Xander Zayas would definitely be on the way to becoming one of the best Puerto Ricans if he beats Jaron Ennis. I wouldn't put him on the list, but it'll be a good trajectory because that would be a great win. Remember, the slick African-American fighters at the end of the day, whether people want to admit it or not, are the creme de la creme in boxing. So to get a win over a slick African-American fighter that is being deemed as the next one, that's heavy, bro. Remember, Duran had to move up and beat a slick black fighter that was bigger and faster than him. So Xander's not moving up, but he's looked at as somebody that doesn't have a chance. Now, if he goes 12 rounds, doesn't take a lot of punishment, is great for him. The problem with this is, this, if he loses, right, this is not like Floyd beating Canelo, because Floyd outboxed him, took him to school, and Canelo came out with a Harvard degree. Boots is the kind of guy, like Trinidad, who puts a lot of punishment on you, puts a lot of pain on you. Trinidad put Vargas down 5 times in that fight, and Vargas was never the same fighter after that. He lost his punch resistance because prior to that, he had the Mexican chin, right? Now, if Boots puts on a kind of beatdown on Xander, like what Trinidad did to Fernando Vargas, it could possibly ruin him. It happened. In fact, you know what? Puerto Rico has a win over Philadelphia. Felix Trinidad, wow, it just came up. Ness. Trinidad damaged a Philadelphia phenom, an Olympic gold medalist, world champion in 12 fights by the name of David Reed. Trinidad damaged him. He ruined his eye. I believe he damaged the kid. He damaged David Reed. So B-Hop, Ness, this adds more depth to the rivalry, because the rivalry started when Trinidad defeated David Reed. I don't know if you remember that fight. He beat David Reed from Philly, and then Bernard beat Trinidad. And now we got Xander versus Boots Ennis. Ness, you're a brilliant man. You always come up with you're not a historian, but you come up with very good stats. And I wasn't really thinking about that Philly-Puerto Rican rivalry. So yeah, this is a rivalry so far, 3 fights into my knowledge. And like I said before, if Boots Ennis puts in a beatdown on Xander Zayas, it could damage his career. So, Tone was like, oh, that this could be win-win for Xander. No, it's not, because if you lose, it depends how you lose, bro. If he goes in there and loses because of Jaron Ennis, I'll point to him and I'll box him, then yeah, he can come out of it with a moral victory. Like, all right, I learned from this. But we've seen Boots Ennis put the pain in. If you can't hurt Boots Ennis, he going to try to hurt you. You saw what he did with Stanionis. He made that man quit. So this is a very, very dangerous fight for young Xander Zayas. You know what I mean? And he kind of reminds me of Devin Haney, with the exception of he does have an attribute that Devin Haney doesn't have. He knows how to fight mid-range, Puerto Rican style with the hooks. He just hasn't demonstrated the kind of power that Puerto Rican fighters from the past have shown. So yeah, man, definitely pound for pound all day. And like you said, this is definitely Puerto Rico versus Philadelphia rivalry. You know what I mean? Because there's a lot of Puerto Ricans in Philly. So and I know some Puerto Ricans out there, because I got family in Philly, that are actually going against the Philadelphian and Boots Ennis. They're staying on code, right? And then I have some Puerto Ricans out there that are being geographical and staying with Xander. They on the tip well, when we're around Puerto Ricans in Puerto Rico, they treat us like we're not one of theirs. So you know what? It's Philly all day. So it's kind of like split out there in Philadelphia right now. You know what I mean? Me personally, I don't want to root for neither one of them, because I rooted for Boots longer than I rooted for Xander. But I do want to see a great Puerto Rican fighter emerge. So whoever wins the fight, I'm going to be happy for both of them. You dig what I'm saying? But my pick is Jaron Boots Ennis, and I'm glad he's getting this opportunity, because he was looking like he was going to be the next Demetrius Andrade, never getting the big name fight. That ends now because he's getting the big fight. You know what I'm saying? He might turn out to be this era's Mike McCallum. Mike McCallum was a guy who was avoided by the Four Kings later in their career when they were older. He was the younger guy coming up. They never gave him a crack. He had to wait till he was in his 30s to fight somebody a generation later in James Toney, and he put up a great fight. So Boots Ennis missed the wave of fighting Danny and Porter and Bud and them guys. So he's fighting the next crop of great fighters, and Xander Zayas is one of them. You know what I mean? Now, as far as Sebastian Fundora, I'm not sure I could pick either one of those guys to beat Sebastian Fundora, because shout out to Hamza, who breaks it down, you know what I mean? Neither one of these guys shown that they know how to come forward and cut the ring off. And to beat somebody like a Sebastian Fundora, you're going to have to be able to do that, especially now that the man is fighting behind a jab. stylistically, the only guy that has the best chance of beating him would be Virgil Ortiz. If Canelo was at 154 again, Canelo will be Superman. Because Canelo would definitely pack that nigga up. Because Canelo know how to fight tall guys. And I don't mean to sound long-winded, man, but that's my call. And yo, shout out to fucking Suleiman. That nigga gave Shakur Stevenson the nickname Little Macho. But that dude is crazy. He said Little Macho defeats Sebastian Fundora. That nigga lost his mind, bro. But that's my call, and that's great show.
David Maldonado, appreciate you. Discord available.
No doubt.
X Spaces available. We got Robert Garcia on Boxing Scene giving his opinion on this situation. So we want to play that. Phone lines are open, though, for those that want to call in. We are taking calls. And this is Roberto Garcia.
So smart. They know how to match their fighters.
Yep.
How to put them to become champion, to win a vacant title, to unify. They've done it with Xander. I think they're risking this one for Xander, because I'm pretty sure Xander wanted this fight. But you guys probably know when was the last time Matchroom beat Top Rank on a big fight?
Listen,
Top Rank's taking that risk, because Top Rank knows what they're doing. This is a big risk, and I'm not saying Boots is going to destroy Xander Zayas, because Xander Zayas could box.
Yes,
interesting fight.
Getting better all the time too.
Boots is going to be the favorite. Top Rank knows that, they hardly ever lose to somebody, they
don't lose crossover promotion fights.
They don't
lose the PBC either. They beat everybody in crossover promotion. Like, I think PBC may have beat them like once or twice out of like 20 fights. They beat everybody.
Correct. And I think Matchroom, same thing with Matchroom. They're great.
They're very smart in the way they make their moves in terms of, when it is time to pull the trigger. And Robert, you made a great point.
Can't wait to talk to Brad. To see what he thinks about the fight.
I'm going to have to give him a call after this. We just saw him.
So there you have it. Robert saying Boots will be the favorite, but saying that he doesn't put it past Xander winning because of the matchmaking of Top Rank, that they don't make mistakes, And look, they've been winning. They beat Matchroom with the Sugar Nunez fight versus Navarrete. Just so many fights, if you remember. But we got Rayo. What up?
Chain on the check-in.
What it
Hey,
do?
Ness, you know how we rock, man. Fuck the clock. The chat got me. They're gonna spot me today, so fuck the clock. Shout TBV, shout the panel. A little late, but I want to collect crow for my boy Thurman. Yeah, thank you. Hey, so the thing with Fundora, I mean, he's so goddamn tall, bro. That ring looked huge. And he would take one step forward either direction, and he was in the center of the ring controlling it. So it's like, damn, it's really going to take a motherfucker to step to him. And the last caller said he sees Virgil doing that. And that's funny, because I actually don't see it. I see, if anybody could do it, I could see maybe Jaron. And then maybe Xander, just because we're talking about Xander. And the only reason why is because they're pretty thick in terms of body width. So you're going to need something to fucking last and hang in there with Fundora, because Fundora's just going to put it on you. His punches looked a little slow, though. I will say that. So maybe someone who is quick like Jaron and has fast twitch could, clip him. So, yeah, that's all I got on Fundora. I'd like to see him match up with these guys as well. But now on to this topic. Man, Xander, is this officialness or is this still rumored? You're my source.
You talking about the Xander fight?
Yeah.
Nah, it's official, bro. Like that Scott's tissue.
Damn.
It's the real deal. Barclays Center, June 27th.
That's lit. Hey, shout out both teams. Shout out Boots. Shout out Xander, they're making this shit happen. Big ups to Xander though for being so damn young and taking these fights, man. Like, I know people are saying the resume's weak or whatever, but the way you broke it down, he beat the guy who beat the guy.
Yeah.
I mean, it just is what it is. This is how the tables turn. You feel me? This is what happens when you don't hold up divisions. Fighters just fight. Feel me? So it's good to see. It's great to see, actually. There's some people saying Virgil's a duck. I could see that argument, but I understand fighters, bro. I'm the type of fan where I'm fighter first. So I could see Virgil's perspective. He simply just wanted more money. Like, just to keep it as simple as it can be. He wanted more money. Did he get it? No.
Nope.
Was it reasonable? Was it reasonable?
Nope.
I don't know.
It wasn't reasonable. 12 million is not reasonable.
I know, no, you're right. But when you're pissing blood,
and you never been a fucking champion,
gambling,
bro. You never been a champion. How you gonna get more than Shakur and Tio? You nah, bro, nah.
No, I hear you. But when you're when you're pissing blood, getting your teeth knocked out, feel me? I want 20 million minimum.
Yeah, well, that's why you sideline now.
Yeah, no, I hear you. Hey, and look, I'm gonna just wrap it up like this. If
well, the chat got you, man. The chat got you.
The chat got me. Yeah, the chat got me. They got me.
Feel like it's your turn.
I'm gonna keep it rocking. You right?
They really got you. Two people sponsored you, man.
Hey, shout out the chat, bro. Fuck the clock. Let's keep it rocking. Hey, but yeah, I was gonna say, man, like fuck, Ness, you threw me off. What was that last part you were saying there?
What the fuck we was talking about? About the chat having you, right? About let me see. I don't remember.
You still there?
I'm here. I don't remember though.
Okay. No, it's all good then. Fuck it. Man, I'll just leave it on this. Shout out the chat.
Oh, Virgil, right? Wasn't you bringing up Virgil?
Yeah, I was, but I mean, it's just one of those things where, oh yeah. Thank you for reminding me. If boxers can get paid like MLB players and NBA players.
Yeah, you was talking about Virgil pissing blood and all. He was trying to make an excuse for him.
Yeah. Basically, that's basically what I'm trying to say. Is like these boxers, they're getting their face punched in. They want to get paid. It's just in simple form. Let's just keep it simple. And yeah, I think the way to do that is, go to these offshore shady, like go to get that Saudi bag. But yeah, like that's why they do these things like Virgil, holding up fights and all that shit. But that's pretty much my call, Ness. I know the chat got me, but shit, I might have to spot them back. I ain't even gonna lie to you, Nestor.
You had a brain fart, bro. You got another super chat counterpunch if you want to come back later. Raise your hand. You the man.
I appreciate that. Shout out the chat. Shout out TBV.
Alex Vega, what it do? Vega. While we wait for him to connect, smash that thumbs up. Retweets is free. Quote retweets help even better. Like, yo, this episode fire. And then quote retweet, that'll work. I'll retweet you. What up, Alex?
Yeah, you can hear me?
Yes.
All right, good morning. Yes, look to the chat. Appreciate the topic. Yeah, no, man, I think we potentially do have the birth of a superstar. I said it yesterday. This is why you have to make these type of fights. The winner is definitely, I think, destined for immediate superstardom. But in specific to the topic, I mean, there's only really one slot available, and I think obviously the winner will be viewed as more accomplished and better than the guy that's currently ranked at number 10 on the ring pound for pound, Oscar Callazo. There would be nothing that he has on his resume that would be better than a Boots or a Xander win. We can't name more than two guys on Oscar Callazo's resume. And I think most people have never even watched an Oscar Callazo fight for longer than 2 rounds. So, I mean, just him being there, it's just obvious that's the spot to take. But no higher than that. There's just no one I think that they will surpass with this win. And that's not
Vega with that South Florida internet. Losing the signal. We got Rayochenko bill money from Bo Mason. We gave him to him. New York Bullet, $5. Chat got him, counterpunch. He got that one in the cuff. Quest the Best, first super chat of the day, $2. What does Boots emoji need? Get B, Mount Rushmore, and Xander also? Okay, so what does Boots need to do to be on Mount Rushmore? Damn. Bro, that's a lot. What does he need to do to be on Mount Rushmore? He got to, look, let's just do the Crawford blueprint, right? Either the Floyd blueprint, which he's almost there, 50-0. He got like 15 to go. The Crawford blueprint is undisputed, multiple divisions. And he got a lot to go there too, so he might can't get it done. I don't know. But that's the easiest route. Gallo Fino times 7, $2. PR used to losing in New York. Bumlanga, Matias, Tito Serrano. DJ Dark Strokes, pound for pound. Number 1 in the chat, drop a bomb for the status. $5, he says, Cotto beat Malignaggi, Quintana, Zab, Mosley in that order. I think that's more impressive. Yeah, the thing is that none of those dudes was for a belt. He never took a belt from none of those big names he beat. He got those wins. They weren't champions. Talk Trends, member for 13 months on a prospect level. What's a better, Boots or Tio? What a better, Boots or Tio? Xander win, top 5 pound for pound. What's better, Boots or Tio? I don't even know what you're trying to say. What a better, Boots or Tio? Xander win, top 5 pound for pound. I don't know, champ. I'm assuming he's asking what's a better win. Is it Boots or Tio? Because obviously Shakur beat Tio, and if Xander beats Boots, is that what he's possibly asking? I'm not really sure. But we got Pop Shop Talk. What up?
What's good? What's good?
We hear you.
What's going on, Ness?
Chilling, champ. What it do?
Yeah, man, I'm glad this fight is being made. You know, Boo's been receiving a lot of heat about, fighting some, A-grade type competition. I think Xander is the guy. And I'm hearing a lot of Mexicans there, they're loyal to a fault. They so loyal, they're loyal to names. And frankly, I would put Xander number 2 all time, a Mexican fighter. If he can go in there and he can beat a Boots that's favored to slaughter him at the young age. Duran did the unthinkable because, at that time, Sugar Ray Leonard was the guy. He was all world, all golden child. And, Duran came in there and did it. So that really puts him, above all. So if Xander could come there, that would be close to a miracle. I definitely think Xander be number 2 all time.
Yo, your Bluetooth disconnected. We losing you.
Disconnected?
Yeah, we hit a truck.
Okay. Yeah. All right, well that's the call, man. I don't want to hold it up, but that's what I got.
All right.
Peace.
Dr. Jermaine.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. If I go over, I see the money. So if I go over, I see the money. So first with this Boots and Xander situation, shit, man. To me, it's a win. It's a win for Xander's, because this is a huge opportunity for him. For Boots, it's not an opportunity. It's a late start for an opportunity, and a weak start for an opportunity for Boots. If Xander does lose, if he wins this fight, he will be a great Puerto Rican fighter, especially if he keep moving like he moving, go for Virgil, and then the Infernal Tower, the biggest people, knocking out all the top guys in his division. He would be one of the greatest Puerto Rican fighters of all time to just run through the 154 division, not picking the weakest champion, but anyone, almost like a Devin Haney list, and destroying them. So if he wins, it'll be a great thing for him. But if he loses, it still will be great for him, a great experience for him, a great experience for him. I don't think nobody, a true boxing fan would not, degrade him and say, "Oh, he got exposed" or something like that. They're gonna say, that's a true champion that went out on his shield, or took the biggest challenge and challenged himself. Other than like Boots hasn't challenged himself yet. So nobody's not. If he lose that fight, we're still gonna rock with Xander, because that's how a boxer's supposed to move. And with Boots, with Boots, Boots, this is a sad story, a sad story for him, because it's I understand that he's getting some belts and everything like that, but you picking on you choosing. I know Xander chose him, but you're fighting someone without experience as you have, and you have more than half of his fights, but shout out to Xander's for that. So but Boots win. I hope he moves forward in his career. He gets the bigger names. He gets the bigger fights. He gets the bigger paydays, and he moves like a champion. If I go over, because I got one more subject to talk about. So I hope he moves
you may feel like it's your time,
like a real champion.
But it's not your time.
Start another bell. With Devin Haney and this is a question for you, Devin Haney and Rolly. Let me ask you this: what was the percentage purse for Lomachenko?
I don't know.
That fight, was it more than 25%?
I don't know.
Okay, so and that's what I'm stated. When I looked up to it, it was more than 25%. When he offered he offered Shakur that 25%, that fight didn't go through. Now you're saying that the money was good with Rolly, and now all of a sudden you don't want that fight. Shakur is a bigger challenge. And like I stated before with Rolly, everybody, counting Rolly out, because we counted Rolly out with Ryan Garcia. It look how he changed his whole entire style. And I think that may be an issue with Devin Haney. I'm not saying he's scared or anything like that, but I think the issue is it's gonna be they don't know how to prepare for Rolly, because they don't know what to expect from Rolly. All that hugging and overpowering like he did B. Norman, that is out the window, because he's not going to be able to hold and grab Rolly like that. Rolly is going to throw him to the mat every time he try to hold or outpower him, because Rolly has that jiu-jitsu background, and that takes all of that is grappling. So that's another thing that they have to look out for Rolly. I think with Devin Haney is that he's fighting Ryan Garcia and Lomachenko because the media hypes him up. the media hypes him up. He's a media fighter. He's a media fighter. That whatever the media say you're a good name, that's who I'm going for. But he's not fighting those huge challenges that's coming to him. Except Lomachenko, but Lomachenko was old. I'm not gonna excuse Lomachenko's skills and ability, but at the same time, Devin Haney, he's picking and choosing who he want to fight. And just like everybody say, Bill Haney is a great matchmaker. And that's no hate to Devin Haney, but that's exactly how he moves. That's my call. And I see the money.
You got it, doctor. Salute, Jermaine. Tito La Voz. What up?
Good morning, good morning, good morning to the community.
What up?
What up, live chat, power chat. Yeah, man, I was trying to call in yesterday, man, and congratulate these two gentlemen for making this fight happen. Right? I'm scared to get excited for it, but you know, I think it's a great thing.
What you mean? It's official.
Yeah, you know, I don't know. I've been disappointed before. Like I said, I'll get excited when the bell rings. I'll be excited when the bell ring or at weigh-ins, or you know, I've seen too many things happen. I'm a little what you call that, disillusioned right now. I'm a little disillusioned. And you know, Dr. Jermaine's first half of his call, man, was great, man. I agree with him fully. Not fully, because I think he putting Boots down a little bit. You know, I don't think Boots ever ducked anyone or didn't want to fight nobody. I just think his management team is a little inferior, man. He's trying to move like Devin, but he ain't got the right people around him, right? And Xander choosing him kind of puts him at a disadvantage. Yes, if Xander beats Boots, then he's the next best Puerto Rican. You know what I mean? The next great thing. If Boots win, some people gonna say he was supposed to. Some people gonna praise him, but he did it late in his career, you know, and you know, this is a young man's sport. But I feel like you know, I agree with Jermaine that for Xander, this is, you know, win-win. He loses, he dared to be great at a young age. He wins, oh my God, he beat the man, Boots Ennis, the boogeyman of 54. You know, but I really want to commend both parties for coming together and making this shit happen. We don't see enough of this, you know. And do you know if the Devin Haney Rolly fight officially fell apart, or are they just still jaw jacking on Twitter?
I don't know, bro. We going off of what Devin said.
Okay, so we still jaw jacking off of Twitter. And for all we know, they're still you know, sending proposals back and forth.
I mean, Rolly tweeted out after that, like, that's how you call the person's bluff. And he put the video that I said of Devin saying it was a solid offer, and him and his team liked it.
Yeah, it's fine. It's negotiations, man. People gonna do on the front end what they're gonna do, but the real work happens in the back, right? In the boardrooms, on the Zooms. So spend time. But yeah, man. Like I said, I like the matchup. They said the date. I sorry, I tapped in late. You said June, July, something like that?
Yeah, June 27th, Barclays Center. It's official.
The weekend before Border Wars.
The Zone.
Oh, my God. That's the weekend before Border Wars, right?
Yeah, we going July 4th.
Beautiful. Oh, man, that'd be great, man. That'd be awesome. Well, like I said, man, Xander looked like my cousin Julio, so I'm staying on code. I'm picking Xander to win. You know, maybe 10-2.
My
right?
cousin
8-4.
Julio.
He moody, yo. But that's my call, man.
All right.
Peace to the chat.
If you're watching this on YouTube, I need you to hit that thumbs up. It's absolutely free. I also need that that retweet, repost on X Live streaming video and spaces. You know, we need to get the word out. We rocking out. Don't forget, we're going to be interviewing Jeff Moss on Friday from the TRT clinic and the peptide supplier, man, for you guys that want to lose that weight. You know, struggling, they got a peptide for that. Knock those cravings right out. They disappear from your mind. I'm telling you. You won't get those late night cravings for the chocolate and the snacks. Get y'all right. We gonna turn Supermax into something. We gonna get Supermax real right. You watch and see. Suleiman the Scholar was good. When Max out here in the 180-pound division rock solid, y'all gonna be like, whoa.
Wow, man. That's good.
What up, Suleiman?
So everybody's saying that Jaron got more experience. From hearing from the callers, like they're saying like Jaron got more experience.
He got 35 fights, bro.
Yeah, he got 35 fights, but he was fighting a lot of ham and eggers. Like he fought a no contest with Chris Brown.
You said ham and eggers?
Yeah, like he went back. Like for example, like he knocked out EBU champ David Avenise. His best win is that Stanionis unification.
Wasn't David Avenise a WBA champ?
He was WBA regular.
Yeah,
WBA regular.
just like Tank.
Knocked him out.
Just like Du Bois. Just like the dude you brought up the other day. Remember you brought up, Trevor Broken Leg Bryant?
Okay, but people.
And you brought up Mahmoud Char with the regular.
Okay, but they're
so why you downgrading Avenesian now?
Yeah, okay, but why are they saying that he's better than Xander? Xander beat Patrick Teixeira on the come up, a WBO champion before he became champ, had multiple regional belts. Soundly boxed this dude, Jorge Garcia, who was IBO champ, and beat Charles Conwell. Right, and then he beat him decisively, landed 45% of his power punches, then went right into a unification fight, right, and beat Abbas Barua. You know what I'm saying? And a unification, and this guy wasn't saying a word because he was trying to get the Virgil Ortiz fight. So now that Virgil Ortiz fight didn't go through. Now he's getting the unification fight. I mean, he's getting a fight with Xander Zayas, but Xander Zayas is the defending champion. Xander Zayas is the one that did all the work to get those two belts unified. And Xander's eyes go box. But I think this fight is cater-made for Xander because Xander already did what he got to do to win. He's going to have to dictate the pace, box, use the jab, don't go for no knockout. Even if do like Bivol did when he fought Saul Canelo Alvarez. Don't go for no knockout unless the knockout is practically given to him. And just box, and win the fight. Win the fight. And that fight, by boxing, this guy, don't take no chances with him. The guy is sturdy. The guy got a chin. So what's the sense of me trying to box the guy? And don't let the guy dictate the pace because that's the problem with Jaron. Jaron starts pumping that jab like he did with Stanionis, he's gonna frustrate you and he's gonna make you go make mistakes and go on the shoot. So he's gotta have to dictate the pace. It's gonna be the first couple of rounds, I think like from 1 through 4 rounds, this fight's gonna be who's gonna dictate the pace. They're gonna be measuring each other, seeing like their timing and all that. There's gonna be a lot of feints. It's gonna be a technical fight. Don't think like this guy's gonna go in there for a knockout. He's not gonna go for no knockout. You know what I'm saying? And we don't know who the co-feature events are. We don't know nothing like that. It'd be nice if they could put a couple of other good fighters on the undercard.
But it's not your time.
All right, champ. Appreciate you rocking out with us. KL Chapo says, Ness, where you getting these peptides? So initially, I got it in Panama when I did my stem cell therapy. After that bottle lasted. I had got on CJC Emperillion or something like that, and that bottle lasted 33 shots. 33 shots. So that was about a month and some change. Because I started like, I mean, not a month and some change, but it brought me to like mid-October. And obviously now I'm in the States, so I couldn't get it from the doctor in Panama. So,
So a guy can go cold turkey on that?
Say what?
A guy can go cold turkey? I mean, just without no peptides? Are you going to get the kind of development without the peptides?
What are you talking about?
Like, for example, you go on the peptides, is it going to enhance you? Is it going to make it easy to work out? Let's say if you constantly running,
bro. Hell yeah. They got everything. Bro.
So if you're running five days a week hard, like you're running like a marathon runner to maintain your weight and keep yourself in condition and you have your timing ready and everything and your stamina, you're going to be able to do that with the peptides? It's going to help you?
Of course.
Okay, all right, that's cool, man.
All
That's
right.
cool. Hey, I got a brand new phone, man. There's no way that we could work that out, right? That you could put me on the thing on the team there.
Nah, you need a laptop,
All right, I
Suleiman.
gotta
You're
get this.
playing games. You're playing games. And get a
Okay, cool,
headset.
cool.
Microphone and
Okay.
headset, bro. Yeah, I can't be trying to jump on my show with a phone and the Marco headphones. Marco already knows that I'm not interested in having him on with those shits. So stop coming on with them shits. Yeah, Majid. I hear you, but do you hear me? You feel me? So yeah, KL Chapo. So I'm getting it from the wellness clinic I'm working with out here in Florida. Remember I told you I had that meeting. I went to go see him. He's got 2 clinics. It's a wellness clinic. Obviously, they supply TRT. You know, they do shit for women. You know, if they need testosterone or estrogen and things like that, they check your blood work. It's like any normal TRT clinic, except that they offer also peptides. So, you know, I'm getting it from a legit supplier here in the U.S., all-American boy, 63-year-old man. He's been doing this shit all this time. And yes, I can, Mitty. Yes, I can. But I'm telling you, there's better shit than that. But I'm telling you, bro, this is the wave. Now, look, this is not for people that's in competition. If you're in competition, this ain't for you. But I'm in competition with myself. I'm in competition with myself. You know what I'm saying? I haven't seen my six-pack since 17 years old. That's already 30 years ago. I'm not out here trying to wait. You know what I'm saying? We jump starting, man. We jump starting shit. You know, I hear everybody that's hating, but H-Town, you big as hell. Let them hate. When they see you 6 months from now, they ain't gonna want nothing but your phone number and your supplier's phone number, man. I'm trying to tell you, dudes like James, Supermax, Jaron Wolf, man, listen, let me get you right, bro. Let me get you right. Because, listen, what's the point of faking like you happy? You know you're not happy. You know you're not happy. You know, people this fat is not happy. They fake like they happy. We got H-Town complaining about getting skipped. Suleiman was there way longer than you.
Yeah, man, whatever, man. Hey, if that dude comes on the show, your percentage is going down 80%.
What percentage?
Okay. I said if Suleiman comes on as a host, that's just going down 80%. Bro, ain't nobody want to hear about fighters nonstop and they're the favorite every time just because they're Puerto Rican. You know, that's crazy. But hey, maybe for women, because, you know, fat men, we good, bro. We don't give a fuck. The only we care about is just for our health benefits, but looks wise, all that, I don't give a fuck. Men care about money, Ness.
Yeah. Bro, that's the excuse fat people say. That's the excuse fat people say.
Yes. I've been the dude with a six-pack, shoulders like Brock Lesnar in the club, right there hollering at every girl, and the fat dude
How
with
many
the money
years
getting
ago?
all
How many years ago? How many years ago? How
When I
many
was
years
28.
ago? All right, then. And I got 30, nigga. Don't act like that shit. You ain't missing it. Fuck out of there. You been the dude. And you know how much work it take. So, you know, I'm just trying to jumpstart you, get you back where you was. Have your wife loving you again. Have your wife loving you again. You gonna wake up to your wife caressing you again. You don't even remember what that feels like, man. Y'all fat dudes don't know what that feel like. Once that stomach disappears, no homo. You can see again, and so can she. You know what I'm saying? So listen, get right. Get right.
Yeah. But, yo, that's neither here nor there. But, hey, man, well, I don't understand these people, bro. Like, man, you know what? Everybody in the chat talking about Boots ain't Mexican. You down bad. Bro, Boots is Mexican, bro. Well, Ness, correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't they say, get him up out of here, stay on that side, You ain't one of us. And now that their guy is gone, now they try to come back to Boots. Nah, man, hey, y'all leave my guy Botas alone, bro. Hey, if you from Philly, cool. Everybody else, hey, y'all get up out of here, bro. That's my fighter right there, Mexican fighter. You know, he trained with Canelo. You know, he might probably be the next face right now. Another Mexican as the face of boxing, Ness. Hey, I didn't know Xander. I didn't know Xander was Mexican, man. Who was that caller? So it's Mexican on Mexican violence? That shit's crazy. But man, hey, this fight's gonna be crazy, bro. I'm telling you, man. Everybody's waiting for this fight. Man, I can't get tired of thinking about how this is gonna go. You know, because it could go two ways, man. Boots could get exposed, and he can't handle a boxer that moves on the back foot, and it won't. Especially because Xander's got that offense. We saw him struggle with a guy with no offense. You know, and it is what it is. All the Boots lovers could say he didn't struggle, but he did, man. He didn't look great, man. And that's supposed to be set up fights for Boots, where he's supposed to sit there and showcase fights. And I'm a Boots guy, but I'm a realist. I'm not gonna lie. It's like if you tell me I'm fat and brown, I'm not gonna get mad, bro. It is what it is. Motherfuckers live in reality, unlike other people, that be throwing punches and bleeding from the nose, and then they tell people they're gonna whoop their ass, or other guys that get on here, talking about Omaha and how they'll beat people's asses, and every time somebody calls them out, they're like, I don't fight. Those kind of guys out there. I live in reality. I'm an old guy. I'm a fan. I enjoy the shit. I enjoy the banter. My boy Candy Slim going at me. It's all good.
You ain't gotta look old, man. Get you some clothes, baby. Tighten up that skin.
Nah, I look. Hey,
don't let the white people. Hey, yo, white people been anti-aging for how long? Y'all better get on board. I'm trying to live, man. I'm be here when y'all all gone.
Hey, then shut the hell up, bro. You gonna get hit by a fucking car and be like, I did all this shit for nothing.
Crazy. I stay in my house. House, gym, show.
House, gym, show. That's crazy. Hey, but yeah, man. It is what it is. Hey, Mexico, Botas, we're rolling with him. He gonna cut that ring off. He gonna stop the boy, maybe 10th round. But hey, the boy's gonna live. He'll move to 160. He'll unify at 160. There's no competition there. So he'll continue to grow, and he's gonna be a star. All up to my Puerto Ricans, man, But I'm riding with the Mexican. I'm out, Ness.
All right. The Natural said what? Anti-aging. Anti-aging, baby. Slowing down that aging process. Trying to tell y'all. Watch July. Come July, y'all gonna be in my inbox. Damn, Ness, you wasn't lying, bro. It's really only 90 days? Damn. Yo, hook me up. You'll see. G. Coffin, $2. I'm fighting Border Wars 19. Uh-oh, that's July 19th. That's July 4th. Who we setting you up with? Vega. He's ready. Who you got? Leonard Sterling, you have not put the code in the description. You got to refresh, Leonard. I literally screen shared for you when I seen that hours ago. It's there. You got to refresh. George Martinez, $2. Zayas is king and still. Puerto Rican flag emoji, fire emoji.
Puerto Rico.
DC3, $2. Dr. Jermaine Luther King at it again. Crying out loud emoji. Khaled, Indiana. What it do? Yo, speaking of Darius Fowler, hold on, Khaled. Hold on. He ain't going to connect. He got issues. Darius, salute to you for signing up to the Twitch. You the man. But you won. He won the elite package. Fight Camp hit me up Sunday, and I didn't even check the message. My bad, Jack. Hold on. Fucking dog. Let's see. Shout out to Mitty. You damn right them peptides work, Mitty. You damn right. I'm trying to put them on game, bro. We've been all struggling for years. I hit up Doomy immediately. He like, oh, I'm all natural, man. I'm running. I'm like, bro, you ain't seen a six pack in 70 years, nigga. I know you, man. You do 10,000 miles a day and never seen that pack. I mean, he ain't never seen that pack. No disrespect, but he ain't seen it. I'm telling you, some motherfuckers is just biologically you fucked up. But this will get you right. This will level you right on out and get you right. I'm looking for something here. Can't find it. So, Khaled trying you again. Oh, yeah, the Darius thing. That's what I was looking for. Shit. Hold on.
Ness.
Yeah, anyway, Darius, you should have got hit up by Fight Camp already, but hit me up if they don't hit you. You won the elite package. You got to send us some videos hitting that new bag, man. You got the whole shebang bang. Talk to me.
Yo, Ness, we good?
Yep.
All right, salute. All right, before I comment on the pound-for-pound situation, I just want to talk about the fight real quick. Shout out to both fighters. I think it's I would favor Boots, but it's gonna be interesting to see what the game plan gonna be. I think that Xander is a little taller, so I think that he gonna need to stay behind his jab, use the long guard. You know what I'm saying? When he coming in, have some good education with that jab, and then use it, and then use them legs. Make Boots come to him. We still haven't seen we haven't seen Boots fight like a taller fighter and then like a fight coming forward, box coming forward. So we need to see if we can do that. Then at some point, if Boots get to him, he got to show like some solid inside work, counter punch it, but still get up out of there and then get back on the jab. So I think that Boots will be able to get to him, show that skill set, but I think Xander can like make it tough if he has a good game plan. Some of that being using that jab, using them legs, not sitting in front of him, hooking up, turning them, uppercutting with the jab, stand behind the jab, and then counter him as he trying to come in. But still showing some decent inside work, but not too long though, because if Boots is a shorter man, he gonna have more leverage on his shots, and like you don't want to be in that range with the shorter man. So, but I think Xander can execute those things, and it's gonna be a good fight. As like far as the pound for pound list, I think that if Boots win the fight, he has a better case for the pound for pound as he was a unified champion at 147. Then he goes up to 154 and beats another unified champion. I think that Xander may case be a little better if he go up to 160 and get a belt. You know what I'm saying? Then at that point he's a 2D Light Vision champ, unified at 154, champion at 160. I think that he would still need to do just a little bit more. But I think that he would be recognized as the man at 154, but maybe not a pound for pound fighter yet. All in all, I think that Boots is gonna need to be boxing coming forward, having some head movement defense, stand behind his jab and all that. So that it's like I always say, the fight gonna start with the jab, who can execute it, who can establish it the best, and then it's gonna lead to a good fight. I think that Xander is gonna be focused on defense heavy on this camp, and then I'm expecting him to have great defense, head movement, and like a great jab. Also, Boots, I think Boots is gonna concentrate coming forward with his jab, displaying great defense also. So I think that Boots is gonna execute a little bit more. That's why I'm picking him. I think that Boots just has a little more upside like as far as his style and like what he can do and like his execution. But I think Xander is gonna bring some shit to the ring, making it like a fun fight. I think it's gonna be a split going to Boots, but I think that both guys is gonna do great things in the fight. So that's what I'm going with. That's my call, bro. Thank you.
All right.
Star, what up?
All right. Star, what
Did
up?
somebody?
Fuck.
What's up? Did
You may feel
somebody
like it's
say
your time,
anti-aging and peptides?
but it's not your time.
You know it.
Did somebody say anti-aging and peptides? That's what I'm talking about. I'm here for it. I'm here for it all.
I seen your clip, man. You started which I don't want to know. I don't want to not call it the right thing. What did you start with? Carl? Is that Carlos?
Carlos, yeah, we did. That's my trainer. So we just doing a sit down series about building lean muscle. So yeah, just talking about aging and building lean muscle and how important it is, creatine, all of the things that we really be talking about on the show. So we just did kind of like a series that we just gonna be dropping with dropping knowledge about lean muscle, aging, building your body back up, burning body fat, all of the things that we love on here. Yeah, absolutely. What's up, chat? What's up, TBV? Happy to be here today. And man, the boost
Somebody in there
sign this
said,
way.
just so you could look in the mirror, Javier Olivares, use a bum. Your body must look like Dookie in a plastic fucking Ziploc bag or something. Like, hell yeah, that's what you want to be able to do. Look in the fucking mirror. I was literally on this treadmill while Khaled was on, and I promise you, I wanted to interrupt and say, everybody should get a mirror and walk in front of it. You guys are silly, man. You know, they say, oh, that's the peptides, and that's awesome. No, you get high off how good you look. You get excited off your gains. Y'all weird.
I'm telling y'all.
He said, just so you can look in the mirror. Fuck yeah, I want to look in the mirror and be proud. I want to take off my shirt and not be embarrassed. What is he talking about? These dudes be so fucking weird.
Ness, I think you say you was what, 18 when you last time you saw a six pack?
17, playing fucking 17? Football and basketball every goddamn day. That shit, you can't do that no more. Who got the time to run around a football field?
Right. So let me just say this: if you've had the body that you desire, or if you've never had the body that you desire, like getting fit and getting in shape and looking at yourself naked and loving what you see, ain't nothing like it in the world. So I know sometimes, Ness, you can be kind of hard pressed, but you're actually giving tough love. You speaking truth. Like, you can't tell me being overweight and looking at yourself in the mirror, you feel good about
H-Town talking about, man, I've been the six pack and I've had the money and been the fat guy. Bro, the fat guy's never happy. He's spending more money because he's fat.
No, man. Because I've been, as an individual, I'm speaking for somebody that's been in shape, that's been overweight, that's had more body fat than I needed, that all of that stuff. And it doesn't feel good carrying it around or looking at it. So y'all can hate if y'all want to, or y'all can jump on board, because either whether you choose to do the peptide route, whether Ness or not, you have too many wellness people on this platform that can help you and give you some good advice and give you some good guidance. That's all it's about.
My thing is, and I hate to use those names, so we're going to still use them, but say guys like Max that we've been knowing for 7 years, and really, yeah, you changed for you. For us, you ain't changed. James, same thing. You changed for you. For us, you ain't changed. H-Town, you still breathing heavy on the phone. You ain't changed for us. So that's who I'm talking to. Like, people that got the motivation like me and Star, you might not need it, but you long-term fat motherfuckers, I seen Mr. Perfect talking about, oh, you just got to eat right and live your life, bro. No, stop, Mr. Perfect. You and I can have a long conversation. You need this shit. Let's get you right. There's nothing wrong with that. Listen, turn them signals off. You know how many times a day I would just text my wife, Star, like, let's go out to eat. Let's go get pizza. What we eating? Yeah. Where we going? Sending each other stupid IG food shit. That's it. I don't even hear that shit no more. It's turned off. I'm just saying, if you still want to fight those cravings, then do your thing. Al in the Bay, what up?
What up, Al? Al in the Bay. Got to unmute.
He always take long to connect. Al need it. 5'5", 240. Let's get you right, man. Let's get you right.
Yo, what's up?
What up?
What's up, Al? Got something for you, Al.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. What is peptide? I never heard of that before. What is that?
Yeah, thank you, GGG Chandler. He said Ness finally getting shit. He had the dad bod. Don't nobody want to have no dad bod. Shit look nasty.
Nope. Not when you're overachiever like Ness.
Waking up like you got a beer
you,
belly and you don't even drink beer. No matter how much exercise you doing.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
When you got a champion mindset, that should carry. How you do one thing is how you do everything. If you make a lot of money, you push yourself every day, you self-motivated, you can do that for your body too.
Blicky, DM me. Blicky, I need to holler at you. I was thinking about you this morning, yo. I need that pat.
Yo, what is peptide?
Man, what is the proper terminology here I'm supposed to say? It's compound. So listen. This is the simplest way to tell you. Peptides, most of them is something your body already naturally does. The peptide is just giving that person inside of you a megaphone. So your body already says, Al, it's time to burn fat. But as the years go by and your habits of nasty eating, you can't hear that dude inside of you saying, Al, it's time to burn fat. You know what I'm saying? Taking this compound sends this signal to that man and he can speak louder to you. And your body does what it naturally does. It's doing what it naturally does. This is not any synthetic, no steroids. This is not no extra shit. This is your body doing what it naturally does.
Yep.
Just look it up. It's easy to spell. Peptides.
Okay. Yeah. So, some people comfortable being big, you know. Some people don't like being big. Some people don't like being fat. Me, I'm the type of person. I've been big. I've been big most of my life. I was small, I would say, some of my life when I was trying to get to the Army. And I was comfortable either way, you know, but I knew I was fat. But I ain't
You
never
weren't
got like
comfortable,
300
Al. You
pounds
wasn't
big.
comfortable. You settled. Because what could you do? You know how hard it is to get it off you. So you settled.
No, that's not true.
That's absolutely true.
True.
Because Nesta Gibbs has never gone above 287. The minute I start seeing my face look like a potato, I do something. Y'all don't give a fuck. Y'all see y'all face turning into a basketball and y'all don't like, what the fuck? Y'all don't got mirrors in your house?
Like, I ain't never went over 265. So,
bro. But listen to what you're saying, Al. Listen to what you're saying. I said I never been over 287. I automatically get to work. You said you never been over 265. You're a whole foot smaller than me.
Yeah.
And we talk about a difference in 10 pounds, 20 pounds. Like, you're not supposed to be nowhere up there. When I talked to my man about you yesterday, I promise I did. When I talked to Jeff, he said 5'5". He's supposed to be the most 180. The most. 200,
Yeah, people say that all the time. But I don't go by that. I go by comfortability. I'm more comfortable at 205. Yeah, it's all about comfortability. I'm healthy, you know. I don't have high cholesterol. I don't have diabetes.
That's
I
all
don't have
good.
none
Shout
of
out.
those elements. You know, I'm literally healthy. You know, I'm what they call somebody who's obese because of my height. But I don't have those elements. I don't be going to the doctors like that. Like, I don't even know when the last time I had to go to the doctor. You know? So I'm healthy. If you're healthy, then that's one thing. If you're big and you're very unhealthy,
bro,
like if you have
you can't use words like healthy. You can't use words like healthy. When you jump on a scale, it tells you overweight. My scale says overweight, standard, athletic. There's no way you're
But when
healthy. There's no way. The amount of visceral fat that you have,
you can.
the amount of no, you think you're healthy because you don't Google and you don't know, you don't haven't
can be
educated
healthy.
yourself. The fat in your stomach around your organs is so much you could die. Your shit is protruding at 265.55. You have a fucking beach ball, not a volleyball, not a basketball. You have a beach ball. I don't need to see you to know that. Math doesn't lie. You can't use the word healthy, my nigga. This is called visceral fat. When you have a beach ball in your stomach, you got an excess amount of visceral fat pushing fat against your fucking organs. You don't know what you're talking about because you haven't Googled it.
What I'm saying is, health is something that.
It's not a mind state. Stop lying to yourself. These are fucking things fat people tell themselves to be okay with being fat. It's not, health is not I feel healthy. No, that's not a mindset. It's not a mindset. Numbers don't lie. Women don't lie. I mean, women lie, men lie. Numbers don't fucking lie. Your numbers tell the truth.
I didn't say I feel healthy. I said I am healthy.
And I'm telling you're not. But it's all good. You do what you want.
When you don't have those elements where you're
look at the doctor in the chat telling you I'm telling fags, bro. And read his big ass comment. You guys gotta fucking educate yourself. This is ridiculous. The internet is absolutely free. I gotta move on, man. You've been on for 30 minutes.
So Al, one thing I want you to look up is the ratio body fat and muscle mass. If you got more body fat than muscle mass, like it's certain things that you're prone to, like type 2 diabetes, Alzheimer's, like different you're prone to different diseases because you have so much body fat. So regardless of what your doctors say, you got to do research on your own to know how much effect that fat can have on you, whether you're comfortable with it or not. So just start doing your research.
Organ's gonna shut down on his ass, keep fucking around. Fernando Para, new caller. What up?
What up, Fernando?
And peptides is not a magic. It's not magic. You still got to put in the work.
You still got to do work. Yeah.
You still got to put in the work. But if you want to see results faster, yeah. But it's not magic. It's not a steroid. You got to put in the work. You got to be disciplined. You got to eat clean.
And it promotes you to do what you need to do for your body, because the more lean muscle you build, the more body fat you burn, the longer you live, healthier, period. You know, so that the peptides promote you to actually do what you need to do for your body. Because a lot of people can on there.
All right, Fernando, you seem to be busy. We got Big Franquio.
Yo, my sound good?
Yep.
What up? We
All
got
right.
you.
Good morning, y'all. Good morning, Star. Good morning, Ness.
Morning.
Shout out to the panel. Shout out to TBV. I got a couple things I want to weigh in on. My second time calling, first and foremost, but also let me get my crow for a Thurman, because I picked my boy, but he didn't do it for us. So.
Nah, for sure. We all went down with the Thurman ship.
Message. Yeah, I'll take that crow for sure. But as far as you know, I'm Puerto Rican myself, and no bias. Marilla's first and foremost, as well as being a fighter. But you know, I gotta go for Xander. I feel like he has the tools to do it. He just gotta stick behind that jab, be defense minded first and foremost. And you know, if Boots is planning to come forward, like he doesn't really do too much, I think Xander has the tools to, you know, keep him on the outside best he can. And if he does come in, keep the counters moving, keep the body work going in quickly. As far as fighting Fundora, I really think either of them could do it in their own spectacular way. But as far as Xander goes, I think, you know, they're both a little bit thicker, and they're both a little bit taller, of course, than Thurman. So I think they have more of a body to withstand some of that pressure he might come with, and they could probably chop that tree down. I want to say about the peptides, too. I have a friend who's a pro MMA fighter. He just went 5-0.
Yo,
his record.
My guy just signed the deal with the UFC. I hope he talks about
it.
I hope he talks about it on the show on Friday. But yeah, you were saying you got a guy?
Yeah, so my boy, he's David Macias, the El Pantero. He fights for the combat now. You probably seen viral clips of it on Instagram and the reels and whatnot. But he's 5-0 now. He just signed or got a partnership with this peptides company, and he's been talking about it nonstop on Instagram and to me as well, saying how he used to have shoulder pains and cutting weight was never really hard for him, but peptides been doing it for him. And I mean,
telling you. Bro, I would complain about my knees, bro. I would drive in my car and my right hand would be always rubbing my knee. I'm just telling y'all I'm giving y'all the game because it's free. If you want to feel better, feel better. If you want to have that shoulder pain, have that shoulder pain. That's on you. But remember, Ness said he had one and he couldn't spar, and I was sparring all them young boys in Orlando, Florida. Man, y'all crazy, man.
Yeah, the peptides is the truth, man. And you also, it comes with being a healthy individual first and foremost as well. You have to live a healthy lifestyle. It's not magic like you said. But,
no, it's not magic because if you eating wrong, it ain't gonna work. That shit ain't gonna. That can't help a Happy Meal. If you went to go have that fucking Happy Meal, don't think that Retta's gonna help you or Tessa's gonna help. Nothing's gonna help that. You know what I'm saying? Right. You gotta eat right.
Yeah, man. But we're going for Zayas. Wipe out Puerto Rico in the building, of course. And shout out to the heavyweights, man. Y'all got to get right. Get in shape.
Let's go.
You may feel like it's your time.
Let's get it, chubby
but
weight.
It's not your time.
And I seen Steven Gonzalez, not the one that fought, the other one that was at Border Wars. Salute to you. He said he need HGH. Bro, there's a peptide for that. I think it's called ILF or is it LGF? You should know that term, Star. What's that thing we got in our body? Is the producer's growth hormone? Is it the LGF?
LGF?
I think it's LGF. So then they sell LGF 1 LR3, which is a synthetic growth hormone. So you throwing it on top of your own body's producing hormone. There you go. See, Dr. Obi, you a real doctor. Or at least he Googles the fuck out of the internet like I do.
Mm-hmm.
LGF. LGF. That's going to produce your own. This is what I'm saying. You don't got to take steroids. You don't got to do GHG or none of that shit because your own body is doing it. It's just as you get older and if you're not in tune, like Star, all in great shape, you can't hear them signals. Your body stops doing certain things that it used to do.
Yeah.
Bobby Cuts, what up?
What up, Bobby Cuts?
If Tone fuck with me, he will. 6 months from now, you'll see Tone looking like fucking 220, maybe 220, 210, fucking rock solid. But again, you gotta work. I wanted to go to the gym last night. It was 10:30 after that show, and I wanted to go to the gym. But I'm like, yo, it's just way too late. Go ahead, champ.
Body loving it.
Where y'all buy the peptides at?
I fuck with a wellness clinic out here. Jeff Moss's clinic. He's going to be on the show.
Gotta get doctors to know?
I mean, they do telehealth if you need to see a doctor because, certain people do have issues. If you've had a heart attack, you want to make sure. If you got high blood pressure, if you got high blood pressure, you want to make sure.
I ain't got nothing, dog. All I got is motherfucker.
Steven, you ain't that old. You looked young, but I feel you want to be younger. Fuck with me. Because you looked like you was in your 20s, champ. I hear you just want to get big, and that's okay, too. You want to fucking put on some lean mass? Let's go. Let's do it.
Right.
You got to stop trying to save these fat ass niggas.
Nah, we got to save them, bruh. We got to save them. Because listen, that fat dude you say going to be the dude to give you a hand next time you falling. But right now, he can't even stick his hand out. He's so fat. He fucking huffing and puffing.
Yep.
They got to want to do it themselves. You can't tell nobody.
Nah, I need to see Super Max look right, man. We need to see Super Max be the size of Keem. I need to see motherfucking James be the size of at least OC.
Yeah, some people don't have the strength to do it on their own though, Bobby. That's just like being.
Damn, Steven, you 43? Man, you looking like me. You looking good, champ. I swear on mothers, I thought you was like 29.
Yeah, Bobby. Sometimes people need a little nudge, and some people need a big nudge. I'm here for it. I enjoy helping people and leading by example. So,
Eric Cruz, I
yeah,
got the link, but I prefer to set people
You
up so
gotta
they get
tell
that
them.
free consultation versus just giving you a link. You know, this is
If they
yeah.
something
ain't
you putting
fast, they
something
never
into
gonna
your
get fat.
body. This is more
Like they can't
serious.
fast, they ain't never gonna stop being fat.
You said if they can't do what?
They don't fast, they ain't never gonna stop
Nah,
being
but
fat.
Bobby, this is what you got to understand.
Well, you don't have to.
Progress produces results. So the more progress a person sees, the easier they are to stick to their diet and stick to their routine. But when you've been fat your whole life, and Star is your trainer telling you to fucking do the Stairmaster for 30 minutes and eat 2 breasts of chicken, bro, that shit, and it ain't changing nothing. Because you got to go through 12 months of that because you got to lose 120 pounds. You know, then you do the tweaks, baby. Do the tweaks with the peptides and cut that shit in half.
Yep.
And they ain't about to do all that shit. They got one to do that shit.
I hear you.
David Goggins.
Look at what Peace the God just said. Peace the God said, thank you, Ness, for the insistence. Ness, I need this. I'm doing my push-ups right now. Some of them just need the push and the knowledge. And again, I'm doing this for the people that I know close, like Jays, Mex, the people in my circle. We'll reach the rest after that.
These niggas' lives. I see what you. You trying
Yeah,
to
because Mex is my friend. He's my friend. I've been knowing him 7, 8 years.
My bad.
You know what I'm saying?
All right,
Yeah.
you know what I'm saying? But, you know, hey, you got to take it one step at a time, nigga. I know niggas that died because they was overweight. You know what I'm saying? Niggas that used to hoop and got to 300 pounds and shit. That shit ain't no joke. You go die, you ain't gonna make it if you overweight. How many old ass niggas you see that's fat? I ain't never seen an old ass nigga that's fat. That's like, you know what I'm saying? Them niggas don't make it, nigga. Look at Ernie Hudson. That nigga 84. That nigga swole. You know what I'm saying? He ain't never stopped. You gotta be like that nigga. You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers, time be running out, nigga. I say you got to like 45, dog.
Damn, 45, you cutting it short.
If you been fat, you still fat at 45, it's gonna be hard, nigga.
It's gonna be hard, but it's definitely a challenge. Like if you take on any challenge at 45, it needs to be wellness. It needs to be getting your body right. So that's you know, that's it. You can do it,
You gotta do it before that.
but
Unless you
it's
take them
going
drugs, y'all
yeah.
talking about. Unless y'all got that snack shit on, like that Victor Conti shit on deck. Niggas don't
I
know about.
mean,
You know,
what
you probably could do something.
yeah, whether they take anything or not, moving your body is key. You see Ness over there. Well, Ness jumped off this treadmill a second ago. He couldn't do that before he got his body right. Like he's
Bro, I'm
moving
doing
though. So
20
that's the thing.
pull-ups. 20
That's the thing.
pull-ups,
It's
man. I
like
lost like 16 pounds. It's easier to move my body. They don't want to understand. You shed that excess weight, your mobility
yeah,
becomes better.
you guys are
You gotta
literally
show them the
watching
video where
somebody
they be finding
move
the
their
dead people with
body.
that black shit that be around their testes. It's like rubber. I forgot what they call that shit. But it's like they say it's in Americans mostly, dog, because the food motherfuckers be eating. But it's like this black shit that be around your intestines, and that shit be like, it be like damn near like rubber. That's the shit they be killing motherfuckers, really. You got all that shit sitting down in there.
Yo, let me answer this. Let me answer this for the guy that super chatted, because he means well. But again, Google's everyone's friend. Kids overrated all the way in Canada. $7 super chat. He says BPC 157 can encourage pre-cancerous cells to grow. Peptides are not tested on humans and are still synthetic. Some friendly advice. That information is so badly wrong, right? For one, the precancerous is wrong. We're going to let AI show you that. Because it's a quick Google search. This is what I'm saying. Like, you spent money to say something you could have Googled to say and then show us that it was right. But now I get to Google and show you that it's wrong. But that's cool. As far as not tested on humans, that's not true. Again, every peptide is different. Some have been already FDA approved. Some are in their second clinical trials, which are on humans. Some are not. What's that shit called that the women use? Semaglutide and trizepatide and Ozempic and all that shit. Those were peptides that got FDA approved. And let me tell you something else about FDA. Google this one, geniuses. Because I'm not a genius, but I fucking take advantage of this free tool called Google, and it makes me look so good, and y'all so stupid. Vitamin C is not FDA approved. How much of that you drink? How many of those supplements you take? How many of your moms gave you fucking vitamin C Flintstones vitamins? I know right now he's like, damn, Ness cooking. He right. Mom force-fed me them Flintstone vitamins. So shut your stupid asses up. This ain't always got to be a goddamn debate and who dick bigger.
Right, but that's what we got to be careful about. It's like,
but let me just play this
for years, and we don't pick that stuff apart. But when it's something that's healthy for somebody, and you guys see that it's clearly changing Ness life right now, and he's sharing it, it's like people will try to pick it apart, which is ignorant.
They supposed to though. You're supposed to be fearful of something, but this ain't new. Specifically, not the one he paid to talk about. BPC 157's been around since 1990. He tripping. It's like, again, they don't do the research, but that's okay. I did it for him. I'm screen sharing. I copied and pasted his super chat. As you can see, it says some friendly advice. And all I did was add in the front, is this true? No, statement is not accurate. It's a common online aggregation based on theoretical concerns, not solid evidence. We don't fuck with you opinion-based motherfuckers. We fuck with science, numbers, and truth. We ain't got time for y'all, man. We got to keep it moving. Benitez Boxing, listen, I ain't selling y'all shit. You either want it or you don't. I don't need you to have it. I got my own goals. I want to be in the vet with the top down, with the six-pack out. I want to wear tank tops. I want to wear tank tops every fucking day because I live in Florida. Fuck y'all hating on me for? You know what I'm saying?
Bobby said he want to talk about Xander.
What's good, guys? Good morning.
What's up?
How do I sound on these Kenichis, man? Tell me.
Straight.
I'm getting these steps with the weighted vest on. You know what I'm saying?
Damn, who that?
Let's go.
Benitez Boxing. Let's go, baby.
Weighted vest. Oh, we met you in Florida, right?
Yeah. I was there.
Damn, and you in good shape. You in good shape. You that's crazy. Weighted vest. That's what's up.
Please.
I mean, you didn't look fat, bro. Let's be real. I seen you say what's up to me, and then I seen you, I think, holding your son in your arms. So you're not fat.
Yeah, with one hand.
With one hand. With one hand. Let's go.
Yeah. Hey, yo, Ness, check it out, right? Because you chose violence today.
Nah,
Alan
truth.
Bay, I want to say respectfully, right? He said he is healthy or he feels healthy, right? But if I'm understanding correctly, he said he don't remember the last time he went to the doctors. And I don't know if he
No. I heard him clearly. He said he don't remember the last time he went to the doctor. Like needed to go.
Yeah, like that.
Like
okay.
you're sick and you gotta, like my wife the other day was having fucking heart palpitations. We had to take her.
Oh, okay. So I hope she's doing better.
Nah, she's doing good. That shit was all panic. And let me tell you guys. Let me tell you this. Here goes the narcissist patting himself on the back. I've been telling my wife for years. You gotta check your blood. You gotta check your blood.
That's what I was getting at.
You gotta check. I did my blood. I did. No, babe. You gotta check your blood the way they check the blood for bodybuilders. Everything, like everything. Check your testosterone, your estrogen. Something is wrong. I'm good. She finally got with a female doctor that did a whole blood panel. She needed some shit.
Yeah, man.
A lot of shit.
Yo, listen. When you
different shit. Vitamin D, vitamin B. Fucking testosterone. Like, bro, this shit is not a game when you get older. Shit changes.
As you get older, and the other thing too is a lot of us are egotistical. If we get like a little pain or something, we kind of like walk it off, whatever.
Yep.
We keep ignoring it until the point where it feels normal and we don't go to the doctors. And then out of nowhere, I lost so many people in the last 15 years, bro, in their 30s, 40s, and 50s. And it was all because stuff that they could have maybe gone to the doctor and just gone for the regular checkup.
Word.
Bro, health is wealth, man. Like more than likely we all overweight according to the charts, but you gotta like Star said, like I be driving in the morning, bro. I see people walking, bro. Walking is like some of the best exercise, bro. Like take the stairs when you're at the airport.
I love to see it.
You know what I'm saying? I got a weighted vest. I do the Stairmaster with it on.
Damn.
I got a gig out here, and that's like I'm gonna be a firefighter. I got orientation next month.
Oh, nice. Congrats,
bro. I'm trying to like
my son to do that
long
shit.
Journey. I'm trying to like, make time for my health, bro. I'm trying to see my kids grow up. I'm trying to see my grandkids if I ever am blessed with that. Like, you gotta really, if you don't make time for something, that means it's not important to you. You only make time for stuff that's important. And if your health ain't important and you're just doing the same thing over and over, peptides ain't gonna help you. You gotta change something too. You feel me? Like, if you do the same thing over and over and expect the same different result, that's the definition of insanity, man. Like, you gotta change stuff too, man. You can't just be praying, asking God for whatever, and not do your part. You still gotta do your part. If you want to be around for a long time, you got to take care of your health, man. And when you going down on a plane, not that I hope anybody ever goes down on a plane, what they tell you first, Ness, they tell you to put your air on first before you help somebody else. You can't do nothing for nobody in your family or your friends if you ain't taking care of your health. You're not gonna be around.
Yep.
You gotta fucking do something, man. Like, this is life, man. You only got one life. You only got one body. You know what I'm saying? I don't be checking the nutrition facts all the time, but I be looking at the ingredients and shit that we put in our body. It's half the shit you can't even pronounce. You know what I'm saying? Like, I be way more health conscious of what I'm putting in my body now, like eating, electrolytes. I'm trying to teach my son about that, like, just staying hydrated, moving. You gotta take care of yourself, man. And that's why I commend Ness and starting the whole panel, like encouraging folks to get into border wars, because before you step in the ring, you're gonna be the healthiest version of your recent self.
Word.
It's just for you to get healthy.
Are.
And you ain't gonna know everything in the beginning. You gotta start making the tweaks along the way. You gotta make refinements. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I've been doing, bro. I'm down 20 pounds since I moved out here. I moved out here like 7-8 months ago, bro.
Nice.
You know what I'm saying? I got 30 pounds of weighted vest on me right now, chilling, cooling, not even out of breath, nothing. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to go do these pull-ups right now in the gym, Ness.
Let's go.
With the vest on. You feel me? But I'll let y'all go. I appreciate the time, man. And Ness,
how old are you?
Right now, I'm gonna be 40 on May 1st.
Whoa! Salute to you, gonna be a firefighter at that age. Let's go.
Yeah.
I love it.
I mean, I was doing it back home, but when you move to another state, everybody's doing shit different. So I had to like retake all the tests and all that. But hey, I tell them, I say, they say, what's your secret at your age? I said, man, I stay ready, so I don't gotta get ready. I'm out here.
So H-Town is saying that your weighted vest is bad for the knees, but I read you just gotta not go fast. You walk normal pace, right?
You walk normal? Yeah, but I don't do it every day. I do it every other day. I do it on the Stairmaster. I do the rest of my workout. I take it off. You know what I'm saying? And I work my way up to these 30 pounds that I got. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to start small, man. The quickest way to do a marathon is one step at a time, man. Put one foot in front of the other. And this is no knock on anybody else, because I believe that anytime you look down, only time you look down on another man or woman is when you're helping them get up. That's it. You feel me?
Right.
We just trying to encourage everybody to stay healthy, man. That's it. Don't be mad at Ness. He's doing the research. He's putting in the time because it's important to him. That's it. Word up. I'll let y'all
It's
go.
just
Thank you
I
for the
worked
time,
out
man.
all my
I'm gonna be
life.
listening, man. Yeah.
I worked out all my life, and I've gotten, I've looked good. I've gotten to a lower waist size and even a large shirt, but still hadn't had that pack.
Clothes, man.
I still hadn't had that pack. Even when I was doing 25 pull-ups with a 45-pound vest, I still ain't had that pack. I still ain't had that pack.
That diet, rice and beans. That shit, man. Listen, that don't do you no favors. You gotta switch it up.
So now,
yeah, man.
So now you got the secret sauce. You getting there.
I hope.
Yeah, man.
And you
I'm
sharing.
I'm definitely seeing a
July
difference.
4th.
And that's what's exciting.
And for the time that you've been doing it now, even just a little push.
I mean, just look at him. I ain't want to shit on him, right? Because he's like, oh, y'all been out here 6 months. I lost 20. I'm like, man, I lost 16 in fucking a month.
Yeah.
And that's good weight that I lost, not no muscle. I'm not looking skinny no more. I started adding that jasmine rice, and we back. That whatever G word, glucogen or glucagon, got in the muscles, and there you go. We pumped up. I done upped the creatine from 5 grams a day to 10. We pumped up.
Yeah.
We pumped up. OC the boss.
Let's go. What up, boss?
Yo, you hear me?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, man. When it come to this shit, I had to call in for this one because I'm tripping off Al because Al saying, and I heard what he said. He's like he's healthy, ain't nothing wrong with him. And as the one caller just said, we get nicks and bruises as men, We so tough. We ain't gonna go to the hospital and get shit checked out. If we ain't feeling fucked up in no type of way, we ain't never going to the doctor to get checked out. Check this out. Like I said before, everybody know I had the heart attack. I was the same way, just chilling, not doing shit. Just I thought I was healthy, all that crazy shit. Boom, heart attack. Weighing 225, and Al was how much he weigh?
265.
And how
I
tall
think
is
he 240 now though. I don't want to throw the extra 25. I think he said his highest was 265. He 240 right now. He 5'5".
Though he 5'5". I was 220. Imagine me, Ness. You seen me in person. I'm 225 at 5'6". At 5'6", we shouldn't be nowhere near that fucking weight. We shouldn't even be in the two. We shouldn't even be in 180s. We should be. If you look that shit up.
But you ain't look bad. You ain't look bad for your last fight with with round one. You was like 184. You looked it okay. You looked it good.
I was 170. I was 176 then. I was 176.
No, that was way in. We talking about fight night.
Fight night, yeah. The day of the fight. You know we weigh in the day of the fight.
Yeah, but you know you right? Replenished.
Would I go up about 5 pounds or something? Because I went up, me and Chino went over to the IHOP or something, ate some breakfast. Yeah, that shit came right out. Shit, that shit right back out.
Brandon ain't shit. Brandon, you ain't shit in the chat. I see that. Yo, he being mean to somebody. I ain't gonna repeat that shit. I'll be back.
What did he say? Stock check, and then Stock Chaser said how old? Stock Chaser, I was 37 when I had that heart attack. And listen, they show you an ultrasound on your heart because they pump some dye in your ass to see what a blockage at. My left main artery was 99.9% clogged. Nothing was going through that bitch, right? So to the other caller Ness that told you, you know what I'm saying, you can lead these niggas to water, but you can't make them drink. Let me tell you something. The doctors gave me a bag of pills and was like, yo, you got to take these motherfuckers for the rest of your life if you don't get your shit together, right? Bro, I was on 2 blood thinners. I had high cholesterol. I had to take I still take an aspirin a day, but I had to take an aspirin a day. Man, listen, it took me 2 years to get from 225 to 158. That's the lowest I ever been. It took me 2 years to do that because I could get on, fall off, get on, fall off, get on, fall off. But let me tell you something.
Yeah.
When I got down to not 258, 158. When I got down to 158, bro, I used to say, oh yeah, I get to wear the skinny nigga clothes now. You know what I'm saying? Like, and, man, shit. And so, you know, I'm like net shit. I ain't seen that side since I probably was in high school or some shit like that.
So see, just to ask you, because I know Al was saying he good with it. Yeah. Like, did you really at the time when you was overweight, did you feel like you was good with it, or were you uncomfortable? Were you feeling like you wanted
when I lost the weight, or when I was at the highway?
When you was at the high weight, did you feel uncomfortable? Did you feel insecure? Did you feel any of those things?
To a certain degree, because you know, shit, I had to get the fat nigga clothes. You know what I mean? And I kind of was, because I was sweating all the time. It's dead winter up here. I'm riding with the AC on or riding with the windows cracked because my fat ass sweating all the goddamn time and shit like that. Couldn't bend over to tie my shoes because the stomach in the way. So I tie one shoe and I'm breathing heavy as hell. Walking up 3-4 steps, I'm breathing heavy as hell. I got myself together, got myself in shape. It was no more of that. You know what I'm saying? It was no more of that. Right?
Okay.
So, man, listen, I get it, man. But what I was saying before to like Carter that said the Ness, you can't change these motherfuckers. They gotta want to change themselves, man. I wanted to lose after I had that heart attack. That was my motivation to push me. I wanted to change. And by all means, I was changing. I was done with that fat nigga shit. That shit, nah, I'm cool, man. Fuck all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Pants all, hell no. I'm cool. So listen, I had went from a 3X. I had went from a 3X shirt. When I got down to 158, I was wearing mediums. You know what I'm saying? I was wearing mediums. Waist was a 32. Man, I ain't seen that shit since the young days. You feel me? So, man, listen. I mean, they might not want to take the shit that Ness Chase take it, but as we keep saying, that just give you a boost of confidence. If you don't want to take the shit that Ness trying to help you get on, okay, that means get on the grind. You got to work yourself. You know what I would do? I would buy a clothes size smaller.
But that's the thing, bro. Like, I'm not saying that's not the way. That's the way.
Right. I hear you. I
But
hear
it's
what you're
not
saying.
it's
But
not
listen,
for everybody. Look at Ray and J
it's
August.
not.
They
Yeah,
doing
It's
10 miles a
it's
day, 5 miles a day.
right.
Everybody can't do that.
It's
A
not
person
for
like
them.
myself, 46, bad knees, I can't do 5 miles of cardio at fucking 169 BPMs. Like, that's just not happening.
Finesse.
You know what I'm saying? And
Finesse.
neither is
I get all that.
Supermax.
Hold
Think
on.
about it. Neither is
Hold on, Ness.
Supermax. Neither is
Ness.
James. Neither is Al. Like,
Ness.
ain't nobody running
Listen,
at that
I hear you.
speed at
I
that
hear you.
age.
Listen, I hear you, bro. And nobody asking them niggas to run. What we asking them niggas to do right now is get motivated to do that shit. Want to change your life, bro. That's what we trying to get them to do. Want to change your life. You thinking you look good and that shit right there. You ain't got no problem with the weight. Man, you can't tell me it's days that you seeing motherfuckers who like, damn, I wish I was cut like that, or damn, I wish I could wear some shit like that. Man, I can't see it, bro. I cannot see it. Listen, even on my downtime right now with the injury, you see what I posted? I put it in the group. Ness, I'm only at 211, right? I'm at 211. I thought I was way bigger than that. I'm at 211. And I've been up with this motherfucker. I went to rehab yesterday. They say I can take the boot off and just, do baby steps around the crib. Like, I've been in this motherfucker working. I can't do it. I can't do
Let's
it, man.
go.
Nobody
Yeah,
else should
don't
want to do
walk
that
on
shit
it
either.
though. Don't walk on it too
I'm
much.
not. No, I'm not. No. I don't walk when I
Baby
like baby
steps.
step it 3, 4, 5 steps. Yeah, 3, 4, 5 steps.
But
And
you could do
I
hella
chill out.
other shit. You could do push-ups. You could do
Yeah,
pull-ups.
yeah, man. Listen, and you put me on. Hell yeah, I'm taking that shit to, especially to heal my Achilles faster. Man,
Fuck yeah.
please, I wouldn't
Yeah.
give a fuck what a motherfucker said. I
That
wouldn't give a fuck what a motherfucker
BPC
said.
and that TB gonna have that shit back
Hey, but you know
ASAP.
what, Ness? When it's new to motherfuckers, everybody gonna be skeptical. When it's, what I'm saying, everybody got a question. Motherfuckers are scared to change, bro. Motherfuckers, because they've been so much.
No, but be
They've been,
skeptical of that damn food y'all be eating. Them wings you order, that
man.
saturated
Listen,
fat. Do
hey,
y'all call
hey,
and see if that's
hey, hey,
FDA
FDA
hey,
approved?
check this
Like
approved.
out,
Tell
Ness.
them
be
star.
Hey,
be
hey,
be skeptical
hey,
of
check
that.
this out,
People
Ness.
kill. No, because OC one time I was promoting a protein shake that I was selling. It's like you be surprised how many people was calling me. What's this ingredient? What's that ingredient? What's this?
Right,
And these are people that I know eat any and everything because of I know how overweight they were. So I'm like, wow, it's
right. Check,
crazy that when it comes to something
but
to help
check
you,
this
it's
out.
like people be ready to do research, which you supposed to, but
Hey, but you know what they probably scared of? Don't we ain't gonna lie about it. It costs to be healthy, right?
Yes,
It costs.
that
It
is
costs to
true.
be healthy. It costs to be healthy,
Just to
bro.
eat
It
healthy
costs,
costs.
man. It costs, bro. But again, Ness, you gotta want it. Listen, I didn't give a fuck, bro. I even with the eating and changing my eating habits, bro. I had went all the way to vegan. I tried vegan, so I want to get healthy so bad, bro. You know what I'm saying? Listen, I should have seen in the chat somebody was like, "Damn, how much grease you was eating, nigga?" All the
Damn, we lost him.
grease.
you went out, OC.
You hear
Yeah,
me?
we
You
got
hear
you
me?
back. But remember, we got
You
other
hear me?
callers, man.
Listen. Okay, I got you. Let me just say this one thing though, nigga. I was eating all the greasy foods, nigga. On top of eating all the greasy foods, nigga, I was drinking lean. Before niggas was drinking the purple shit, I was drinking the yellow shit, nigga. I was popping Xanax, nigga. I was smoking weed. I was drinking alcohol. I was doing all that shit, right? Man, heart attack, 37. I said I'm done. I cold turkey. I could have died October 4th, 2014. I know my day and everything. That's crazy.
Wow.
I know the day I should have checked out everything. So, man, listen, Ness ain't spinning the motherfucker. I know he get on niggas' nerves because he call niggas fat and hollering and all that shit. But hey, you want to be here or you want to check out? I'm gone.
Word.
I don't care what y'all say. Y'all not getting no testimonies like that nowhere else. Y'all ain't getting no testimony like that. That's golden. That's golden because that's gonna help somebody. It may not be you, but it's gonna help somebody.
Hey, big Body Shot Fight Club, $2. Check your IG. Kane, Shoulders, Orlando. I seen it yesterday. Did you hit me up today? Let me refresh. Oh, yeah, I see it. Okay, he said he good for Orlando. Hey, yo. I got to ask you.
Right. What you got?
No, I'm asking Ken. He want to fight in Orlando at Alex. You ready for this? 154. So we got to fight for Miles. If Miles ain't find a fight, I know he was trying to move up, but we could get you a 54-pound fight.
Yeah, I thought Miles.
Oh, actually, he's older. He's like 40. That's a good fight for OC round 1. Even I don't think he could get down that much. Hill. Hopefully Hill ain't retired. Hill just got to take more in his.
Yeah, I thought Miles had something set though.
I think Ray turned him down. Did he have something else?
No, that's what I was thinking about.
Yeah, Ray turned them down. We got Ralph to Connect, $2, 200 Club. We're strong as not fat as laugh out loud. I hear you, Ralph. I met Ralph. I mean, okay, Ralph, look. You ain't overweight. But I question how that chest look under that shirt. I question. Leonard, a.k.a. H-Town, $5. Ness, Al is right. If I was 7'2", I'd be skinny too. It's the height, not the fat. Crying out loud. Hell yeah, that's the new wave. It's the height, not the fat. Peace to God, $2. Thanks, Ness and Star, for the advice and inspiration. Let's go, peace to God. Let's get it.
That's right.
Ralph the Connect said Ness about to flip the peptide pack, man. I'm trying to flip my friends into the healthy pack, man. Get them right.
Yep.
Come on, man. Definitely, definitely those people that need it. You know, if you star, you don't gotta do that. You know.
You just, but you gotta work like Star work though.
You do.
Yeah, Star
that
work
you
every
do.
morning.
But that's gonna come. Hopefully, I don't know.
Working.
Maybe that's just me. But I hope everybody feels the same way. When you look in the mirror and feel proud, you want to work more.
Yeah, man. I told my trainer this morning because he was like, because I sent him some pictures of me when I competed like 10 years ago, and he was like, "Okay, so you know how lean you was on this, like this where you want to be." And I said, "Yeah, I gotta be universal. Like my body is my brand. I ain't playing. I ain't playing. Like, yeah, take me back. I'm ready to do the work. Take me back."
Leaning on out.
Yeah.
See them veins coming
I
in.
see you.
Shirt fitting all good. Look at that bicep. Just like, yo, you don't be knowing if it's the shade, is it the lighting, or am I really already getting there? This shit is crazy. Dr. C, $10. Calling in TBV. The funds are for possibly going over 919-6 number. I haven't heard you call in. Let me see. Did I miss that? Maybe I got to check my settings because I didn't hear the little bell go off. But I do see you. You on this 919. What up?
What's up? Good morning.
Finally.
919.
919. You got to unmute 919. There you go.
Hey, what up, TBB?
What's up?
So the system was saying I couldn't unmute because you all had me muted, but we good now. How we doing this morning?
Good. First time calling in?
Doing good.
All right. No. I'm Dr. C Jr.
Oh,
we
Dr.
talked
C
a couple
Jr.
of times.
What up?
Yeah, I'm the one that's going to do the research, and we're going to have TBV and some other popular social media figures, and hopefully some professional athletes later on this year. So that's me.
Nice.
All right, so let's get into it. I don't want to talk boxing at all today because we have an even more important topic on TBV, of course.
Uh-oh.
So number one, a couple of things. A theory is basically how we know everything. So we assume something and then we go study it. So the reality is the theory that Sir Moreland, which is this is a
I've heard of that one, but I haven't done no research.
Yeah.
But that one is
right, here we go. And
isn't that one it's not like Retta, it's not a triple Angus. That's one, right?
It's just one. It's a synthetic that stimulates the pituitary gland, which pushes your body out more.
Boo, that one's whack, Doc.
So,
that one's whack. I said that one's whack. That's corny. That's only one, bro. The Retta's way better. You firing off all three.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying, but here's my point. I'm going back to something that was said earlier. When you do your searches, anyone, not just Ness, anyone when you do your searches, the AI overview, keep in mind, if you don't check the sources, you could get four sources that might actually be just blogs.
Thank you.
So with respect to the theory that some of these, and this goes back to the conversations with the gentleman who said some
Canadian,
of these peptides could force cancer. There you go. Here's the reality on that. I'm going to tell you a story. I'll come back to that. I sent the money in just in case I go over. So I'm retired military. You saw me in the video. You thought I was a boxer. The video saying I'm doing the commencement speech at Blair Oaks High School.
Yep.
So when it comes to in 2020, I came back from my last deployment. The last time I was outside with my shirt off was 2020. I was 40 at the time.
Let's go.
It was July. I had not done my regular screening yet with my doctor coming back from Afghanistan. I'm outside with the shirt off, feeling good, doing all the things that are normal. My normal weight was 197, drop down weight for a fitness test, 203, 204 walk around. So I go to my doctor, and I was having some blood in my stool. I said, Doc, I noticed this when I was in Afghanistan. Can you check me out?
What?
Naturally. Do our normal blood work? All those things. Yes. He sends me to gastroenterology about a month later. I found out on September 16th, I did my first colonoscopy at 40. I'm African-American. I found out 6 days later I have cancer. I have stage 2 colorectal cancer. I had no symptoms, no signs other than the blood, which was actually unrelated.
Damn.
So from that point on, I have to go through a different process. First is radiation, then it's chemo. So I did 9 rounds of chemo over 5 months. When I started having to eat way more than normal, my normal body weight went from like 204 walk around, 203 to 215 because I was eating way more than normal. I was working out still, but my body was going through a change. So what ultimately happened, I get through this process. I'm having some effects from chemo, but it's okay. After a year, I'm still 215, 214, 217. I go back to my doctor. I said, Doc, I've been doing some research. Here's another point about research, everybody that's listening. When you're doing research, if you want research on the body, you want NIH research if you can get it. You want something.gov if you can get it. If you can get it. Everything we put into our bodies is not studied, but the things that are studied, we have a good indication of what they will do to your body long term. So what happened was I did research on testosterone for men who go through chemo. I found out that 50 to 90% of us testosterone drops. So obviously the next thing that I do is ask my doctor to test my testosterone. A testosterone test has to be conducted before 10 in the morning and it's fasted. I go to the doctor, we do the test. I find out that my testosterone on the scale of 254 to 968, which was about the range, I was at 274.
Damn.
But here's what I did.
What was your free range?
I went into the free range. The free range, it was probably 6. It was low. All of it was low.
6 is low. 6 is super low.
Yeah, but that's not low enough for you to have ED. However, I will say I was about 80% of my normal performance, which was a concern also. But here's what I did, Ness and Star. I went into the doctor with my short t-shirt, my little t-shirt on, and my little shorts on. As I was going to take a run, I was in the military. He looked at me and said, "Oh no, you're good to go," because I was already in shape before. And I was in shape at the time, but I could not get the weight down. It took many years. And I went to the same similar clinic you went to. We talked TRT. I thought about doing it, but now that I'm a cancer survivor, I have to talk to my doctor about everything.
Mm-hmm.
So the first part of this is I started with like some little Viagra that didn't work as well. I went to Cialis. That got me back from 80% to 100%. So check off on that. At the same time, go ahead. Okay. So at the same time, I'm still checking periodically.
It's just a perfect time to tell you about this other fucking pill. It's called hours.
Hold on.
That shit ain't no joke.
So I'm still checking, right? And over time, my testosterone came back up into the 400 range.
Okay.
But what I didn't tell you was that even before, like, I've been in shape since I started lifting weights at 20. At 16, I'm 46. So when I say I was already in shape, I'm talking I start with the 100-pound dumbbells. I go up to 130.
Damn.
I told you my weight was 197 to 203. Big, strong dude, right? So although I lift up significantly less now, I can still do that because I do so many calisthenics. Here's the point of the conversation and what you've been telling the listeners today, and you've been spot on, literally 90%. The reason I didn't take Sir Moreland, Ness, and Star is because it does push the body to do its natural thing with HGH.
Mm-hmm.
The problem with that is there might be cells in my body since I'm already... There you go.
Yeah, I know, bro. Listen, I've been reading
exactly.
nonstop. I'm reading because obviously you put something to your body, you got to be careful. I've been reading nonstop. Of course, it is going to grow the tumor, or since you got rid of the cancer, it could bring it back.
There you go, 1,000%. Reading
that's why I said,
is what do we say back in the day? Reading is fundamental.
That's why
right.
people in the chat, they're like, "Oh, why you gatekeeping the link?" Because I'd rather you talk to the guy versus just going on the website buying shit. Don't do that. This is not a game.
So exactly. So before that, I got to Sir Moreland, and I wanted just to double check. Got with the doctor, and I said, "Listen, I know I put this in my original information. Maybe it was missed. This is my status. I'm now cancer-free. Do you recommend me taking this?" And because there's no defined information, it's just a theory, he said, "Listen, we're not doing that. Let me tell you all what I take." To the gentlemen who are all natural all the time, when I told you about those numbers I was able to put up, I did that all natural. Here was the problem. After I put the chemo through my body that saved my life, it also shut down my body's ability to burn fat like it used to.
Yeah.
So now I have a situation where mentally I'm like, wait a second. My last fitness test, I scored 561 out of 600. That's 93%. That's what I came into the military with. My body's completely broken. I'm still doing that, meaning I'm still in shape. I'm doing everything I need to do. But there's something amiss here. So the short of the story is, and I can get off the line, in October, I'm watching a commercial. Serena Williams pops up, Ness and Star. Serena Williams, I'm on roll. What? I had already gone to the clinic to talk about maybe using a tirzepatide. Tirzepatide, for those who don't know, is GLP and GIP. It's a combination. The actual name for the FDA approved is Mounjaro, Zepbound. That's a tirzepatide. And so when Ness has been talking to you all about peptides, what is a tirzepatide? What is Ozempic? Ozempic is glucose-dependent insulinotropic polypeptide. That's the GIP. Sorry, that's Mounjaro. GLP-1 is glucagon-like polypeptide. I'm sorry, peptide. That's what it is. GLP. GIP, which is the combination, which is what I said earlier, Mounjaro, Zepbound, which is more effective for weight loss. They all do the same thing with respect to diabetes, which is the ultimate goal. That works better in combination. The GLP-1 will work by itself. The GIP does not. So that's why you're working in combination. So I said, let me take this tirzepatide to see what it does to my body, which I had great genetics before. 8 weeks, back down to my normal weight, right? And then, I don't know how long I've been taking now since October. I get down to 188. My high school weight is 185. So now I'm looking at my physique and I'm thinking, okay, now I need to get back to not just my calisthenics, I need to get back to pushing. So I'm listening to the show. I said, you know what? Let me do some additional research on tested creatine gummies, tested by Eurofins. Which company is testing its gummies and actually putting it in the gummies, meaning the creatine? So now the all-natural dude who could do all those things, been in the military, a bit of an ego because of that, not negative. It took me saying, listen, I got to come off of that because Serena Williams, super athlete, 25-year professional tennis player, after her second baby, her body wasn't doing what it did before. It did after the first, now after the second.
But that's a bad example because I ain't like how she looked. I hope that picture was fake on the internet. She was looking crazy. That poor girl took too much weight off.
But Ness, she probably did take too much weight. But remember what Bill Haney said, Ness, stop losing weight, stop losing weight.
Yeah.
It's the perception. Ness feels great. And Ness now is about to start doing what Star has been saying for weeks. Ness, when you going to start pushing this weight? Those peptides are going to start.
Oh, no, I already been doing that for over a month. I've been in Planet Fitness for over a month. Star pushed me enough.
Watch what happens in 6 months. Watch what happens in 6 months. right? So to the people listening to the show, all we do in life and what my graduation speech is going to be about, giving your best effort, treating people kindly. Don't set your aspirations too low. It's next to get who we watch do what he did. Pushing, going hard. That's inspiring, period. Let's not do anything else with it. And then let's say, listen, let's take that and what can we do for ourselves? Because one caller just said, man, if you're fat like that, you're not going to live very long. He's telling the truth. That's a fact. We all want to be here for our kids and our grandkids. So great show. You got my information there. I'm the one, RNN966, the one I emailed you about the study that we're going to do later in the year. So that's me, 919 Dr. C Jr. I actually am an educator. I appreciate you all doing this today. Love boxing, but this is way more important. Big fight, too. Give me Philadelphia on that, but great fight.
Let's go.
Appreciate you.
Listen, we not trying to, change the trajectory of the show. We're just passionate. That's all. We could keep it on the boxing. We could keep it on the boxing, man. Run 1B, $5. I've been said, see, y'all not keeping it on boxing. I've been said 5'5", 240 is nasty work. But hey, I'm 5'8", 140. Border Wars ready. What do I know? Hands up emoji. Now, you know what you know if you 140.
You got to fight? You got to fight?
Nah, not yet.
Say your border wars ready. Okay.
Pound for pound, number one in the chat. Drop a bomb for the status. Al, ain't nothing to it but to do it. I'm 5'3", 212. I'm down from 230 off a 45-minute routine in the morning. Si se puede. Okay. Damn, Tito, I didn't know you was that short. Holy shit, 5'3"? That's shorter than Al. Y'all actually need to fight, man. You should have never gave us those stats. We want that fight. We want that fight. We want that fight, yo. Al versus Tito Vos. Bro, 5'3". Lord of mercy. I can't wait to take a picture with you. That's gonna look hilarious. We gonna recreate Danny DeVito and Arnold Schwarzenegger. Remember that picture?
Twins, yeah. The movie Twins.
Yo, that's hilarious. Mike, counter, my bad.
What up, Mike?
Damn, Tito, that office make Tito look tall. He got perfect posture. I thought he was at least 5'10". That's crazy. Got him. He got me. Mike, what up?
What up, Mike?
Boys!
What up, Mike?
What's happening? What we over here talking about? What are we talking about, man? I thought we had a big fight. We talking about weight loss. What happened to Boost and Xander talk?
That's what we talking about.
You ain't calling to talk about it.
I just called it. I've been listening to callers after callers. Ain't been nobody talking about the fight. Nobody asking.
We've been waiting on you, man.
You already know they're not gonna be on no pound for pound list. Hell no. Hell no. We ain't just giving on no pound for pound list. Neither one of them on a pound for pound right now. So how they gonna get? No, they gotta win a couple more fights.
For Boots, this will make him a two-time champ, two-time unified, two-division champ. So yeah, that's definitely it's 2 belts on the line. So that's definitely grounds for pound. Being a champion in 2 divisions plus being unified in 2 divisions, that's the definition of pound for pound. For Xander, is a little bit tougher because this is first division, but he's fighting the monster, right? Like he's the underdog. So maybe he could get him because he beat the, A-side generational talent.
They ain't in the top 10. They might be close. They might be knocking on the door, but they ain't top 10 yet. Hell no. Hell to the no. Boots, man, them niggas ain't shit, man. Hell no. Them niggas ain't shit. Ain't nothing come from Philadelphia. The Philadelphia 70s Swishers.
What you mean?
Them niggas ain't
B-Hop.
shit, man. Yeah, that's the only one they got. He the only one. And you see, he ain't getting nobody up out of there. You know nothing coming out of there. You see Greg Hackett lost again this weekend. Them niggas ain't nothing, bro. I'm telling you.
Greg
he lost again, Star. What's good with Alma Bay, man? And OC the boss. OC the boss had a heart attack?
Yeah, when he was, 38? I think you say 38? Yeah.
He was on them drugs. He was on that shit though. His shit a little different. When you on that shit a little different. That's bad for your heart for sure, for sure. Y'all had to show all sad and shit, man. We're gonna be talking about this weak ass nigga Boots. Since y'all we gonna talk Terrence Bud Crawford. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying?
Let's talk.
What's good?
We
What up?
talking Boots being pound for pound. You saying if he beat Zion,
Yeah.
if he beat Zayas in an impressive
No.
way, he's not top 10?
Nope. Nope. He ain't gonna beat him, but nope. Hell no. He ain't top 10 yet. He gotta challenge himself, man. If he go beat up on Fundura, maybe. If he talks some shit to Fundura, maybe. Why he picking and choosing? He go to Virgil, now he has Zayas. He ain't said nothing to Fundura. Why didn't he go to the fight the other day? He could have went to the fight at least. Been in the crowd, you know what I'm saying? I'm 54. He said this is his vision. He said he gonna better get in that ring and do what he want. Then why ain't he going after the big dog? He know who the big dog is. Fundura, the big dog. Why did he go to that fight the other day? He ain't moving like a real champ. I know if I know if my favorite fighter was in that division, he would have been at that fucking fight. You know what I'm saying? My favorite fighter wasn't a big enough star, he said though. My favorite fighter wasn't a big enough star, but he the biggest star in the fucking game. That's how they duck my fighter, man. You know what the fuck going on? He want the easy route. Boost want the easy route. Fundora want the easy route. They all want the easy route. Keep me running.
You may
Keep me
feel like it's
running.
your
We ain't
time,
done. I'm starting to
but it's
feel
not your
good.
time.
They want to go the easy route. Come this route. You know what I'm saying? Come that I-680, I-29. It'll lead you right to the Omaha, Nebraska. Come on. We waiting for your ass, nigga. Anybody. You know what I'm saying? That's one thing about Bud Crawford, y'all. That's one thing about Bud Crawford, y'all. Ain't nobody, only fans, ain't no boxer, no trainer in a right fucking mind other than Teofimo and Ryan Garcia, because y'all all know they delusional than a motherfucker, came at Bud Crawford sideways and really meant it. You know what I'm saying? Niggas really walk on eggshells when it comes to Crawford, and we need to let that shit be known. And that's for everybody. Nigga, that little nigga run shit for some odd fucking reason. You know what I'm saying? And that's for every fucking body. You know what I'm saying? The only nigga that a Debo Ness favorite fighter is security guard. Who gonna be the next line of defense, Ness? Once he whoop on the security guard, who he gonna go to next? You know what I'm saying? The only nigga that when I say something to Bill Haney, he don't really had nothing else to say. You know, it's like, yeah, I know that little, yeah. That's that nigga Terrence Bud Crawford. That black nigga from Omaha, Nebraska, that beat all odds. He face a fucking boxing right now, y'all. Y'all feel me? He overseas something right now doing this thing. I forgot Colombia or some shit. He over there doing this thing, y'all, with the big fucking dogs. Anytime it's a big interview, I don't care who interviewing who, they ask a question about Terrence Bud Crawford. It don't fucking matter. It don't matter. They gonna ask him something about it. You know what I'm saying? The leader of the new school. You know what I'm saying? Made us forget the old school. He the one that made us forget Floyd Mayweather, y'all. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Yes, sir. I just come out to control y'all right quick. Since y'all want to talk health, y'all ain't talking boots. So we might as well talk real boxing. The face of boxing. You know what I'm saying? TVV. Shout out to the motherfucking squad. Shout out to the boxing boys. Shout out to Nesta Gibbs. Shout out to Miss Star. Y'all keep doing y'all motherfucking thing. If anybody got something to say, I will be back. And Kenyo Taylor, I got a couple minutes left for you, Kenyo. And Mike? What up, dude? What up, man? What's up, nigga? That both of y'all ass up. Kenyo, if you come to Omaha, I ain't me know it's you bum ass nigga. I don't know you. You better bring security fucking with me, nigga. Yes, sir. Shout out to the motherfucking boxing boys, though. Nesta Gibbs. I'll be sending that counter to you, man. I had to get that out for them two chunks. I forgot they was talking that shit last night. You know what I'm saying? Y'all keep doing y'all motherfucking thing. Let's get back on this boxing shit. And no, neither one of them will be in the pound for pound list if you ask me.
You may feel like it's your
Bud
time,
Crawford's still number one,
but it's
too.
not your time.
Help it on the way.
All right,
All
champ.
right, Mike.
Big money.
What up, Big Money? Gotta unmute.
Big money.
Man.
We hear you.
All right, cool.
Gotcha.
Yeah, what's up? What's up? So I hate to say it, I'm gonna jump off topic. I had a whole thing about the pound for pound list and Oscar Collazo, who deserves way more respect for being where he's at, even though he could be higher. You could argue that, but I'm gonna let that go. I'm gonna just say I've been inspired, man. So taking my morning walks, I'm out here by Yankee Stadium at the track and field, the track oval. And I've been, for the last hour waiting to get on, I've been just out here making laps. I've been walking because it's just my walk, but I'm building back up to where I can start getting it in, where I got the jog on. So I'm just saying, you know, I got inspired, man. I really, not that I ain't know it, but I've always known it. It's a choice. I can't be short and fat. You got to be one or the other. I'm not
Let's
as
go.
as you. You know what I'm saying? So fuck all that fat shit.
All right.
You know, shout out to H-Town.
Yo, and walking is better, man. I'm telling you. Don't let these J. August, Ray Rodriguez, mile runners try to lie to you, bro. There's plenty of research that I've been finding that indicates we naturally burn more body fat. More body fat. The words coming out of my mouth is we burn more body fat by just doing our day-to-day activity. That's why walking has become so popular. When you do what these guys do and all these boxers, that's why they're shrinking down, because they are burning their carbs, they're burning their protein, they're running through their muscle. You know, by walking, you're not touching that muscle. So believe me, you could just walk and still lose the weight as long as you're dieting correctly. It's just gonna take longer. You want a quick fix, you could run like them, but you know what comes with running.
Yeah, I hear it. You know, I've heard, you know, boxers say, you know, that running is bad for the knees. You know, and they don't like
Terrence
to
Crawford was just on Joe Rogan, wasn't it? I seen his clip going viral. Him and Mike Tyson both debating about you running. Man, that shit bad for the knee. Terrence Bud Crawford. So, all this time we thought Terrence was putting in the miles. No, he out there sparring.
Yeah,
But you good, Ray. Don't you worry about it. Talking about Star, Ness out here doing this down the third. I don't need that. Yeah, but you also doing 30 fucking miles a week. You killing yourself. You coming back from your run tired. Your girl want to have sex. You can't because your legs feel like shit. Fuck out of here. we got time to have sex over here because we ain't wasting no energy with the walk.
That's his method. So running works for him.
It do. I ain't saying it don't. It's just more taxing. That's the best word I could have used. It's more taxing on the body.
Sorry about that. That's a helicopter going overhead. But yeah, I want to build back up to getting that good jog in. Like, I don't need to go full out sprints. I'll do high intensity here and there, but I'm not trying to do that shit when my heart rate is up that high for that extended period of time. I just want it to be a nice level pace so that I can build my endurance, because that's more key to me than just blowing myself out trying to fucking.
And then when you do, try to find a turf.
Brandon,
don't do it on the concrete.
Challenge accepted, Brandon. You had a head start. You've been training for like 3-4 years already. And then on Bud Canelo, you made a vow that you was going to change. So you had a head start. July 4th, let's do a grand reveal. Let's see who looks better. You keep running and beating your knees up, and I'm going to just strip July 4th. We'll talk then. We gonna come in the Puerto Rican see-through tank top they be wearing with the little, you know what I'm saying? It got all the little cuts in it. Yeah, we gonna wear that shit. A nipple just gonna fall out through one of the little boxes in it. Yeah, that's what we gonna wear. I promise you, July 4th is the grand reveal. But remember, May 31st, I'm gonna have a 6-pack. We ain't going on vacation without it. But challenge accepted, my friend. Challenge accepted.
So my man's nipples, I gotta get out of here.
Yeah, get up out of here, man. This is a safe place over here, man.
We talking nipples.
Safe place over here, man. We on the grind, man. We on the grind.
Wow.
Talking about he just ran 3 miles. He just ran 3 miles and he ain't walking like Gramps in them. All right, you gonna be getting pushed in a wheelchair like Gramps. Beat up them knees enough.
Hey, what's going on?
Six-pack on birthday vacation. I'm loving it.
How you guys feeling,
Yeah.
man?
What up?
What's up?
3.2 miles to be exact. But no, I have nothing against walking, man.
Why
I'm
not?
just trolling a little bit in the chat. Long as you active, man, I can't knock it. Running, walking, power walking. I'm just talking shit. Calisthenics, weightlifting, whatever you doing, man, just continue to do it. Stay active, stay fit, stay healthy. I ain't knocking nobody for getting up and moving. I'm just fucking with your nuts. But we can definitely throw the Jamaican wife beaters on, or we can go vintage G unit beater for all I give a fuck. I know I'm gonna be in peak shape come July, June. I'm only at like 65% completed form right now, I would say. But that's because I'm hard on
Mm-hmm.
myself. I look better than 99% of the niggas in this community. But I agree with everything you're saying. That's hook me up with the peptide plug. I'll deal with the side
Let's
effects and
go.
what the fuck it does when we get there. So
Yeah,
yeah,
that's right.
I'm all for health and wealth invested into your body. You only get one body, man. You can get another
Mm.
car, you can get another house, you can get a lot, but you only get
Exactly.
one body. So
Bro, I didn't take it
all
serious
these
until the
niggas,
stem cells because it's like, when you do surgery, like I could have did rotator cuff surgery, which was way more expensive. Way more expensive. But stem cells was expensive. And it's like, bro, you don't invest that type of money to just, let it go to waste, right? Like if you don't if I wouldn't change my life, the stem cells wasn't gonna take. I had to stop smoking, stop drinking, eat healthy,
yeah,
do
man,
certain
it's
things,
a
and it's
dedication.
like if this is what they telling you to do for the shit to work, why would you stop doing it?
Nah, for real, man. And it's funny when you see me in Vegas, I was like 225 and I'm 6'1". So no offense to Al 5'4", 5'5", 240. I gotta give you some tough love, OG. You built like a big toe, my man. Like you cannot be
A
that
big
short.
toe. You said a thumb earlier.
And
I ain't want to repeat
yeah,
it. You
thumb,
ain't
big
shit.
toe,
You
yeah,
said a
that's
thumb.
diabolical, man. You gotta drop that weight, brother. You gotta drop because I said I'm 6'1", 225, and I felt like dog shit at that time, like late last year, eating fried shit, drinking liquor. I weighed myself this morning. I'm like 197 pounds, so
Let's
I feel
go.
better. I'm damn near 30 pounds in since the top of the year, and
Damn,
I feel better,
197.
man. I feel better, man. I can see my six pack. The lower back fat is disappearing. And like I said, I'm going to be a fucking machine come summertime. And not only are you going to be aesthetically more pleasing on the eye for the opposite sex, you're going to live a little longer, man. Because at the end of the day, you drinking beers, eating slabs of ribs like Homer Simpson and shit, Hank Hill ass niggas, you gonna be them niggas that in 10, 15 years, your kids gotta go over there and check on you, make sure you still breathing properly. They gotta turn you to the side and they
Yeah.
worried about that.
Mm.
You don't wanna be that nigga, man.
Nope.
Don't just be the nigga that pays the mortgage. I tell niggas all the time, don't just be the nigga that pays the mortgage. Be that nigga that your woman likes to look at and looks at you with
Mm-hmm.
admiration. When you walk in, she's lusting over you. Some of you niggas is just the nigga that paid the mortgage, man. You come home from
Yep.
work, you sit on the couch, eat some Five Guys, chug a beer, and you think you're doing something. Nah, nigga, you ain't done enough. You should be, as a man, you should be able to do 15, 20 pull-ups, run a mile or two, and do 50, 60 push-ups nonstop. That's regular man shit, in my opinion. And if you can't do
Mm-hmm.
type
Nah,
shit
that ain't
like that,
regular
you
man
got
shit.
work to do.
You Google that.
You
That
got
ain't
work to
regular.
do.
It clearly said that the average man cannot do 20 pull-ups. That's not
That's
average.
Mm.
I don't know, man. I feel like every man. Well, shit, man's man, not the average,
Shit, I remember as a
soft Beta
kid,
male.
man. I know we all went through that in gym class when they made you do that dumbass pull-up test. Fucking hated that shit.
Yeah, man. So yeah, man. I love when I hear guys like K Banga talk about he lost 50, 60 pounds. And I forgot the cat name that said he's at 6% body fat. I love to hear the testimonials because I'm trying to, get to that. Nigga see Brandon Lenz, he's built like fucking DK Metcalf. Give me all the tip. All the niggas that's swole and chiseled up. You the niggas that can come in and if you got something to say against peptides, I'll listen. Coach Mitty, niggas that's in crazy shape, niggas sitting on the couch, morbidly
Hell
obese,
no.
talking about
Mitty,
some I
Mitty,
ain't taking.
Mitty was the one that texted me. Mitty would
Oh,
text me
Mitty,
during the show
he's a
and said that peptides is
he a
cool.
natural dude. Oh, well, Mitty might be a natural guy. I don't know, but yeah, but he's in good shape. That's what I'm saying. So I'll take advice from him. I'm not taking advice from some Homer Simpson looking nigga on what works and what don't work, because you ain't showing me no results. But other than that, man, yeah, everybody, man, let's get out, get active, hit the gym, work on yourself. We talk shit about boxing all day. Let's be in the same physiques as our favorite boxers, and that way we
And
ain't
that's
just
the
some two
reason a
niggas
lot of these
talking about
motherfuckers
boxing.
don't pop out. They be embarrassed that they big as hell, probably.
Probably so, man. Probably so. But yeah, man, everybody getting in, man. Like I said, I just left the park. Well, I went to the gym, left the park. Now I gotta go cut the grass. I'm just doing all kind of shit that's just gonna keep me moving around. So, and I encourage everybody to do that. None of us is perfect, but we can be perfect. Like you can have the perfect physique if you put the work in. You feel me? So
Word.
You sure can.
I'm advocating for that shit, man. But yeah, man, just Ness, keep up the good work. All the guys that need some motivation, get going, keep up, get started, get active. Like I said,
Hmm.
don't just be the nigga that pay the mortgage, cause it's sharks outside like me. And I don't have any compassion for you fat Homer Simpson looking niggas. If she look, she's took. I'm on that this summer, but I'm gonna let you go, Ness. Protect your mental health at all times and physical health at all times. I'm out.
I
And,
don't got the
and, and,
time for
and
that
guys,
though.
don't be the one to watch somebody else get in dog shape and watch them and you still in the same position. You don't have to go at their pace, but do something different, like alter your diet, take in less fat, take in less sugar, take a walk every day. These examples are in front of you, not to make you guys feel like we saying aha. No, they're in front of you so that you can jump on board and do something different. So go at your pace, but do something different. That's what it's all about. Growth. I love to hear the stories
Mr.
though.
Touch a Bag.
What up, Mr. Toucher Bag?
Yo,
What
What
up?
um,
up?
I'm I'm finna get to the topic. Um, Zayas versus Ennis. I got the upset. I got Zayas winning. I mean, I really do. I just think I think Zayas gonna be able to put it together with his footwork. He can fight full going forward, going backwards. From what I remember, he can fight from all three levels, and he's a great counterpuncher. I think Zaya's gonna give my boy some work, and he gonna shock the world. I ain't gonna hold you. And I don't think people already don't respect Jaron Ennis, so I don't think pound for pound. I don't think he's gonna hit the pound for pound list, but I do think it's gonna be an amazing fight. But I can see how both of them win. I think it's like a 55-45 ish. Like I think anybody can win. But nevertheless, that's my only take. All right, you boys, I can get back.
All right.
All right. Mr. Touch a Bag.
That was
We
Mr. Toucher Bag.
got Kids Overrated back with another $14. Paul, I can't even pronounce his last name. No, is a molecular biologist and expert on epigenetics. He can talk about actual studies that have or haven't been done. Not saying peptides are bad, but this show is all anecdotes and AI. All right, champ.
Mm-hmm.
As long as we're on the same page that you're not saying peptides are bad.
Right.
Body Shot Fight Club, $5. Fast autophagy, raw diet, alkaline seed. Alkaline seeded fruits, veggies, herbs. Get rid of the parasites. That's key. Yeah, man. I don't. All I'm taking is the star tea. Start 2 bags of Star Tea in the morning, 2 bags at night. If I could do it. It's hard to do at night,
Wonders.
honestly. But
Wonders.
I was actually talking to Jeff early this morning, and he's forcing me to change the time that I eat. Cause
Okay.
I eat too late, but I didn't think it mattered.
What do you mean you eat too late?
Cause
So
look at
was it
yesterday. I finished the show at 10:30. I ate like the last 10 minutes of the show. I'm like, I couldn't take it. I'm like, yo, just bring it in here. You know what I'm saying?
okay? Okay. So you're saying you're eating too late because you're going to
Cause I'm
too
working.
late to,
I'm working. I'm
and
either
then
working or at the gym. So one of the two are pushing me to eat after 7.
right. Yeah.
But
So
he's
what time
talking
does he
about
want you to finish?
he want me to be done by 7, like nothing after 7. I'm like, what? That's almost impossible. Like, how do you even do that?
Yeah.
I said, damn, not even a protein shake? Cause look, it's already 12 o'clock. That means I got 7 hours to eat fucking 300 grams of protein. It's so hard.
All this freaking chicken. You see me just snacking on this over here. I'm like, just trying to get it in.
Yeah. Billy,
It ain't easy.
it ain't. Run 1B, Bivol, duck emoji versus Michael Effect. Throwing in the trash can emoji. 5-3 Russia, 5:30 in Russia, poop emoji. Okay, so you calling him a duck, not that he ducked Michael. So the fight is happening on 5:30 in Russia. That's the day before my birthday, man. At least we got a fight. Is it gonna be on the zone? Cause I ain't. How we gonna watch that? Jonathan Sin says, check your text about running. Let's talk about it. Yeah. Again, I text you. I said it's more taxing. You know. I mean, I clearly right start. Then I say walking and running. Running is more taxing. And then I doubled down and said, that's the perfect word to use. Taxing.
Yep.
But Jonathan Sims Super Chat says, boom, 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 boom. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Whoa.
Okay, so you want me to read your screenshots. Yeah, we're going to have to come up with a better solution. Mr. Perfect, what's up?
What up, Mr. Perfect?
Yo.
Yo.
Shout out to you though, man, cause you got me on my shit. So, but it's like I always told you, it's all about what your body consume and shit. So you put me on that Deveta shit.
Yeah, but
Bro,
even
I'm rolling with that shit, bro.
But even that is so much more that I didn't even know, bro. Like, depending what you eat can stop you from losing weight. You know, having a banana in the morning spikes your insulin. It's a wrap. You no longer burning fat. It's mad little things. You know what I'm saying? So like, Nuveta's only one part. And again, we big dudes. That's just not enough food. I eat my Nuveta and I still have the chicken breast. I gotta have the chicken breast. This is not enough food. It's not enough protein. Like, it's good if you not trying to build muscle, cause let's figure that on average. Let's figure on average each meal's gonna give you like 40, on a good day 50 grams of protein, but on average 40. Especially if it's salmon, you're gonna get like a 40 grams of protein. That's it. That's just not enough. 3 meals is only 150.
But that's you counting your shit. I'm just on
Yeah, but that's the thing.
If you don't
count it, if you don't count it, Mr. Perfect is gonna turn skinny fat. Because yes, you're consuming less calories, but you're not eating enough protein. So you're burning fat and muscle. In order for you to not lose muscle, you must eat at least 8 ounces of protein per pound of weight that you are. Why you think Star always snacking on chicken all day? Because she needs the protein to put on lean muscle. You ain't gonna look lean if you're not eating more protein, because your skin is gonna stay thick because of the layers of fat.
Yeah.
And that's why I never never liked that Ozempic shit because I know that makes you lose muscle. That shit was
Yeah,
always
you're
dumb to
looking
me.
sick.
I never,
Yeah. Yeah, it's not.
yeah, so I never,
Ozempic is the old wave, man. That shit garbage, man. You
yeah.
gotta fuck with the new joint that actually helps you build muscle. You lose weight while you sleep, and it suppresses the hunger. That's what I was telling the doctor they called in. That he was like, yeah, I know about that one, but he was just telling me his story. Cause these new, the ones that are out right now, those are only GLP-1s. That's only one receptor. You got three. You need to hit all three of them bitches, and
Fact.
we got the answer for that.
Fact. So I'm gonna hit you, but
You
shit, I
may
was
feel
shouting
like
you
it's your
out, bro, because
time,
you done helped me out
but it's
a
not your
lot.
time.
Shit, I got the little treadmill and shit that you've been talking about. Hit the link on before, and I'm on that Movetta shit, so I already been on some progress shit. So I'll shout you out because you got me
You gotta
eating
be
right and
walking
selling out a
too,
lot of
though,
that
champ. Gotta be
raw shit.
walking
Oh
too.
yeah, fact. Bro, I'm always active every day, all day. That's what I already told you is about eating better, bro. Because I'm already active and already out here, so and got a lot of shit going on. So it was always just eating better, and I just shout you out for that shit. So
Salute.
all right, man, I'm out this bit. Boot,
Add,
you know I got boots for sure.
add some chicken breast, man. Have one of your shorties cook you up like 2 bags of that Walmart chicken breast. I tell everybody
Not
start
the
there.
Walmart one.
No,
You
Yeah,
start
fact.
said
no,
Yeah, fact.
start there. Start there. Cause look, if
Chicken
you a
breast for
single
sure though.
man, you gonna I don't know how to cook. If you a single man, I don't know how to cut the fat off chicken. Get the frozen, skinless. Yes, you're gonna lose some ounces, but it's gonna get you started. It's gonna be easy
Fact.
to cook. Throw them in the air fryer, easy to cook. Once you start seeing some progress, then you start learning how to get fancy with your food. You know, I
But you
started
can
with my
also
Walmart
go
frozen.
to.
Look, remember the other day I was living by tilapia. Somebody on a goddamn show said, don't them shits taste like dirt? I can't untaste it. Now I taste dirt. I don't fuck with tilapia no more.
Yeah, it's a lobby that
But
tastes.
I, I,
But
I used to
listen,
chill
but
with
there
my
is,
tilapia. But
but there
now
is other
now I be
places you
putting
can get.
lemon and I'm like, wait, that shit is coming out brown. Oh shit, baby, you think that really is dirt? I'm like, fuck it, I ain't fucking with the tilapia no more.
I don't do chicken breast, but Mr. Perfect,
Sounding good as fuck though
there
too.
is places he can get the chicken that already have the cut and stuff, take the fat and stuff taken off of it,
For sure.
like Sprouts and Whole Foods and stuff like that. But it's gonna be more expensive.
Yeah, it's gonna be way more expensive, and he going,
Yeah,
it's gonna be more work. They bigger pieces. They way bigger pieces.
I
Yeah,
just cut
but y'all,
mine in
shit, y'all been
little
helping me out
slivers.
on that shit. So I'm gonna shout out y'all. Y'all got me already started on that shit. So I already been going. Ever since you hit that link on the treadmill shit, I already been on that shit.
Nice, nice.
Let's go.
Yeah, that treadmill. I
Awesome.
let you
Yeah,
see my
bro.
shit on camera every day. I live and die by that baby.
Hell yeah. So I'll be streaming on that bitch. So I'll be already on it,
I got
man.
to get more discipline.
Yeah.
I know Star said do less, but I think I need to do at least 12,000 a day.
No, you don't. You don't need
Yeah,
to do no more carb. Remember, I was
Yeah,
telling
I
you
get
with
to
the
that 10.
Movetta,
I get to that 10 for
add the
sure.
protein. I'm telling you, like you doing enough cardio. Those
I
ten
need
thousand
this to
steps,
go
that's more than
faster.
enough.
Look, you see that?
No, that's gonna go faster with the what you keep taking in that protein and doing your weight training. I'm telling you, and it's gonna be solid. It ain't gonna be flabby. It's gonna be solid.
And where the border wars at on the 4th?
July 4th,
No, I'm saying where is
Orlando.
that?
Orlando.
Mm,
Let's
all
go,
right,
A Dubs. He say he hitting some planks right now. Mr. Perfect, let me get to some other callers.
yeah.
Salute, A W Dub.
Let's
We
go.
got in 1-6. This must be long distance, right?
After that, let's do this push up break. They
Oh
asking for it. We gotta do
shit.
it.
Who's this?
Who it is?
1667?
What's up, Ness? What's up, Ness? What's up, Star? This is Body Shot.
Bobby
What's
Shot. Oh,
up?
Body Shot in the chat. What's good?
What's up, baby? How y'all feeling?
Chilling, chilling, chilling.
Hmm.
First time
I just
calling
wanted
in, right?
to touch.
What's
Yeah,
up?
yeah, yeah. I've been following you for years, though. I've been following you for years. Definitely rock with the show. Wanted to talk about both topics, really the Zayas fight. I wanted to mention to everybody that Zayas is not the underdog in this fight. Boots is moving up. to 154. You know, he haven't really solidified 154 class yet, so we still have to see what he can do at this weight. You know, Xander is more so the favorite. He's a hometown favorite. He can be fighting in New York. He can be fighting in front of his crowd. So Boots going to have to prove himself first. You know, so I feel like it's a step up for Boots. A lot of people feel like, you know, Zayas is the underdog. I don't agree with that. But also wanted to talk about the topic. You know, I was supposed to fight in Atlanta before I was 220, dropped down to 154.
Whoa.
I can't remember during the time what month that was, but you know, my dad got sick. He was in the hospital dealing with blood clot, and that really motivated me to get on my job and drop my weight. So I was working with him, working with my mom on food and nutrition. I have a training background and working with athletes and stuff as a nutritionist. So for me to even be up at 220, it was out of my realm for me to be that heavy. So I wanted to get my weight down anyway. So I had mentioned the alkaline foods to you because the peptide is actually bioactive and it's in alkaline foods. So everything you're saying is spot on. One of the things that I used to help me more was, I say, the fasting. Eating late is bad. You know, like the guy was telling you.
Yeah.
Those late meals, eating too early, eating heavy too early. You know, it'll mess you up. You know, most of the days I don't eat anything till about 1 or 2 o'clock. I start my day with the herbs. I start my day with the water. If anything, I eat soft fruit in the rising. You know, peaches, grapes, anything watery.
In the
you want to
morning?
keep all of the water soluble food. Yeah.
But you already lean though, right?
Yeah, no, I was I came down. I was 220, and I came down to 154. But that was like the main thing. Like I started eating raw, biomineral seeded foods, alkaline foods. You know, mainly fruits and produce. A lot of kale, a lot of fibers in my diet. I stopped eating meat altogether. So
damn,
that the meat consumption really. I mean, for me, and everybody's different. Some
but
people's
how you
bodies
getting
can burn
what
it.
is
My
you
body,
eating? What is you eating that's protein and how much of it?
well, you got it's a brand. I'm gonna put y'all on with. It's a brand called Abbott, and Abbott's make like a lot of meat replacement type of burgers and ground like ground, but it's all yeah, ABBO. I think it's ABBOTF. It's called Abbott. And check them out. You probably had to buy them from like I think they sell them in like Giant Foods, like your regular supermarket, like Giant Foods and stuff like that. But them burgers in that ground taste just like regular meat. So if I do have a craving to eat meat, I throw that in there. And it's like if you check the ingredients on it, everything in it is natural, it's identifiable. It's no more than like 10 to 15 ingredients in it, but it's all like purees and stuff from like different fruits and vegetables. Mainly different vegetables. You got chickpeas you can get your proteins from. What else? I'm just not even I'm not even that big
but
on
this
protein
only
no more once I
18
realized it.
grams, bro.
But I'm telling you, the proteins, you don't really need them like that much if you're not training that hard. And especially
Yeah,
with
but that's
like
what
weight
I'm
loss.
saying. I'm training that, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I ain't just trying to lose weight. I'm trying to put on muscle, man. I'm trying, man. Look, if I had it my way, I look like Vladimir Klitschko, man. I'm not trying to be thin.
But you want that lean. You want that lean muscle though. So for your size, I
mean, Klitschko had lean muscle. You could be big and still be lean. He was ripped at He was 245. I always wanted to look like Klitschko. He was ripped at 245.
Yeah,
I used to be 245 and not understand how he did it.
Yeah, you can do it. I'm just saying, if you want to lose it fast, I mean, you see how fast I lost that weight. When y'all fought, what was that? Atlanta, the last show?
Mm-hmm.
I went from 220 to 154 in that time. That's when I started cutting. I was going to fight at 220. Remember, you were trying to match me up with heavyweight. But I dropped down to 154 in that time, and just like I said, fasting, stop eating meat.
This shit ain't got no. Okay, it's got 4 grams of fat, 4.5.
But if you look at the average burgers, I think they're like 20 grams per patty. So you can do those. You can do those on I do whole raw wheat, whole raw not wheat, but whole raw bread, 100% whole raw bread.
This is what I'm saying. See, numbers don't lie. Like a chicken breast is like 68, 56, bro. Anywhere from 8 to 10, 12 ounces, you getting like 68 grams 57 grams of protein. This shit, the serving size, and you know, again, you might be thin. I don't want to be thin. I don't want to be thin.
Yeah, I was cutting though. I was cutting though.
Because
So
this
I mean,
shit
like I
right
said,
here
you try to
saying
hold on to the
3
muscle.
ounces
Yeah.
is a serving size, which is a half a cup. Man, I'm eating a cup and a half just before the gym of rice.
I'm getting most, but you gotta realize too, you build a lot of muscle off carbs and fat.
Yeah.
It's not all protein.
No.
Protein
The protein is to keep the muscle. The carbs is to build
right.
muscle. That's why I'm eating the jasmine rice.
Right. Yeah, I got you. Try organic wild rice. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you can clean it up. That's basically what I'm saying. Like, there's levels to it. Like, I didn't start here. Like, this
Nah, I
comes
mean,
from years of
I
knowledge.
could definitely try it because look, it's a supplemental, you know, protein. Because bro, I'm so OD right now. I'm throwing bone broth in my white rice. And I'm about to switch it up. Somebody DM me. They like, oh, Kerry G. Salute to Kerry G. He DM me. He's like, bro, instead of eating jasmine rice, you should eat quinoa because you get protein too. I'm like, I ain't think of that.
Quinoa, hell yeah.
I ain't
Yeah,
think of that.
quinoa
I ain't
too.
think of that. That's
Quinoa
gonna help
and
me reach my
look up,
protein goals quicker. Because I need those. I need those protein carbs, and I didn't think of quinoa. He gave me a few options like quinoa and some other shit. But
quinoa, look up kamut, look up organic wild rice. Like, them joints got proteins and carbs in it. So I mean, there's ways to pack on. Like, there's ways to bulk up your meals. I'll be showing a lot of videos and stuff on my page and my channel, just like different ways that you can still keep a high caloric meal. Like,
wait,
all right,
this
for
is who?
sure.
Who is this? You Kane?
This
Shoulders?
This Kane.
Oh
yeah.
shit, man. Yo, so you don't use peptides?
The peptides, I'm saying the peptides is in all of the alkaline foods.
Yeah.
It's
I hear
bioactive.
all
So
that.
you just taking them. Yeah,
but
no, I don't take them in supplement form
at all ever.
Never. No, I never took them in supplement. It's all been alkaline foods.
And how long has it
it's in
been?
there.
How long? Because now you got the reaction you was looking for. Now I know exactly who I'm talking about. Yo, your transformation was bananas. That shit was crazy. Right away, me and Alex Vega was like, he on that Retta. I thought you was on that Retta. Bruh, I mean, yo, you laughing, bruh, but you lost 70 pounds. You was a fucking heavyweight. I was trying to, like, you was a bulky. Like, yo, you had nice guns. You was a big fucking heavyweight. Yeah. You wasn't sloppy. You had muscle.
That shit was heavy, though.
Bro.
That shit was heavy. Because I'm only 6 feet tall, so I'm 6 feet. So it's like I can't be anything over 220 for
I
me.
cannot
like,
believe, yo, do you got the pictures? They got to see this shit. They got to see this shit. Star, wait till I show you this shit.
The first video I sent you. The first video I sent you was with me.
I ain't really feeling that video. You need a better. I ain't really feeling that video. I'm gonna show it.
Bulky joint.
I'm gonna show it, but it ain't do the job for me yesterday. But I mean, for them it is. Cause look at the visual. Look at your guns on that shit. See, you should have stood with that. You should have stood with the heavyweight video, cause that's why it ain't do the job. See, you keep switching. So now you switch to 190.
But I see the dramatic difference from those two. I can see it.
No, there's another drop. Wait till you see this shit. Look at this. 154. He crazy.
Wow.
Bro, you crazy, bro.
That's a transformation right there.
But that's beyond transformation, man. Like, yo, you seen the guns he had as a heavyweight? I don't even know why you dropped. What made you want to go?
He wanted to be lean. What the hell?
God damn.
I wanted to be healthy as I can be.
Bro, that's mad weight, though, bro. Did you have a stomach at heavyweight?
It wasn't. I mean, it wasn't like floppy. Like when I put on weight, I don't gain like floppy weight.
Bro, that's
heavy
crazy.
On my heart.
You did that shit without Ozempic, bro. Ozempic need to call you and be a commercial. You could lie for them. Bro,
so
this is.
And I'm 41, yo. I'm 41.
You lost weight to do a Border Wars or to do a your second one. What happened?
I mean,
he already an amateur.
Initially I was doing the amateur.
Look at this shit. I gotta pause it at you. Look at his legs, yo. You can even see he wasn't fucking fat. Look at the fucking quad right there. Man, I cannot believe you did that shit. Who does that?
Yeah.
Who goes from that? Yo, you was a pretty solid heavyweight, bruh. Like in that video, you look muscular. You don't look fat. That's insane.
I feel crazy strong. Like I feel stronger now than I was when I was bigger. If that makes sense. But I do like mortuary transporting work. So like I'm transporting deceased patients all day. So like I gotta keep my strength up,
Holy
and I
shit.
haven't really loved the strength.
This,
You know what I'm saying?
this is crazy.
That's great. Wow.
You do look ripped
Yeah,
in
I
the
feel good. But yeah,
motherfucker. God
I shout out to
damn.
y'all for
I'm trying to
motivating me
get
though,
there,
because that
bro.
should definitely.
God
that should
damn, I
definitely
need that
motivated me
V
to
in
get
my
on my shit.
life, bro. I need that V. I'm gonna get that shit. Watch.
Oh,
And
that's
I know,
nice
once I do it, I'm gonna inspire all these bums.
And
Yep.
and try and look, try
And you're gonna
this for
maintain
like
it.
a week. Try 1 meal a day. Try 1 meal a day for a week. Just 1 meal a day. Try it for a week.
Bro, there's no
Watch
way
how
I
much you
could
cut.
do that because you see, you doing it different. You did it to drop weight. I'm trying to go back to 230 muscle.
Yeah, build that
I'm
But you ain't
muscle.
going
gotta do
up.
it every day. You can fast every other day and not drop crazy weight, but you'll see everything tighten up. Like you say you want that V, that diet is all
Yeah, well, I'm dieting.
that's all abs. Like
I'm following my
yeah,
macros. I'm coming in. That's what I'm saying. You don't do it with the numbers. I gotta do it with the numbers. I gotta know.
yeah,
I gotta know what's
yeah.
allowed and what's not. Because like look, last night, right? Like I was under my carbs, so I was able to have like a rice cake. You know what I'm saying? It's like, yo, let me get this rice cake in
Yeah,
my
yeah,
life, a little snack.
yeah.
Get that little ricey
Yeah,
cake.
it's
Yeah.
small steps, and definitely like everything you said about the walking and stuff. That's how I started. Like I was trying to run first. I was like, nah, this shit's too tough to be running every day with this
Let's
weight. And
go,
then I just
Don
started walking the hills.
Alchemist. Let's fucking go
Yeah,
with
I started walking.
that killer stack. They don't know nothing about that Motzi and Retta mixed together. Yo, see, I knew they knew. This what I like, cause they be scared. People scared to tell. I'm not afraid. That's why I was telling these dudes, bro, I'm 46. What you embarrassed? You better check your testosterone. Look at that man that called in, check this shit. His shit was at fucking 200 and he had a free range of 6. But that's for a baby. A baby got a 6. Man, you kidding me? Y'all better check yourselves. Motherfuckers out here, cars
yourself
on
before you wreck
rims and
yourself.
chains around your neck, and you don't even know where your blood work at. Nah. Shout out to Don Alchemist. He got the killer stack.
Let's go, Don.
Yeah.
Yo, you the truth, man. Cause you still got muscle too. You did, but you see,
Yeah,
you
you are. You
dropped
did. You
and
did an
kept
amazing
muscle.
job.
I'm trying to go up
Thank
and
you.
build muscle. I just think it's two different things. But you did it. I can't take nothing away from you. You obviously got the sauce. You know what
And
you're doing.
everybody,
Yeah.
and everybody is different.
Cause
When it
I
comes
ain't
to
think you
you a
look
list
bad
of
at
some
all. I can't believe you did that to you. I don't think you look bad at heavyweight. That shit, man, I'm shocked. Shocked you did that
Yeah,
shit.
I feel
Yeah, what an
feel
amazing
great, Joe.
transformation.
I'm definitely ready though. I'm definitely ready, and yeah, got the cardio together, got everything together. And I live in between Umar Boxing and Umar and Upton. Like I'm right off North
Okay.
Avenue. I'm right by Umar Boxing and Upton. So yeah, I'm getting it in with these guys. I'm gonna try to do some sparring footage and stuff. But yeah, I'll be ready to rock for Orlando. If you can find me somebody at 150, 160, it don't
And
matter.
you
I'm ready.
40 what now?
I'm 41.
41. And you at 150, 160?
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, whatever. Because I know it's got to be like a 10-pound.
Yeah,
like a 10-pound difference for amateurs or something like that.
41. Damn, 41 ain't that old. Cause you don't gotta fight. I mean, you could still fight it. You would be in Masters, and the fight will be a Masters fight, but you could still fight someone 35 years old.
Okay. Yeah, it don't matter. It don't matter. I'm trying to push myself.
For
Don't
sure.
matter.
Salute, man.
I appreciate
Damn,
y'all,
bro.
man.
Yo, send me a list of the shit you talking about. Cause you saying alkaline food, man. I don't know what that shit is. I need a list, and then we gonna do the research.
I'm gonna see you the list.
Hell yeah,
Yeah, I
cause
seen
that
the list.
shit,
You
yo,
can
you
add
made it
something to
work. God damn. You made it work.
Yeah,
And
you
you don't
did
look
great.
bad.
Definitely feel
I
that.
can't call you skinny fat, bro. You
Appreciate
got
it.
every goddamn muscle, man. You got the V, you got the 6-pack. You doing it. Salute.
Yeah,
Yep.
definitely. Appreciate y'all though. Appreciate y'all.
All right.
Appreciate y'all for the
Yeah,
call.
great job. Thanks for the
All right, y'all.
information.
Hell yeah. Thanks for the
Thank you. Ain't no problem.
inspiration, man. That's
So
inspiring.
he's fighting
Damn.
he's fighting at this Border
He
Wars
wants
in
to fight
July.
in July, yeah. So we need to fight
Nice.
Demo, man. Demo too old, too young. Who could we get? He 41. We need to get him somebody in his. Damn. If Darian would take it serious, maybe Darian could meet him at 60, 68. That's Darian's age bracket. And you know Darian always down to squabble. He 44, this one 41. And they both got around the same fights because I know Kane got a couple old fights. Yo, his name used to be Shoulders because when he was a heavyweight, you seen him on a heavy bag. Now, we can't call you Shoulders, champ.
He still got shoulders. What you mean?
What? He ain't got the shoulders from that heavy bag work, bro. Let me tell you something. He's still on. I ain't even going to front. Bro, when I seen you hitting them bag, I'm like, damn, Ness, could you take this motherfucker? Because you was in my age bracket. So I'm like, damn, can you? Yo, you lost all that weight. That's crazy. I can't believe that shit, bro. That's wild.
Yep. Don't we call them baby shoulders?
Baby shoulders. There you go.
Wait. Since you still there, you married or have a lady? And what did she say?
No.
Oh, all right. So then,
I'm single.
So nobody seen no.
I'm in here focused. I do got a son though. I got my son though, but I'm focused.
Okay, so what did he say about that shit? Because it's like,
say?
bro, you shedded a whole body.
You shedded a whole person. Yeah.
I think for him, cause like I'm gonna tell you this would be my second transformation. The first time I was 288 pounds, and I dropped down to like 175.
And you did it the
and,
same
you know,
way?
Life and shit. Yep, same way. Alkaline food. The same way. And I'm telling you, once you get used to the food, it's like the weight. I wasn't even working out.
I think I got a fight for you. Court Ron, I know you fucking listening. Where you from? Oh, DC. That's an East Coast fight. You from DC? He from New York, and he's like 41.
I'm in Baltimore.
And he fought in the last one. You can see his fight. He actually fought the dude I was suggesting that you fight, Darian. I forgot all about that. Court Ron. Hopefully he can make it.
Okay. Yeah, I'll send you some footage. And even still, I'll probably still come down to Orlando, even if you can't find me nothing, just to meet up with y'all though.
Yeah, for sure, man. Damn. That's crazy. I gotta show my wife that shit.
Yeah, that transformation is bananas.
And how many months you said that was? That's years.
Shit, well that was I started like when I started working with my dad on this food, I just started getting back right with him. I was like, I can't, because you know he was dealing with blood clots. He was in the hospital for a while, and like as soon as he got cleared to come home, I started cooking for him. I started making this food, and start forcing him to walk, you know, get out there and start walking, start tracking your miles. When you start tracking his miles, you can walking at work more, you know. So it just motivated me, pushed me to get back right. I was like, shit, I really don't supposed to be over 200 for my height, so I need to get my stuff back down too. So yeah, I just jumped on it. So probably like since November, I would say like November, December, just been working. You know, just been working.
So that was
so
like,
only 6 months.
It's probably been less than that.
That's crazy.
It probably was less than that.
Oh yeah, that's about 5 months, 4 or 5 months. Yeah, that's good. And you did it to help your dad, and in turn, you got your transformation. How rewarding.
Yep.
So what did your dad? Did he drop to anything?
Yeah, my dad lost like 30 pounds.
Damn.
He lost like 30 pounds since he's been in the hospital. He feels a lot better too. So. Everybody, you know, I'm just trying to keep a lot of my family. I lost a lot of family members from health complications. My grandfather died from diabetes. I had a little brother that died from kidney failure. So like, I always take health like real serious. And I know a lot of guys probably feel like, you know, they got a lot of time. I'm like, shit, jump on that shit when you're in your 20s and your 30s. Because like,
you think you got time?
The older you get. You know, I told you what type of work I do, so I get reminded every day, like, you know, like don't take this shit lightly, man. Ain't nothing out here more important than investing in your health. You know, that's the most important thing.
Because when you at the mercy of somebody else, because you can't move and you can't get around, like that has to be so debilitating. You guys, nobody want to get to that point. So you got to keep your body strong and healthy.
Oh yeah. And what we always say, you got to save your family member, you got to save your kids, you got to save somebody, and you ain't right. You the father, you the man of the household. You know, you got to save somebody in your family. Anything can happen. And you ain't in shape, or you ain't been training, or you ain't right. But you've been buying Jordan,
buying them Jordans.
You know what I'm saying?
Y'all in the chat. The push up challenge coming next. I see y'all in the chat. We about to do it.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah,
that's
yeah, yeah. Appreciate y'all. I ain't gonna hold the line. I'm gonna talk to you later on that.
All right, champ. Salute,
All
All
man.
right,
right.
y'all.
Let's hit that push-up challenge.
You ain't serious, Star. You been fell off these
Listen, y'all.
push-ups.
I did not fall
You
off. Y'all
used to
be
make
giving
me
me shit
think we was
about it.
gonna do
So
these every day. Now I don't even do push-ups no more because you done forgot about it.
okay, don't listen. Don't threaten me with a good time. I'm back on it. So let's go. Let's go.
Yo. Oh man,
Come
I
on,
gotta get a
chat. What y'all
push-up
gonna do?
camera. I gotta get a push-up camera for these guys, man. We're gonna set up a
I
push-up
know
camera.
that would be dope
Oh,
if
we
they
need a
could.
song. I'm over here getting my push-up app. You waiting for the music. My bad.
See, he thinking about himself.
Yeah, because you know I need the numbers, man. So I don't do nothing without getting that number down. We gotta record it.
What up, what up, what up, what up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Boys. Yes, GTO.
Two-tone superstar.
Water.
Shout out to the motherfuckers.
Water.
It's easy to kill a fish. You just gotta pour poison in the water.
Two-tone,
Please say the
said he need another
superstar.
hit. Hold on, Ness, you know Mozzie with the I'm gon' stick you with this jab and it's gon' hit just like a brick. Tone on commentary like you can't believe this. Can't believe this. What up, Star? You know she promote the health. You know we promote the squabbles. We don't wanna hear no talking if you ain't gon' run the squabble. Know that hook gon' leave him drunk, have him loopy like he Charlo. When I hear that bell ring, he smoke just like a blunt. I hit up Nessie, got the link. I left from Pesos with the run. I need that go like Michael Spinks, need that cover of the ring. Beat him back like Billie Jean, like OC did round one. I put that paper up on this fight and it's gon' end in round one. Come on, Tone, you know the fight. After this, let's roll one. And we got yams pulling up like it was Turkey Day or something. And we got yams pulling up like it was Turkey Day or something. There's something. Border wars, border wars, border wars, border wars. Trees came with the drink, don't trip, bro. Good morning, TBD. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to another edition of the Boxing Boys Radio. I am your host, Solo, Dolo, Scarface, No Manolo. Lord have mercy. Boxing Voice. We are here to talk about Border Wars 18, Orlando, Florida, School of Hard Knocks. We at Border Wars. Better book your ticket, cause we on tour. We got fades, scraps, talking about all the money on the scraps, yes, money on the floor.
Woo! 3, 2, 1, go. Did that little 53 piece.
Got a 53 piece.
Little 53 piece.
Nice.
Something light.
Sound like I think
Good
I had
form.
like 40,
Them jailhouse
45.
push-ups y'all be doing, them little bullshits.
No, I've been good on my form. Doc Chaser said he got 25. Good job.
Monster, my bad. Unmuted you, forgot to tell you.
What up, Monster?
The Monster.
The Monster. What's up?
Going once. I love Xander.
No, he calling to talk about Xander. What's up? I love Xander. Good job, you so sick.
I love Xander. Going once.
Good job, Steven. 67. Nice.
I love Xander. Al in the Bay.
He's back at it like a crack addict. What's up, Al?
I don't see no counter. What y'all got going on over here, man? Timboski.
Everybody doing push-ups? What's up with y'all? Timboski.
Yo, you can hear me, yeah?
What up?
Gotcha.
Yeah, what's going on? What's going on, Mr. Star, man? Salute Mr. Gibbler, man. Salute to community. You got me? Shout out to South London fans. Shout out to my real boxing fans, man. You don't like me, go fuck yourself.
Whoa.
And Mr. Gibbler, man, you just neglecting the callers, man. You can't have us waiting for mad long to
I don't
talk
know
this
what you're
boxing
talking about, bro. We was
Come on, bro.
going to
You're just
all the
neglecting, man.
callers.
You're just neglecting, man.
We
fam.
went
You're
to every
neglecting, man.
caller, bro. I just went through 4 people right now.
No, I'm just joking. I'm just joking. I know I love you like a little play cousin, man. Just pulling your leg, you know what I'm saying? Well, like I said, man, it's a great topic, Boots, Xander Zayas. I'm so amazed that this fight actually got pushed over the line. This is what we need in boxing. This is the fucking sport we need. This is what we need in the sport of boxing. 2 young motherfucking monsters, young monsters in their prime. I call them monsters because I've been impressed with the performance that they've been giving out. You know what I'm saying to you? And Mr. Gibbler, the writing's on the wall. We know you're picking Boots. Let's not be silly now. We the writing's on the wall, big man. The writing's on the wall. I was about to use the N word, but we'll save that for another platform. Like I said, Mrs. Starr, it seems like an interesting fight for you. When I say for you, it seems like you're very intrigued in this one. Who are you siding with Boots, Ennis, and Xander Zayas? It's kind of interesting. Two tales of different tapes. You got one guy, like I said, a mango. You know what I'm saying to you? A Puerto Rican mango wizard in the ring. And then you got Boots Ennis, an athletic monster, an athletic freak. So we're going to see what's going to happen in this decisive matchup. The 2 corners will be very intriguing. You got Bozy Ennis against Xander Zayas' coaching team over there. Mr. Gibbler, who do you think has the better corner? Who do you think will be the best to have the best strategy, in my opinion?
I mean, I'm going to go with Xander's corner because they never struggled. We got Star on plenty of occasions said Bozy doesn't tell Jaron what to do.
Well, that's kind of intriguing. That's very intriguing. So you don't think? I'm just asking. I'm not sure what you think in it, but I'm just asking you as well, Star, Mrs. Star. So Bozy, you don't think Boots has the experience, to push himself over the line of not listening to his dad? Because when you have special fighters, people say Boots is a special, intriguing talent. When you have a special fighter like Boots Ennis, he does seem
You
a
know
bit
what I'm gonna do?
coachable.
You
When I
know what
say
I'm gonna do this time, Timboski? Just because I learned about Boots. My husband liked Boots, and he say that people underestimate him. And when I hear people
yes,
talk about Boots, they call him a phenom. But I have yet to see
yes,
that. So what I want to do is really do my due diligence with this one. I want to be a little more educated on this one. So I'm gonna do film study over the next couple of
yes,
weeks on Xander and Boots, and then I'll be able to
please
give
do.
more effective because I don't want to be biased, and I don't want people to feel like I just have something against Boost, so I want to do my due diligence on this one.
Yes, please do, because I will be back in here with a film breakdown. You know what I'm saying? A technical breakdown for the boxing fans that love this fight right here. And Mr. Gibbler, I got a bone to pick with you. How dare you? How dare you discredit Miguel Cotto's career, his young up and coming career? He had a better career than Xander Zayas did at this age. Okay, he's a unified champion, but Miguel Cotto was a WBO world champion. He did beat way more better contenders
You
than
may feel like
Xander
it's your
Zayas did. He
time,
beat Randall Bailey.
but it's
He
not your
beat
time.
Luca Branco. He beat Love More Undo. You know those guys. You know who that is, right? Right? Mr. Gibbler?
Bro, Love More to Do?
Yes.
Randall
And
Bailey.
Randall Bailey. Yeah. Gianluca Branco.
Come on,
These guys
bro.
were top. And Kelson Pinto. Hold on, sir.
But this is why Alex says that he feels you just go to box track because like I lived through
How can
Randall
you tell me I
Bailey's
go to
career.
the box track, bro?
I
No.
lived through Randall Bailey's career and he texted me like a week ago. I
Yes, and
actually
he
got
was
to
better
call
than.
him back. He sent me his number and everything. I forgot. Somebody on the show said, yo, Randall Bailey DM'd you. They didn't know him personally. But
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying.
the point is, he was a good. I think he was probably a 2-time welterweight champ, maybe.
So wait. You can talk about Alex this. Fuck what he's talking about because he's just like I said. He's upset that
No,
he's way
but
older
you
than
didn't let
me,
me get to
and
the
he doesn't
point
know.
because it's like
I watched this
those are
fight. What are you
decent.
talking
Those
about?
are decent wins, but those are not like names to be
Yeah,
brought up when you're
Mr. Gibbler.
comparing to Boots, right? Like
No, Mr. Gibbler.
we're
Mr.
asking
Gibbler.
is Xander beating Boots, putting him on the pound for pound, and is
No, it's not.
Xander beating Boots a bigger win than Miguel Cotto when he was Xander's age? So you bring up those names are not bigger than Boots.
But when
They're
you say
just
bigger,
not.
okay, wait.
More
When you say bigger,
accomplished. When I say bigger, I mean more accomplished.
yeah. Let's get to the bottom of
More,
that.
you know, popular within the sport, draws, you know, top 5, all that. Those guys were not that.
There wasn't, but it's the fact that he fought elite level guy.
Yeah,
Boots hasn't.
but they're not elite. If they're not
Mr. Gibbler,
even top 5, then how are you using the word elite?
no,
If
but
you're
Mr.
not
Gibbler, no,
if
but
you're not gonna get into the Hall of Fame, how were you elite?
like I said, it just look. Everyone's got their different criteria, isn't it, Mr. Gibbler? You think like I'll give you an example, Mr. Gibbler. You think Willie Hutchinson is a domestic level fighter? He is not, in my opinion. No, he's not. You understand what I'm saying to you? That's my opinion. That's your opinion. I believe that Randall Bailey, all those guys were elite level guys. There was a top level contenders when
Yeah, but
Miguel Cotto fought them.
I don't know. I don't know that
Boots
you
those
can
guys.
say that's your opinion and it be real. Like
Oh, I understand.
Hutchinson hasn't had a world level fight.
Yes, sir. He fought Craig Richards. Craig Richards, if you ask Bevo said that was the most toughest fight he had before Betaviev, so you're wrong about that.
Bro, Craig Richards is from the UK.
Yes, and he fought Bevo, and Craig Richards is an elite level light heavyweight fighter in the division. Correct?
We're making a case for Hutchins being domestic, and you saying that's my opinion, and that your opinion is he's not domestic. I'm trying to state, because you're saying opinion don't make it. No, we're dealing with facts. Hutchins is domestic because he hasn't had a world level fight. He hasn't even had a world class fight.
He hasn't
fighting. Yeah, because I think that you just give these people these words without thinking about it. Like, why is he world level? Because he fought Craig Richards, who had a title shot. He had a title shot. He had a title. No. But am I making that up? Am I making it up? Did he have a title shot or did he win a title? So that makes him a title challenger. But somehow you're saying that because he lost in a title shot, he's world level, and then he fought Hutchins and made him world level. Yo, I got to move on, bro. You out of control.
So Brian Norman Jr. is world level then. I'm asking
Brian Norman Jr.?
He didn't fight. Hold on.
Brian Norman Jr.? Brian Norman Jr.?
He didn't fight nobody on Craig Richards level before. So what are you talking about? Because Jin Sasaki, Santian, those guys are on the same level as Craig Richards.
So let's try to be smart here. What's the words we're using in this debate? What's the key word we're using? Go ahead, repeat it back to me. Just repeat it back to me so I can show you the inside of each and every one of you. There is someone there that is smart and can comprehend. What is the debate word we're using?
Mr. Gibbler, I'm not going to lie.
Answer the question. Answer the question. Answer the question. Answer the question. Okay, he's ignoring it because right now it clicked in his brain star and he said, fuck, we are debating world level. So when you say, all right, I'm going to move on without you because I tried to keep you there, but since he sees that he's losing, it clicked in his mind like, fuck, the word he wants me to say is world because we are debating world level. Brian Norman fought in Japan. That's the definition of world level. When you go to another country, you're showing that you're a world champion. But I'm debating with peons here. Sky, you're garbage, man. H-Town, what up?
What up, H-Town?
H-Town. Can't call Brian Norman world level, not world level. The man fought in multiple countries, baby. You know how many people don't do that, H-Town?
Yeah, you right, Ness. You right. You right. He's on the world level. Man, see, y'all got me motivated. I just did me a little bike ride, bro.
Let's go.
You know, I need to get on there more often, really.
Good.
But
you Houston dudes love riding a bike, huh? Shout
good
out
for.
to
I
Charlo.
got a bad knee, bro, and usually, I mean, them triathlon guys always say the bike's the best thing for cardio.
I don't know, man. In my old neighborhood, though, the bikers always got stomachs. I don't be understanding it.
Oh, and who said that you ain't never seen the old fat guys? I just rode by the golf course and I saw a whole bunch of old fat guys playing golf. You know, but that's neither here nor there. But nah, man, I'm gonna get on this shit, man. Yeah, you know, I like this shit, dog. Talk shit to me, bro. I like that. I'm that type of dude, bro. I grew up with nothing but fucking men, bro. We talk shit to each other. We call each other dark ass
So what
horse,
you
big
saying?
lip.
What you saying?
All that.
You motivated now? You about to show us you can lose weight?
Yeah, man, I already dropped 8 pounds, bro. I'm just, just going slow. You know, 'cause I be doing 3 days on, 3 days off. You know, did 4 days, then next week only do 2 days. You know what I mean?
So do
I
you
need to
mean
get that
working
consistency.
out or like focusing on your diet or both?
I'm both. But Star, I don't know about you, but I'm a great cook. And so when I go
Mhm.
buy groceries, I've been thinking about meals I'm gonna make. I'm like, all right, I'm making me a steak, this, that. Oh man, I'm gonna make
Yeah.
pasta today. And then I
Mhm.
like to cook, so it's kind of like a bad point. You know what I mean? But I
Yeah.
mean, I
Yeah,
like
you
eating
cook
salads and all
good.
that
So.
too.
Mhm.
So
So what you're
it,
doing basically is yo-yoing because if you're doing good with your diet and then you have like 3 days where you might have them delicious meals, then you're kind of
yeah,
you're not gaining any ground.
That's why he need that. Gotta silence that noise, baby.
and then
Yeah.
my really bad thing is my little boy. He's real selective on what he eats, and he loves eating pizza. So we go get pizza 3
Mm.
times a week. You know what I mean?
You can't
So
do
you
that.
gotta
You gonna
let
make him
so
fat. He ain't gonna be a little boy no more either. What the fuck?
And, bro,
so
I
what
ain't been
else
fat
does
my
he?
whole life, dog. I believe it or not, I got pretty good genetics, even though I got fat. You know, my little boy, he's like a rock, bro. He's skinny and he weighs 50 pounds, but he's skinny as hell and he's like solid, bro, muscular. It's
But I'm gonna
just
tell you this, H-Town, I cannot eat
Yo,
with
the
the
chat
kids.
is brutal. Talking about this Hispanic diet is terrible. Y'all horrible, man.
H-Town, I'll be fat as hell if I ate with the kids. You're gonna have to get him his little pizza
Uh
and you're
huh.
gonna have to be disciplined. Yeah, you can't eat with the baby
yeah,
because
I
that
know, I know, I
metabolism is
know.
totally different.
That's what I need to stop doing that too, because. But
Mhm.
nah, man, I blame that shit on my sister because I had him eating everything, right? And then my sister
Yeah.
introduced him to pizza, nuggets, and French fries.
Mhm.
And now I got him. Now the only thing he eats outside of that is tacos. That ain't that ain't healthy
Mm.
either. But I mean, he's a baby. He needs all the calories he can get when they're little. And
Yeah.
but
Yeah, but
nah, man,
you
and
can't eat with the
I,
yeah, you gotta have you like one cheat meal. I would say I always tell clients when they starting off, I can give you that one cheat meal, but other than that, you're gonna be just yo-yoing because you can have a cheat day and gain a few pounds because you can pile the calories on just in one day of eating
oh no,
crazy.
you can put on
So
8 pounds in a day.
yeah. So you want to
Yeah,
cut that thing down and you want to have you one nice meal that you like a week. Other than that, eat clean. That's how you're gonna get
yeah.
that leverage.
I'm gonna lift my weight to my back room right now. So go do that a little bit for a little bit while the show's still going. Yeah, my thing is
Okay.
the lack of consistency. You know,
Yeah. Yeah,
'Cause
you
like
got
I
to get
tell people, you'd
consistent.
be surprised. You'd be surprised. We go like if I go biking with people, they'll be like, "Damn, fat
Mhm.
motherfucker, how the fuck you hit it off 20 miles?" Bro, I got stamina, bro. That ain't never been the fucking. I mean, but that's a years of working in construction. Nonstop moving around, and, and,
Yeah.
and people used to be like, "How you gonna get fat working construction?" I said, "Bro, trust me. You get off of work, your body wants calories because you've been going at it all day. So you start just stuffing the fucking
Mhm.
calories and go to bed.
Mm.
You know." So
Yep.
yeah, that's the bad part, bro. That's what really, really, be killing a motherfucker like me. You've been out there all
Yeah.
day
You got
busting
to
your
get that
ass, and then you get
consistency
home
down.
and big ass meal, listen to the boxing voice, and then be like, man, fuck this, I'm gonna sleep.
Mm.
Yeah, but see, I'm honest with myself though. I don't be fucking talking about Al. I'm just short. Cause in in that case, you know what, Ness? I ain't trying to lose weight. I'm trying to get taller. That way
Word.
I be skinny.
know what? That's a mess.
Yeah. Cause I'm 285. He said he's 265. I'm 6'1". I'm like, man. I said, man, I think I'm a fat bastard. God damn, 265, 5'5". I said, we about the same damn size. You know?
Yeah, we gotta drop
But
some
yeah,
of that
man.
weight.
Hell yeah. I don't ever want to get under 200 though.
Yeah.
Nah,
200 is good
never.
for you. You say you 6'1", you 6'1", right?
Yeah, 6'1". But I still got big shoulders and
Yeah.
all that. I used to be a lifelong weightlifter, you know?
Okay.
So
Okay.
even
Yes.
even out of
Let's.
shape, I can still do 225 a couple times.
Okay. Yeah, low
Man, we need
200s
video
is
proof,
still
man. We
good.
need video proof, man.
Man.
We need video proof, man. That's how we gonna know if you telling the truth, man.
You don't think I can hit that
225 3 times on video. Don't let it bounce off your chest like you motherfucker trying to get it. No. Nice, lock and loaded.
Yeah.
Just like I want my push-ups. Locked and loaded, nice and slow. Locked, arms locked. See that?
You know,
Back.
we used to have in the hood,
Retract.
we used to have the 300 club, and we used to tell people, if you can't bench at least 300, you can't talk.
Right there. Just like your push-ups should look like this.
Yeah.
None of this.
Perfect form, yeah.
And none of this. None of that bounce off your chest. No, sir, you cheaters out here. All those bouncing off your chest, you guys go to the Stairmaster with Star's friends who hang on the railing. We don't do that over here. No cheating.
Whatever.
But that's
Whatever.
I know I'm just a fat ninja, but you know how you having problem with your stomach? I used to always to get that tight is do a lot of lower back exercises. Do deadlifts and lower back exercises, and you don't need no more
It's like I told Star, I'm running an experiment. And I know y'all don't like it because it goes against the normal science, but I'm gonna get this 6-pack without all that. We not breaking our back doing sit-ups. We not breaking our knees running. And we gonna get there. The reveal is coming.
You don't have to, Ness. I've gotten a 6-pack before without doing any core. But it just
that's
depends
what
on
I'm
where your
talking
body.
about.
I'm
trying to find an easy solution for people. That's too much work y'all got going on.
It depends on where your body is.
It depends on what?
You are. Where your body is and how your diet is.
Yeah, no, it's definitely all about diet. That's why I do the steps when I do it because I'm fasting cardio. You know,
but it also depends on
cheats.
how much fat you got on your stomach too. Like if you got any hanging skin or anything like that, you know, a lot of times you need to do something to assist that for tightening up. So it just depends.
And who's the guy that had that fruit diet? That he lost like 70 pounds?
Shit, that's Big Kane, big shoulders.
Bro, see, I'm the opposite, dog. Like if I eat steak, chicken, and eggs only, I start burning fat like crazy, bro. Like I can't do the
steak, chicken, and eggs is all protein. Of course you're gonna burn fat. That's good.
That's all right. When I get on nothing but that shit's expensive as a motherfucker, bro.
Chicken ain't that expensive.
Yeah, chicken is cheap for me.
Chicken ain't that expensive. That steak more expensive than the chicken. I ain't even really been fucking with the steak because it's just too fat. It's like, bro, it's good. Don't get me wrong. It's one of the most leanest and best pieces of meat, but it's still just like once you learn the numbers, like, damn, that steak got 20 grams of fat. Fuck, I need that for right now for.
Like right now, and then right now it's like $25 for 2 New York strips. So
I can get me 2 packs of chicken for that. 2 packs of chicken breast.
Yeah. But nah, man, I appreciate the shit talking this morning, Ness, man. I like that shit,
get
bro.
right, baby. Get right.
Thank you, man.
Yeah,
Hey,
H-Town. And if you need more guidance, H-Town, hit me up on IG. I got you.
Man. Y'all get with that erase your waist, man.
That's right.
Erase your waist. What's up? Let's see. If you're looking to call in, Discord available. Trying you again, the monster. The monster.
The monster, where you at?
Oh shit, my bad, monster. Hold on, we got Super Mex on the line.
Super Mex, what's up?
Yo.
Yo.
What up? Hey, Tavon, stop hating.
Yeah, hear me?
We hear you, Max. What up?
Gotcha.
No, look, all shit talking aside, right? Al, I'm friends with everybody and I want everybody to do better in this community. For those of y'all who don't know, like Ness, when Ness first met me, when I first met Ness, I was like 400 pounds, like legitimately 400 pounds. Um, losing weight is a lot of it is about mental discipline. I got down to 3. I mean, the fight we played the other day when I got knocked out, I weighed in at 351 pounds for that fight. My problem was always I would lose the weight for Border Wars, fluctuate back up, lose the weight, fluctuate back up, go back higher. And I was kind of like Al, man. I didn't feel like I needed to go to the doctor. But one day my job made us go do like a checkup where we all had to go get, labs done, XYZ. And the doctor, a lot of people might think this is brutal, but the doctor looked me dead in my face and said, "Hey man, if you want to live past your 40s or even have a comfortable 30s, this is not going to work." He's like, "You are, somehow not diabetic. You only have hypertension," which he's like, honestly, is a miracle. And, sometimes that's a wake up call you need. I know a lot of people get on Ness and we've had our back and forth. Ness has been on me for years. And truly, I know people can think he's rough, but I actually consider it a friend because it's like enabling a drug addict. If you're not on them and calling them out for it, they're just going to hide from you. Ness is just a unique way about it. The man once told me I was a piggy feeding piglets once. But honestly and truly, and Ness is a friend of mine. I mean, I've known Ness for like 10 years. He's opened a lot of doors for me, and I genuinely believe him when he says he wants people to be healthier. So like right now, I'm even complacent, but I'm down to 275. But I've got to get back on track, and I could have been a lot lighter, but from 400 to here, I heard people say that they don't feel bad. I got to be honest. I think it's as somebody said it best earlier, you get so used to it that you think it's normal. So when I started really dropping some weight, when I got around that 100-pound mark, I used to not be able to run because my knee would just hurt really bad. So for everybody and I'm talking from a just get going perspective, get on the elliptical. Was it Chris Algieri that came on here and started talking to us about how much water you drink and how water can kind of fill that void when you feel like you're hungry.
It definitely helps you feel more full, and it also helps you speed up your metabolism.
Yeah, because I drink about a gallon a day consistently. I drink a ton of water. I personally did the intermittent fasting, the meal prep. And I've had so many people in this community try to help me. And I'll just be honest, it was just, lack of discipline for myself. I love to party. I love to drink my beer. I love to go out and, have a good time and drink my sodas or whatever. We have a Border Wars fight. We'll go great performance, fight of the year, whatever. We go straight to the bar, get some pizza, throwing down, you know what I mean? It's all, a lot of it is about mental discipline. Like I said, start with the elliptical, because it's low impact for your knees, your ankles, because, that's a lot of weight slamming on your body. And running is good for you, but do it in moderation. I mean, look, Ness had the picture. I prove it. I had gotten up to doing 3 miles in 30 minutes. Like I said, I myself got complacent. I need to really get going on track. But just as someone who's been through it and who's still going through it, because I'm not content with 275 and, I'm 5'10", and I lost 125 pounds altogether, and I'm still a big guy, so I lost a whole person, so but don't be afraid to get started. And honestly, guys, this is just a true statement. I can't be any more blunt than this. Don't be delusional and dishonest with yourself. Don't tell yourself, "Oh, but I carry my weight well," or I look good. No, you don't, man. Look, if you're walking around every day and you're pulling your shirt down everywhere you go, if you're always buying a size up and you say, oh, it's because they shrink, and they don't shrink. The shirts aren't shrinking, man. We're just big guys. You know, we will lie to ourselves to be comfortable. Um, you know, one of my proudest moments has been like I can actually go to Walmart and buy a T-shirt, buy a pair of jeans. You know, where I was having to order online or go into the big stores like that. You know, little things like that. If you're a bigger, heavy set guy, don't let those accomplishments get you going, man, and then go from there. Like I said, I still got work to do myself, but it's very possible. And go to the doctor. My biggest advice is, you know, Ness, you were talking about your wife, how you had been telling her for years, right?
Yeah,
You
man.
can't be scared of that
Even
doctor.
myself, man,
'Cause-
doing my blood work and really zeroing in on what's going on with your body and what's
Mhm.
working properly and what's not, what's lacking, what vitamins and what's not, what supplements you need and
Yeah,
what you don't is super important.
it is. And look, man, like I said, maybe you might hear some news that'll scare you, like I did. But I mean, I've got 3 children that I love dearly. Hearing I'm not going to make it past 40 if I continue living that lifestyle. My babies are small. You know, my youngest child, she barely be in her 20. Um, no, not even. She'd be 13. You know, my oldest kids will be in their 20s. Like I don't want to miss that. You know, I want to be able to grow old and be a grandfather like my grandpa was to me. And if any of you guys know me, like I'm very active in my community. Ness knows I coach a ton of sports. Losing the weight has helped me become a better coach because now I can actively show guys how to field grounders, get out there and show them how to throw blocks if we're doing football, swing the bat better, you know, whatever it may be. So don't be afraid of that doctor. Don't be afraid to get started, and don't be afraid to fail and start over, man. Ness has been always hard on me because I've probably got the most recorded starting stops in the community. Like I said, I'll drop 30, 40, put it right back. Drop 15, put it right back. You know, this is the most consistently. I've been under 300 pounds for over a year now. But now I'm getting stuck again at this 275, 285 range. So, you know, I got to get back going. But don't be afraid to start, guys. Find what works for you. My suggestion would be from an entry level, just work on intermittent fasting. Um, like Ness said, walk, do the elliptical, just move the body, move something. And the main thing is just, you know, be honest with yourself as a big guy. Be honest with yourself and go to the doctor. You know, let them people help you because you don't want to find out some bad news when it's too late. But that's really all I got, man. I just, you know, like I said, we talk a lot of trash here on the show, especially when it comes to border wars. But, you know, if you've met me, I'm a friend to everybody. You know, I genuinely care about all of you and all y'all's health, you know, same that has been shown to me. So I just wanted to put that out there, man. It's possible, but it takes time and you just have to be honest about it. But that's all I got for right now, Ness.
All right, champ, you the
All right, beautiful
man,
call. Yeah,
the monster.
Yo, what's up? Can you hear me?
finally.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
All right, man. Shout out to the belly voice, man. Seriously though, y'all take care of y'all health. Health is wealth. But let me get to the topic at hand. When you got, I mean, I'm tired of people making excuses, and I love Xander, man. Shout out to Xander for running to the smoke. He's 23, but he's a unified champion. Let's stop babying these champions, man. Let me give you a little history lesson. Oscar De La Hoya was a 3 division champ by the age of 23. Devin Haney, 23 years old, undisputed. Bam Rodriguez won his first title at 22. Tiafimo beat Loma at 23. Abdullah Mason is a champion at 21. Tank gets a lot of heat, but he fought a real fighter in Pedraza at 22. Sugar Ray Leonard fought Duran, Benitez, and Hearns by the age of 25. So when we talk about this stuff, man, Wilfred Benitez was a 3 division champion before 23 years old. Early 20s only became super young in the previous era because these guys weren't fighting each other till they were damn near in their 30s or mid 30s, early 30s. But in the golden era in the history of boxing, a lot of the super fights happened when guys were in their 20s. And so I'm happy that these 20-something-year-olds are putting their records on the line, putting everything on the line, and actually fighting. Nobody needs to be making excuses for these pups when they become champion. They're full-grown dogs now. So I'm glad Xander's putting it on the line. And shout out to Boots. because I remember when the Virgil fight fell through, people were like, ha ha ha, Boots gonna fight another tune-up. That's tune-up Boots. He 35 fights, ain't fought nobody. And guess what? If he wins, he'll be a 2-division champ, 2-division unified champ, have multiple belts in 2 different divisions. And if Xander wins, he'd be the phenom that people say is the boogeyman. So, and Xander would be on that brink of top 10 pound for pound, if not, and Boots would be on that top 10 pound for pound list if he beats Xander. So, and then you look at it, Boots sent the contract to Josh Kelly before this fight, you know, when they was talking about it's a tune-up. And look what Josh Kelly did. He beat Bachram. So the winner of this fight has a chance at Josh Kelly and be a 3-belt champ in this division. So it's funny how the tables turn in boxing. So you only as good as your last fight. And so shout out to Xander. He looked really good against a boss. And Boots got rid of my boy Lima. So now this is a big fight. Virgil missed out, but Xander stepped in. And it's a big fight, pay-per-view for the first pay-per-view for the both of them. And the winner of this fight becomes a star. So I'm not trying to hear, oh, this guy is too young, or oh, this guy hasn't fought nobody. Where they're fighting each other. And guess what? The winner's going to be a star in this sport, and that's what we need to save boxing. Boxing needs to save itself by giving us the fights we need to have. And these guys need to stop stepping in and stopping big fights. And when these fighters really want to fight, like Vegas said, the fight is going to happen. So I don't want to hear no more bullshit, no more excuses. Let's make it happen, man. We got all these young guys stepping up, having a backbone. Shout out to Tio, shout out to Devin, shout out to Ryan, shout out to all these young guys that's fighting each other. And let's get it, man. This is a new wave, and these young boys are about it. Shout out to Ben Rodriguez on the pound for pound list in his 20s. Let's get it, man. So yeah, man. Shout out to Ness. Shout out to the Belly Voice. Shout out to the peptides. Shout out to the Ozempic. Shout out to the protein. But let's get it, man. Thank you for letting me call in, my brother. I've been waiting, but shit. Say the best for last. Let's get it, man.
I appreciate you, man.
Hi, monster.
Hilarious.
Shout out to the Belly Boys and the peptides. Let's go.
Hey, yo, William.
What up, William?
Hey, what's going on?
Oh, William, we caught you off work.
You may feel like it's your time. It's not your time.
Well, you done made it home. We ain't catch you on the ride to work. Uh-oh. I'm gonna leave you in the hands of Star. I'm gonna use the restroom.
You got the peptides over there, William?
Hell no. Peptides are vodka. That's where it's gonna be. That's my peptide right now. Man, I wanted to talk to Ness, but yeah, I'm thinking Boots versus Xander. I got Boots. I'm picking Boots to win, but I think it's gonna be a tough fight. Yeah, I'm picking Boots to win, but I think it's gonna be a tough fight. I think he's probably gonna win. It's gonna be like a close fight where he win by like a split decision.
Okay. And do you see Xander being his toughest challenge, his toughest competition?
Yeah. I think so. But I think Boots have enough tools to like eke it out. I got like I think in the later rounds he's gonna like revive himself and then like and really push through. I'm already visualizing the fight in my head on what's going to happen. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. But if he wins, will he be pound for pound? I think he'll probably be he'll crack the list, but he'll probably be like number 8 or like number 9 on the pound for pound list. He wouldn't be like in the top 5.
Okay.
You know, he wouldn't be in the top. He wouldn't be like in the top 5 or anything. And,
okay, what about if Xander won?
If Xander wins, he'll be in pound for pound too. It'll be like the same thing. He'd be like number 9 or 8 or 10. It'd be like the bottom of the pound for pound list.
Okay, but you still got him at 10 in the top 10.
Yeah, they'll be just breaking into the top 10 list. They be just breaking in. You know what I mean? But another thing, hey, that's back.
Yeah, he's on.
Yeah.
I'm back. Back.
Hey, tell me why.
You may feel like it's your turn.
Tell me why they want to push they want Conor to fight Ryan Garcia now.
That's
for
nothing
the
new. Nothing
the
new.
WBC title. Yeah, I just saw that. I'm like, wait a minute.
That ain't new, William. They've been talking about that fight, him and Conor. You know, they trying to make money, man. Two big names. Look at all that money they done gave Conor to fight on Netflix, man. It makes sense.
Yeah, that means they gonna push Devin Haney out the way, cause Conor he got a machine behind him with Zuffa.
You know.
So so that fight is probably gonna happen before Devin Haney fight happens.
Oh yeah. I can see that happening.
Man. But yeah, man, how much time I got left?
Bell been ran, William. Bell been ran. Chat got you.
Oh, no.
The chat, tell him. Say, yo, chat, man, send me a counter punch, man.
Yeah, send me a counter. I want a counter punch.
Let's go.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I wanted to talk about, man, some dude called earlier saying, it was Philly versus Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
I was like, what the? That's you talking about Bernard Hopkins versus Trinidad.
Nah, it's another one before that. Before that was another Puerto Rican in the Philadelphia. What was the name?
Some no name person. But you can't really count that fight because whoever that dude was, he didn't become legendary or nothing like that.
Nah, so the name is known, William. I can't, obviously it ain't a B-Hop type name, but it's known. When he said it, I recognized it, but I can't get it off the top right now.
Yeah, and then he trying to compare Boots to Fernando Vargas. I'm like, what? What is he talking about?
Damn.
See, that's two different fighters. Vargas don't fight nothing like Boots.
Told you the chat got you, Big Will. Ryan Robertson sent you that file. Said keep it going.
Yeah. I'm like, I was hearing it this morning. I'm like, what is this dude talking about? Vargas and Trinidad. I'm like, dog, Boots does not fight like Fernando Vargas at all.
No, I think. I don't know that he was saying he fight like Fernando. I think he was saying more about the careers.
The legacy. Yeah, the legacy.
Oh, I'm like, what is this dude talking about? What? I mean, I understand the B-Hop and Trinidad comparison because B-Hop is from Philly and Trinidad is from Puerto Rico. So, yeah, I can understand that. But when he threw that Vargas, that just threw me completely off. I'm like, what is this dude talking about, man? And then, what's his name? Fabio Wiley, he said,
Fabio Wiley?
He said he's not paying attention to the WBO mandatory.
Ain't that Moses Atuma? Yeah, I mean they boys. That's why.
Yeah, he fighting Dubai Triple D.
Yeah, he fighting Dubai. This week, what is it? It's next week, right? Next week we got Wilder and
this week is Wilder and Chisora, which is gonna be an evening fight coming on like 2:00 in the evening. Shoot. But yeah, man. But hey, but that's my call, man.
Right.
Y'all be easy. I'll see you. Bye.
All right.
William.
Salute, William.
William said he ain't taking no peptides. He got that vodka over there.
Bo Rogers.
Ain't no peptides for him. What up, Bo? Gotta unmute, Bo.
Bo Rogers.
You hear me, Coach?
We hear you.
Yep.
Uh, I'm gonna just go ahead and say I got boots. You know I got boots. I don't think Zayas is pretty good. It's a win-win for him because he's gonna just for being brave enough and didn't play no games, won't bluffing, sending out no smoke alarm. No, he was really being real about what he was calling people out. Yeah, I seen him go and call out Fondora. I seen him doing all that shit. So if he taking this fight with Boots, I salute him for doing that because a lot of guys just act like they want to fight Boots, but they really ain't trying to fight Boots. And he got a good chance on. He got a good chance with Boots, but I think Boots gonna stop him. I just think Boots really be good. I think he really like that. Y'all got to pay attention to what he's doing to the guys he is in there with. He ain't got there. I don't think he. I think the fight that's gonna be the big fight coming up will be Boots and Pandora. But we're gonna see what happens with Xander. I ain't gonna, I ain't gonna shoot him down or none of that because, like I said, I admire somebody with heart, and he ain't got to do this. And for him to do it, he ain't bluffing. I like that right there. Your boy Devin Ness showed me he ain't ready to come play with the big dogs yet. Or he just needed a little bit more time. So when somebody call you out and put you on a time schedule, you know what I'm saying? He got a damn you know, he needed more time to clean out. That more, that May 30th will get here a little bit too quick. It ain't on their time schedule. But it is what it is. I knew he was gonna chump out. He knew he wasn't ready to come over to PBC. Cause you fight Rolly, that's just a test. That's just a test to see where you at. And the boys don't really want people to really know what type of numbers he working with either. Cause him and Rolly, it ain't about what Rolly considers. It's about what if you put Devin in there with anybody, what he gonna do? But overall, everything looking good in boxing. I'm not gonna complain about nothing that's taking place. I like everything going down. Like I said, I'm rolling with Boots. My new team of fighters are starting to damn really look good here. Fondora, Boots, Keyshawn. You know what I'm saying? I'm moving along pretty good. I'm gonna be ready to call out
Okay.
anybody that want to going forward. Come bring it. My fighters looking real good. You know? They send my fighters out there to damn clean shit up for real. Now the Fondora that did what he done. Now you got the 154 popping. So many different damn things going on. So many damn fights that get made now. And Fondora the damn face of it all. I love it. If you can beat him, I gotta put respect on your name. You're a bad man. Cause that's a bad boy. Y'all can sleep on him all you want to. He got knocked out, so that's what make it even better too. Cause he can. He showed that vulnerability. He showed the vulnerability. So we just seen him lose, but we just seen him put hands on motherfuckers. Hey, boxing is a powerful place. Thank you, Al Haney. I'll holler at y'all later. Peace out.
All
All
right,
right,
Bo.
Bo Rogers. Boom, boom. What it do?
What
Hey
up, boom
man, don't start
boom?
my clock. Don't start my clock. Don't start my clock. I got something important to say. It ain't nothing crazy. It ain't nothing bad. What's up, Star? What's up, Ness? Hey
What is
man,
up?
I want y'all to listen to me before I say anything boxing, man. Yo, I had to watch my dad go through like some life changing stuff with his health. So the reason why I'm saying don't start my clock is because I want y'all to know that y'all health is serious. I know I got background noise because I'm walking in the house. I don't hear like the wind and my crutches a little bit, so just bear with me. But no, man, I had to watch my dad go through some serious stuff due to the weight and how big he got and the size that he was for the weight that he was at. Very unhealthy. My dad had to spend a really long time in the hospital, and I just think that y'all should really take the notes, take it serious, and just don't feel offended because you're not doing it necessarily, but just take the steps to start or at least try because bro, your health is really your wealth. This whole time that I've been on bed rest, yo, I have not just been eating junk food. I have not just been eating bullshit snacks and getting super fat. know, I still want to continue my career, and I still want to be in shape, or at least even though it's gonna be a while before I come back. So I just want y'all to take that serious and just know, like, man, your weight and where you at, and where you at in life, especially if you're a big dude. I'm not here to clown you. I'm just here to tell you, like, yo, get the fuck in the gym and do what you can, you know. But other than that, shout out Ness, shout out Star. I appreciate y'all trying to get others in the gym because, you know, without your health, there won't be no wealth. There won't be no money to be made. You won't be able to spend time with your family and, you know, stuff like that. So I'm just here to let y'all know, man, like, take that shit serious, yo. I almost lost my dad. I don't talk about him much, but during that time and when that stuff happened, that was a scary thing. So yeah, man. Ness, go ahead, start that clock. Hey man, check it out. Boots over Xander, any bets? I'm with it. You niggas is scary, just like Ness. Ness don't want to bet me with your spot. But goodness. Yeah, man. Boots over Xander, man. Boots don't get the stoppage, man. That's all I got. I'm out. Health is your wealth, man. Make sure you take care of that.
Right.
Player prize. Did he find a gym? Did he do his first training yet, or what?
Don't ain't my
Did he do his
fucking
first? Did he do his first training session, or what? Star, what you think?
Tell me
What's the
something
over
good,
under?
Price. Yep, Price got it started. He got it started. What up, Price?
Chat. Before he answered, did Price have his first training session? Yes or no? Jonathan Sims, what's the over under? What's the over under, man? I don't know, man.
I got you, Ness. It's good. It's good. I see what you want. I try to stay out the way.
Accountability, baby. We on you. Accountability.
Hey man.
This what you need. We on you.
I'm still working, Ness. Still working. I'm over here in AZ as we speak. But listen, I call for this, man. I said, I try to let you get your little positivity in and shit. But I got a bone to pick with you, man. Why you didn't read my super chat yesterday, man? What's up with that slick shit?
What super chat?
Yeah, I bet.
I bet. I'll go back and find it. It's not like it ain't there. I ain't see shit.
Oh shit. I mean, you know how I take you. You ain't the next bag you're gonna spend is on that LASIK, man. So
LASIK? Oh yeah, I'm gonna get my eyes fixed too and my teeth. I've been wanting to get my teeth, but I'm not gonna do my teeth in America. It's just too much money here. I'm gonna go to my country or another country.
You gonna shave your shit down and put the caps over them? You gonna have the little?
I don't know what I'm gonna do, bro. I don't know if I'm gonna do that because I don't got bad teeth. So I do got a chip though. I do got a crack. I gotta fix them. So let me see what that is. I didn't think of veneers though. Like that's not really the look I'm going for. I don't want perfect. That veneer screams perfect to me. And
you don't want that super fake white with the everybody know it's a cap that you got up on there. You got enough capping going on as it is, which is why I called back. Bruh, you got on me, you got on Tone, you started off with Cliff. I'm about, y'all over here affected by the chat. Why you be paying attention to the chat? You niggas, and you be the main motherfucker in there. When you get mad, you stop all the blocking.
I'm the host of the show. I gotta engage with my community. The rules don't apply to me.
Time out. Engaging don't. How you engage if you sniping niggas off the show?
I ain't sniped nobody today. I
ain't talking about today. I'm talking about your usual practice and you trying to put it on the next nigga like we in our feelings, but you just binomic nest when it comes to chat members.
You and your feelings.
Listen, Price. I agree, Price. I was listening to the show too, and I was like, Ness tripping because sometimes Ness get caught up in the chat too and start cursing them out. And start kicking them off.
Nigga,
ain't even no super chat here from you, bruh. Ain't no super chat here from last night's show.
I was listening, Price, and I was thinking the exact same thing.
It ain't here, bro. Especially it ain't there.
It ain't today. It was yesterday. It was
Yeah,
yesterday,
last
man.
night's show, right? The Boot Zayas show.
Yeah, man. Listen, I know what I paid for it, but listen, I'm gonna tell you this.
Oh,
Ask the
Price
chat.
Right. Oh shit! It says your last
Yeah,
name
read
instead
it
of
out. Read it
the
out.
nerve of you, Ness. Lucky I can't call in and get on your head, boy. What is that? Bandage head emoji. You the main one. Feelings be hurt by chat. You stay sniping ninjas. Water gun emoji. Ninja emoji. You Floridians be cap emoji as fuck. Double exclamation emoji. Yeah, I don't know what you mean. But that's part of the show. They know what the water gun represent.
Man,
Like,
okay, man.
like
All
that's
this
part of
extra
the show.
excuses that
Remember
you
that
got.
comedian
My
star
point is,
Gallagher
man,
or something that like the
here you go.
people knew it gets
The
wet at
watermelon nigga.
his yeah, you
Yeah,
see? So
Listen,
they would come with the rain jacket. They know what it is over there. They
Listen.
know in this chat
But this is
it get
this is you.
dangerous.
This is you moving
listen.
the goalposts and talking about how the chat reacting. We don't care. The point is that you be in your feelings enough to where you call it engaging, but you taking niggas off the show, and then you want to point out another nigga for calling the chat member out who over there talking
I
shit.
don't
Sound
even know
weird.
what you're talking about, bro. Honestly,
I
I'm
bet
so
you do.
lost right now.
Yeah, I
You
bet.
got us going in
Price,
circles, man.
listen,
Did
Price.
he answer chat?
Especially,
Did he
listen,
answer?
no.
This how you
No,
getting out the
listen.
question? Did
Ness,
you train yet?
That's that
Ness,
goalpost. I just
listen.
told you I'm still in AZ.
Listen, Price. Let
So
Ness
you
be
can't
going
find,
back and
you
forth.
can't get with old Wizard, you can't get with old Wizard, you can't get with Lobo, you can't get with Tone. How many more niggas I need to throw at you in AZ?
Hey, listen, I'm not
It's
living
crazy.
in AZ. Nigga, I'm working right now. What you mean?
I mean, when you
I'm
get
taking
off
steps
work.
while we talking.
When you
I'm
get
doing
off
steps
work.
like you right now, nigga.
My
I'm getting
steps
my.
is done.
But go ahead,
I
Star.
did mine fasted.
No, I was
Cause I know
saying
you see this nigga trying to
Ness
get
is
away.
it really happens when Ness going back and forth with somebody in the chat be saying stuff negative to him. He focus on that chat and get rid of their ass. When he going back and forth with
That's
Yeah,
somebody
I
in the
don't let
chat be
them
on his
lie
head
in the
too.
chat. I don't let them lie in the chat.
Man, fuck nah. It ain't about lying. They be on your top and you be mad. And then guess what he do? So petty. This nigga after he get him out the way, he just put the little gun emoji. Got him. Sniped him. You feel me? He let everybody know.
Yeah, they
And they be
know.
like,
Yeah, they
next
know.
one
It's
say
part
something,
of the
your ass going
show.
too.
It's part of the show.
Yeah, but it's good. I just wanted to get my little money's worth that I paid yesterday that you so conveniently skipped over.
Conveniently, bro. How I'm gonna be
Yeah.
running from that
But
whack ass super chat? That shit wasn't nothing to run from.
This what I want you to do. All this
Who
health
can you run to?
all this health you niggas is talking the shit. Check it out, man. Speak about what's in that Florida water that you need that shouldn't be drank. Okay? You niggas need to focus on that. Them niggas drink tap water or something. I don't know what it is,
Hey,
but don't do
man.
it, y'all. If you go down there for Border Wars or Disneyland or whatever the
Get some
beach,
pad
whatever
work
the
in
fuck
out
it
there,
is,
man.
hey, get away from that tap water. Them niggas they drugged out there. Something wrong with them. Niggas is lightweight slow. Not even gonna lie. Anyway, that's my time. That's just had to put it. Oh, one more thing. And since we was on the topic, you distracted me. Man, I think this, man, as far as the pound for pound, of course they gonna put the winner on a damn pound for pound, even though it
Even if
probably
it's
don't make no fucking
Zayas?
sense.
Even if it's
Yeah,
Zayas?
yeah, man, because they trying to build their fighter. You feel me? So they go, hell yeah, they gonna do that shit. But the thing is this though. I'm not saying it's deserving. I'm just saying I know how these motherfuckers operate. But who they gonna put him on top of? It can't be Haney. So them niggas only can take the number 10 spot. Did Nakatini lose yet, or his fight still on?
I mean, who Nakatani beat to put him on the list?
No, I thought he was up there already.
No, I
That's what I'm saying.
I know that, but who he beat to put him on the list?
No. What I'm saying is this. It ain't supposed to be over Haney, but guess what? These niggas play weird, man. I wouldn't, man. I wouldn't doubt that it's somebody from Florida running
Damn,
that
Boots
bullshit.
already on a pound for pound list? He on the ESPN. I'm gonna double check that. Somebody double check that.
Yeah, I think that list made him. That list made in Florida anyway. But anyway, let me get off this line. That's I'll get at you, man. All right, Star.
All right.
Price on them Florida boys.
Yeah, I mean, if Boots on a ESPN list, then Xander's in there. He's in there then.
Mm,
That means that, if he gets a win, he's in the list. He's on the top.
yeah.
If you're watching this on X Live streaming video, yo, come on, man. Boxing scene got 117 people. We only got 142. That's nasty work. It should never be
Nasty
that
work.
close. That should never, ever, 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 ever look like that. So hit that retweet, hit that repost, hit that quote retweet, and be like, damn, this shit fire over here. Fats, what up?
Nasty work. What up, Fats?
Yo.
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 What? Hey, yo.
Yo.
What are you talking about? The top 10 pound for pound list?
Yeah. Do the winner crack the top 10?
Yeah, bro. I mean, who these? Name the top 10 right now. Who the fuck these niggas they got on there right now?
Would say Usyk should be number 1. What's that other dude? Inoue number 2. They had Shakur number 3.
He too high.
Word? Bivol.
Yeah, he too high.
Let me see. All rankings, ring fan. Let me see all rankings.
Bivol, what? Who they got? They got David on there, probably.
Okay, pound for pound rankings. Pound for pound. Damn, they changed this website up. Usyk, Inoue, Shakur, Bam, Dimitri Bivol, Artur Beterbiev, Junto, David, Devin, Oscar, Gorjasso.
All right. Oscar who?
So Boots not on the Ring Magazine one, and neither is Zayas.
No,
but
Oscar who?
Collazo.
Yeah, get that motherfucker out the pound for pound list. Some of the motherfuckers on there shouldn't be on there. Like, bro, I don't even know who Oscar is, so why is he even on there? Take him off the pound for pound list. Shakur way too high, dog. Way too high. Let me tell you why he way too high. Because they got Tio at 140 ranked like what, number 5? Like number 5 or some shit? Like other than
but Shakur moved up. But you gotta remember, he moved up in weight. That was his 3rd division he moved into. He beat a dude that was on a pound for pound and has a great resume. That's a solid win.
But listen though, but Ness. His last fight was William Zepeda, a contender. Like, what the fuck? That's what I'm saying, bro. These rankings, this Ring Magazine shit, this shit don't make sense. He fought a contender before he fought Lopez. Like,
ESPN
he didn't fight nobody.
ESPN got it this way. They got number 1 Usyk, number 2 Inoue, 3 Jesse, Bam Rodriguez,
Okay,
Shakur, number 4. David Benavidez, number 5. Junto Nakatani, number 6. Devin Haney, number 7. Boots Ennis, number 8. Canelo Alvarez, number 9. And Virgil Ortiz, number 10.
That's what I'm saying. Look, these rankings, bro. These rankings trash, dog. If I run over, I forgot to send you 5, but these rankings ass. There's a couple dudes that shouldn't be on there. Why is Bivol still on the pound for pound list?
He won.
A nobody.
But he won.
Listen, man,
he just beat Arthur. You can't take him off because he injured.
Listen, not even that though. Like, pound for pound is when you then win up multiple divisions, at least 1 or 2. Like, he's been at 175. But some of them niggas shouldn't be on
Earl
it.
was pound for pound. Nah, Earl was pound for pound because he had 3 belts in the same division. So was Arthur Beterbiev. Remember, he was 175.
That's what I'm saying. But that shouldn't be the case. These dudes been in 1 division, and y'all saying they pound for pound ranks. Do they not know what pound for pound mean? Like, come on, bro. It's getting a little crazy now. Like, I just don't understand it. Beterbiev shouldn't still be on there. Why is Canelo still on there? He take loss after loss, and he's still on the pound for pound rankings. Like, it don't make sense to me. It don't make sense. And I
damn, but you lose one time and you want a motherfucker to get completely off the list, Fats?
But it's not one time he lost to Bivol too.
Bro, but then he undisputed after that. So you got to move up and down.
Bro, he ain't fighting nobody, bro. Like, he ain't fighting nobody. He tried to cherry pick Crawford, and it backfired on him. He doing all this and ain't fight David. Like, bro, he shouldn't be on a pound for pound top 10 no more. It's over and done with. He shouldn't be on there no more. Who else shouldn't be on there? Yeah, Better Beef. I like Better Beef, but you gotta come off. You a career 175 pounder, you still on the list. Same thing with Bivol. You won career 175 pounder, you still on the list. You ain't move up or down and beat nobody. Take him off. Like I don't mind Shakur being on there. I just think he's a little too high. But I don't mind him being on there. Haney should be on there because this is like his third, fourth division. I mean, he just keep kicking ass and taking names.
This is
I mean,
third,
he
but
definitely should be on there.
Shakur on his fourth division, so he belong on it too.
I don't mind Shakur being on there. Yeah, I don't mind Shakur being on there. I don't think he top 3, but I don't mind him being on there for sure. I don't mind him being on there. But yeah, Boots should be on there. The winner of this fight should be on there. Xander, this is second division, right?
Nah, this Xander first, Boots second.
Yeah, so Xander should never be on there until he move up. But
I mean, I think he was a 47 pounder, but he never won a title. Let me double check.
But never won a title.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, so yeah, the winner should definitely move up the list, especially if it's Boots. And Boots the underdog in this fight. So DraftKings and FanDuel, look. Xander is
he
the
ain't
favorite.
No underdog.
Xander
what the fuck?
Yeah, he is. We the underdog. Plus 150 Boots, Ennis.
Get the fuck out of here. Really?
Baby. This easy money. I mean, hey, this man got 2 belts. Boots came up to his division.
Wow.
He the man. He should be the underdog. So
I gotta
DraftKings,
check that shit on my bookie. There's no way.
Come on, bro. This easy money, baby. This easy money. Boots should be the underdog, man. Don't do us like that. He shouldn't be a 3-1 favorite or nothing. If anything, it should be a 50-50 fight. It should be a 50-50 fight. Falls on the betting line.
There's no way you right about that.
I need to be. They need to show Xander some respect. These calls need to start calling in, giving Xander his respect.
Bro,
man.
they just was calling Xander lick, man.
I know they fucking up. Y'all fucking up the money, bro. Y'all gotta make it seem like Boots fighting somebody, yo, because he is fighting somebody. Like, come on, dog. Like, damn, she got a nice little body over there. But yeah, though, yo, the winner of this fight definitely should be in the top 10. Boots should definitely move up to like top 5 if he beat him. No bullshit. Like, cause you got dudes like Virgil. How is Virgil in the top? You know what? Don't even get me started on him. Don't even get me started. He's gonna raise my blood pressure.
Ain't on
but
let me check pro boxing.
But yeah, though, bro. Like, Boots the underdog in this fight. Come on, DraftKings, baby. Trying to make some easy money, man. I appreciate the call.
All
right.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Let me see what pro boxing got it, because it's not even the action's not even on my bookie yet. Zayas and they don't got it on my pro boxing odds either. If it's not there, it's nowhere. So not yet. Damn, Star, why you ain't been telling me not to eat rice and eat that quinoa? See?
No, quinoa is good, but
what's
for
that
what
other
you're doing,
one?
rice is not bad. Rice is not bad for you for what you're doing. The jasmine
No, I ain't
rice
saying it's bad, but if one is better, one is better. What's that other one?
I thought you knew about quinoa. Lentils.
It's
You
nasty.
talking about lentils?
Is it nasty?
No, it's more like a bean. Lentil is more like a bean to me. I don't know what all it has in it though, but I wouldn't eat a whole
that
bowl
shit
of
18 grams.
A protein?
Of protein. Crazy.
What about carbs?
I gotta check. It's
it
not
has
a lot,
to be high
though.
in carbs.
It's number
it's
one.
like you sure?
Yeah. What up, Tip? Background noise, Tip.
Yeah. I don't like lentils
Yo,
like
man,
that. What
I
up,
was waiting
Tip?
on y'all. Yeah, man.
18 grams of protein per cup.
Yeah.
Unbeatable
that,
for carbs.
Whoa.
You hear me?
A lot of
We waiting for you to
we can
give
hear
us
you.
a complete sentence. We waiting for a complete sentence, man. We just want you to sound like you know what you're saying.
But look, man, at the end of the day, I found the afternoon show topic because this shit
Ain't
diabolical,
nobody want to
man.
talk about that. That shit, first of all, that's old news.
Hold on,
That's old
What you mean
news,
no
and
nobody
that
want to
dude
talk
is
about that?
retired, bro.
Hey,
Like,
come on, man. What you mean?
you and
What
Tone
you mean?
obsessed. Y'all obsessed.
Yo. So you telling me that ain't a good afternoon show topic? You wildin', bro. That shit got controversy
If you want the
all
show,
over it.
if you want the show to be 10 minutes, don't nobody
Man,
care
listen,
about
nah,
a retired fighter and
that ain't no 10-minute show, man.
and a strip fighter. Don't nobody care about that shit.
That
Look, he done got a call already. I gotta ask my mom, Tito La Voz, but you gave me a reason to text my little honey bunny. Damn. He gone. We lost him. Peace to God. What it do? Peace to God. Peace to God.
Yo.
What up?
What's good? What's popping, yo?
What up with you?
What up, Star? What up, Ness? Yo, I'm
She
just really
just
inspired.
dropped. Oh, she back. She back.
Hey, Miss Star, how are you, man? Just want to give you a shout. Yo, Ness, both you guys are very inspiring to me. I'm loving the show. I'm loving the whole workout and peptides talk. And I'm listening, man, because I'm a 50-year-old man and I got to stay in shape. So, I'm doing my push ups and I'm getting back into my jogging, but I'm see if I slow it down a little bit more because I don't want to get into running. Just want to keep it at jogging or maybe fast paced walking just so that I can, shave off that fat but still keep the muscle. And I'm just listening and I'm loving the show, man. I
Nice.
love what you guys are doing. I'm also
Awesome.
as as far as the topic, I feel that Xander Zayas got a lot of gumption. I like the kid. I still got Boots winning, because Boots is just a feel superior boxer. But it will be a good fight, and I'm looking forward to checking that out. See how that plays out. But at the end of the day, again, I wish Xander Zayas the best, and I hope that Boots take this opportunity by the horns, get his 2 titles, and start moving up and start making some real fights that make people want to, barbecue and, stand behind them. Aside from that, man, that's pretty much it. I just want to, I barely ever call, but when this show is like this, it really inspires me. I love what you guys are doing. I already got 100 push-ups in. For today, I gotta get another 100 in because I usually go
Nice.
for my 200. I do my 200 every day, but I was starting to slack off. But this show got me back on track, and I'm loving it. I can't thank you guys enough. Thank you, Ness. Thank you, Star. Have a great day. So all I gotta say,
You're
take care, guys.
welcome.
All right,
Keep
champ.
moving.
Appreciate you. We got player price with the counter punch.
He's back.
Player
What up, Price?
price.
Yo, yo.
Yo.
Yeah, no, I just had forgot to say something on my call. So, man, first of all, shout out to all the fat boys finally calling in, getting out from behind the keyboard, man.
Price, you not in
Shout out to
shape.
y'all.
You got a big ass
All right,
stomach.
man, listen, we talking about
You got a big
calling
ass
in. You
stomach.
see
You
how
wearing
you know
cardigans to
you
hide
see
it,
how
man.
you see how
I see all them
you see
fat
how
boy moves you tried to play.
your comprehension is off. Your comprehension off, bro. Shout out to all the fat boys calling in and finally getting out from behind that keyboard. You feel me? Fat boy over here been doing this shit. So I'm glad that y'all was motivated, man. Keep it up. I'm trying to meet y'all there too. Anyway, this what I really want to say. What's up with Bo, man?
Mason?
For one, yeah, Bo,
He
Bo, Bo. I don't know what. Let me talk to him. I don't know what you got going on, bro. Niggas cannot hear you on Discord. I don't know. It can't be just me. I gotta go to YouTube to hear this nigga when he call in.
Oh, you
His
talking about
shit
Bo
is
Rogers.
yeah, yeah. My bad. I be getting them mixed up. You know the old nigga, man. The nigga with the DVD man. I'm talking about DVD Bo.
Yeah, yeah,
What
yeah,
you
yeah.
call it? Yeah, nigga right around with the little with the little single disc with the flat screen connected to it and shit. Selling DVDs, showing niggas that showing motherfuckers that they actually clear and shit, but you only get like 15, 30 seconds of viewing. You feel me? He don't show you the part when nigga walking across the shit, the motherfucking theater and shit in front of you with they popcorn and sodas. But anyway, Bo, niggas can't hear you on Discord. I don't know what type of phone, government issue phone you got up over there, man. Man, or what type of service they be giving you old niggas out there in the sticks, bro. You need to get that shit fixed, man. Your internet, you calling in on Discord, but niggas can't hear you. That shit is wild, man. Yeah, fix that shit. And the reason why I'm over here getting on you, bro, because you always say this every fucking fight, and then you go back. Oh man, if he beat this nigga ass, man, I gotta give him his respect. I gotta give the brother his respect. Man, you a damn lie. You come back on here shortchanging niggas right after they win. You nigga might eat his crow, and after that,
For the
yeah,
day.
he
For
gotta
the
show me
day.
some more. Yeah, that's it. That's what I'm saying. That man, hey, that motherfucking Blu-ray that Blu-ray light got your ass fucked up over there, Blue. You need to get your shit right, man. Step your technology up. Anyway, I'm gone, man. That's it. I'm out of here.
Oh man.
Mhm.
Price, you ain't answer that question, man. That mean you ain't work out. You on some bullshit.
You ain't get it started yet, Price.
Yeah, man. Rocky, you need to take advantage, Rocky. You should not be slacking because you know Price is. You should knock Price ass out. Get you a little
Price, let's get
RTD
it.
TKO, little RTD TKO. Had a ref throwing the towel or the corner.
Price, get started early. We still what? We got 3 months. So that's enough time. Got
More
to
than
get started
enough.
early though. Yeah, you got to get started early. Got a fresh 90 days plus a few, a few travel days in there. So yeah, got enough time to get right for Border Wars.
Hey man, Floyd said give him 6 weeks. He
Ain't
could
no
beat
excuse.
anybody. So you
Ain't
guys should
no
be able to do it
excuse.
in 12.
Yep, should be ready. So next I'm looking at it, say 18 grams of protein and 40
Yeah.
grams of carbs. That's what you
39
say?
grams of carbs, what I found. That's
Okay.
actually perfect. Cause the
Yeah.
jasmine rice is like 36 grams of carbs, I think, and
Yeah.
only 4 grams of protein. So
That's what I'm saying. For something to have this high
carbs
level of
and
protein
protein,
as
that's
a carb
good.
is really good. I just for lentils for me, I've only eaten it in something like in a bowl,
I
add
text
it
my
in.
mom.
I've never eaten like just a whole serving of lentil. But I know a lot of people that love it though.
I text my mom
They
because
love
I
lentils.
don't know if I've ever eaten that shit. Never heard of
Mhm.
that. So I was
Yep.
asking her, maybe she gave it to me when I was young. Maybe it's got a
I
different
didn't.
name in
Yeah, I didn't.
Spanish.
I didn't eat them growing up though. That's the thing. I've only eaten them like when I grew up and got healthy into health and stuff like that. But yeah, I didn't eat them growing up. So
Looks like we got some more callers.
all
Tip
right, let's do it.
Bellis.
What up, Tip? There, Tip.
Nope. Richo.
What up, Richo?
Yo,
What up?
Yo.
what up? What up? Nah, you good? You keep it on. Keep it on. What's good? Yeah, as far as the topic and whatnot, yeah, I believe the winner of this fight should be on the pound for pound. The number one, number two, it don't matter as long as they on the list. You know what I'm saying? Like pound for pound, we gotta adjust this pound for pound shit. They always showing love to the smaller weights, man. And the inactive motherfuckers in the, I mean, we got to keep it current. That's why boxing don't got no respect. It's not current. They don't acknowledge niggas like David Benavidez, Devin Haney, guys that's actually pound for
Both
pound
those
fighters.
names on the list.
But they low as hell on the list.
Man,
Even though I just
one list
contradicted
got
myself.
David, I think, as high as 5, and the other list got him at 7.
Who got him at 5?
ESPN,
I
I
ain't see
think.
that. Oh, that's thorough. They got David at 5. That's thorough. I think he should be like 3 or 4 or something like that. 5 is like, come on. Pound for pound is pound, like the dude that was calling before. I share them same sentiments, man. We gotta pound for pound mean you moving up in weight. That's why Inoue is pound for pound. Like even I don't think he should be number 1 or number 2 or number 3, but he should be on the list. But we gotta honor the glamour divisions, the welterweights, the super middleweights, the shit like that. All that small weight, that shit. Come on, man. We gotta put respect on the glamour division, man. Put some more respect on that. But yeah, I believe that the winner of this fight should be on the pound for pound list. And I actually got yesterday. I had Boots. Today I got Xander. You feel me? I was watching Xander. He got nice footwork. He gonna double. He gonna triple the jab up. If he fights smart, he could beat a Boots. I don't know what version of Boots I'm gonna see, but I know it's gonna be a destructive Boots. But for today, I got Xander. You know what I'm saying? It's the 50-50 fight. I'm hyped for this fight. You feel me? This one of them. These the type of fights that get me up in the morning. Like, all right, let's talk about boxing. You feel me? This is the type of shit I love right here.
That's,
Sorry, what you think about this
I was
fight?
going to ask you. I was going to ask you, do you think this is one of those ones that you're gonna probably change your mind a few times during the lead up?
Yeah, we gonna. I'm gonna
The
change.
more
Yep,
film
I'm
you
gonna
watch.
change up. You know it. Tomorrow I'm gonna be a Boots
Yeah.
fan. Let's we gonna. Yeah, I mean, this is why I love boxing. We gonna switch it up. Today we gonna
Yeah.
support Xander. Tomorrow, but we're not gonna shit on neither of these fighters though. We gonna build them up. You know what I'm saying? Xander, he the ASOP for a reason. You a unified champion. You feel me? That's why I
Yeah.
respect it. Like, but yeah, I'm gonna shuffle around and I'm gonna watch some more film, more fights and shit like that, so I can decisively pick. But it's all the way in June. We got time, but we just gonna keep hyping this fight up. This is a good fight. I like when young dudes in their 20s are getting into these type of fights. They're not waiting around to their 30s and 35, 32. You know what I mean? They fighting when they 20s and they giving the fans what they want to see. So um yeah, man, I'm hyped for this fight. But Devin Haney, he gotta get right, man. We need some answers, man, for
You
this
may feel
Rolly
like it's
fight,
your
man.
time,
We need answers.
but it's not your time.
Mm, we need answers.
L Jab. He ain't lying. Where Bill at?
L Jab, what's up?
Yo, y'all hear me?
What up?
What's up?
What's happening? What's happening? I'm gonna start with the topic. They definitely got to be top 10, no doubt. And Boots ain't in the ring top 10 pound for pound yet. Not right now.
Yeah. Not the ring,
But
no.
that's nasty. That's disgusting. This is one of the best talents in boxing, and he's not. They're saying he's not top 10 pound for pound in the world. Um, that's crazy to me. But I think when he washed Xander, he'll get a high spot on the pound for pound because he's a unified champion. Uh, but yeah, that's a no brainer. Boots should already be on there. Xander, nah, I wouldn't put him on my top 10 pound for pound. Even though a lot of guys say, "Oh, he's a unified champion," nah, that don't automatically get you on the pound for pound
No,
list to
but
me.
the question is if he beats does the winner if he beats
Yeah,
Boots?
no, 100. I'm saying 100%. The winner 100% needs to be on the pound for pound list. But I'm saying right now, Boots should be on there regardless. He should be on there already. I think it's a little phony that he's not. Um, but yeah, the winner 100%. This is a big time fight, and we need to reward these fights like these, like guys stepping up and stepping up in competition, and young guys in the midst of their prime fighting each other. This is what boxing is all about. So if we don't reward that, then there will be no incentive for guys to go and do that. And regardless of what these fighters say, they care about being on the pound for pound list. They've always cared about it. I know they're like, oh, it's a made up list, but they want to be recognized as one of the best boxers in the world, and this is how you're recognized as one of the best boxers in the world. So let's reward them with that, with the powers that be that hold these imaginary pound for pound lists. Let's put these guys on there that have earned it. But yeah, as far as the fight goes, man, I got Boots. I think it's going to be an easy fight for Boots. I think this is the perfect style matchup for Boots to really showcase all his skills. Do y'all see Crawford hating on Boots though?
Nah, when he said that Fundora would beat him?
Yeah, come on, man. It's funny too because Crawford is doing the same thing to Boots that he felt like people was doing to him. So I find that super ironic and kind of funny almost. But it's like you treating him the same way you was upset that people was treating you. So I don't know. I don't know what the hate about from him is for. It seems a little
But
forced, and there
it
was like,
may
oh,
be, but it may be he's just doing Boots like he felt like Boots did him. Remember, people kept asking Boots what he felt about the Crawford win, and Boots kept saying, I didn't watch the fight yet. I mean, it was a good win, but I didn't get to watch it. I fell asleep. So it may be just a shot back at him. Like, this is how you treated me, so this is how I'm gonna treat you when somebody asks about you. I don't know.
That's
That
fair.
that was just my when I
That's a
heard
fair
it.
point.
When I heard it, I say, "Oh, Crawford be taking things personal to me." So I could see it being more
100%.
of a shot like that. Yeah, I could see it being more like that.
And that's fair. If
But
y'all got some type of rivalry and back and forth, let it be that. But don't, I don't know, don't try and throw each other under the bus. I feel like Boots is more, he'll more praise Crawford than Crawford would do the other way around. Like, he's like, oh, Boots is just another guy. He hasn't proven himself. It's like, man, this is the same things motherfuckers was saying about you and you was so upset about, and you doing the same exact thing. I don't know. You should probably take the high road. But, yeah, I guess he's all high on Fundora now, which I don't know. It was a little interesting to see, like, oh, Fundora's the best fighter at 54. Why? Because he just beat Keith Thurman? Like, we don't think Boots. We watched Keith Thurman against Fedora. We wouldn't think Boots would do the exact same thing, if not worse, to Keith Thurman on the same night. I don't know. I mean, in my opinion, he would have. So I don't know. Yeah, that was a little funny to me. It seems like Crawford's hating on Boots, uh, but rightfully so. I guess the older guy that's kind of like on retirement is supposed to hate on the new up and coming guy. If you're not getting hated on, you're not doing nothing right. Uh, Last thing before I get out of here, I love the health talk. I love the health and fitness talk. I'm into health and fitness. My dad's a personal trainer. He's been a personal trainer my whole life. So I've always been food shamed by my dad, which is okay because food shaming is all right because I can take it. I'm someone that can take it, and I'm still going to eat those Snicker bars, but he going to make me feel some type of way about it.
Nah, listen. I think it's okay. I can't wait to get to Star's weight to be able to eat that stuff again. Cause I think that there is a way to do it healthy. You just can't overdo it so it doesn't,
maintain,
it
when you
doesn't,
maintain
it
it, it's
doesn't mess
easy.
up your body. It doesn't whatever, whatever that word is, whatever. I think it's
But it's, and
composition.
I agree with you.
Because you're working on recomposition.
Recomposition.
You're working on
Yeah,
recomposition. You don't want the Snickers to set you back to decomposition, right?
yeah.
I
Once
want
you
my
get to
shit.
your
I want to
goal,
look in the mirror and be like, oh shit, I see
you
the
go.
results. Those Snickers set you back, but once you there, you can't have it. Like
Yep,
all my life, I've
absolutely.
seen these workout dudes sit down and have like a Sunday of a cheat. Some sort of sweet thing that's really, really extra
Yeah.
sweet. So
When
there's
you
a
get
way
to
to get it
your
done
goal,
once you're
Ness,
there.
you're gonna learn what really affects your body. Me, no matter where I am, if I eat some bread or something like that, that's a different type of result that I'm gonna see if I eat chocolate. So that's just you're gonna learn your body and you're gonna see what you can take in and how often you can take it in. So once you get to your goal, you're fine. You're gonna be able to have some of the things you like.
I feel this way about that though, and I'm gonna say this: I'm a
Hmm.
food guy. I love food, so I my self control is where I struggle. If I don't have that mindset of I'm just gonna eat healthy or eat what's right, and I have these snacks in the house, I can't put them down. I have to. I'm kind of one way or the other. I got way down to like a cut ripped weight, and I was like, oh, I'm just gonna eat whatever I want. And that one day turned into two, and then the two turned into three, and I was like, I was so skinny to a point where I'm like, oh, I'm just gonna bulk up, work out, and eat sugar. But that shit, I can't do it. I have to be either one way or out.
No,
I
because
try to
that's the
put these
issue.
restrictions on myself.
That's the issue, bro. Sugar's addictive.
Hella addictive.
That shit calls you, bro. You gotta. That's why once you off it, you don't crave it.
Mm-hmm.
But when you
Mm-hmm.
on it, bro, you want it. Look, bro, I did my blood. I was pre-diabetic, but why? I was telling you I was eating fucking the whole Sam's Club M&M barrel at night. I just
Yeah.
M&Ms,
take
yeah.
it to the bedroom and just fucking watch movies and just be a fat ass.
Mm.
Yeah, it's that sugar is hard to kick. That's why I'm saying, like, you get down there and you're like, okay, one Snickers bar. But my dad has this saying, one is too much and 100 is not enough. You not gonna get to a point where you're okay with, eating one of those Snickers bars. It's just that the sugar's just gonna attach to you and you're just gonna crave it. Your body's gonna crave it. So
But
I'm
that
more
is
in
Yeah,
the
but you
sense
also
of
could do
like,
that. But you could let it
but
crave.
no,
But you got to tell your mind, okay, we gonna only do this
right.
on Sunday, but we working out Monday through
Mm-hmm.
Saturday.
mm-hmm,
Yep.
mm-hmm. I
Yep.
I was also doing a thing where I was only eating sugar on the weekend. So like Saturday, Sunday, I would eat sugar. The
I
rest of
wouldn't
the
even
week, I'm
do
not
that.
eating sugar.
That's too much.
I
Yeah,
wouldn't do
that's too
that
much to
because
get
that's
just
what
that whole
people do.
day.
See, I think that's a mind thing. That's why I be trying to go on Sundays to the gym because people naturally take off on the weekend. So now you fat on the best days of the. You ain't gotta work them days. That's when you're supposed to look the best. Nah, man, eat that shit
No,
on a
but
No, you
Wednesday in the
yo-yo.
middle of your workout week. You know what I'm saying?
it's tough though because when I'm working, it's easier for me to not indulge on stuff. As
Yeah,
opposed to
because
the
you
weekends.
occupied. You gotta keep that mind
Yeah.
occupied.
Yeah, yeah. So I struggle with, a lot of people be like, I'm either sweet or savory. Man, I'm both. I eat a whole bag of chips, Cheez-Its. I'm carb loading, all that. And like I said,
Nah.
growing up, my dad always like would food shame me because he struggles with it too, and that's kind of how we help each other. We kind of keep each other accountable. And in some places people don't like that, but I think it's good. He should be getting on me when I'm a kid for eating a Snickers or eating a cookie. And be like, man, you eating all this sugar, you fat at. Those things kind of help me personally. Those things kind of hold me accountable and hold each other accountable. So I think it's all different ways for people to be held accountable. Yeah, but yeah, man, I got all the way down to. I was never overweight, but I got down to a cut weight in the summer, running miles, and then I just slowly got back to the
Running
sugar and the
miles.
carbs.
Nasty.
No,
Oh,
you
you don't
can't
like
let
the?
that
I know
stuff
you against the miles.
like
I'm against them miles, man. I'm against them miles.
Nas, but you
You
can't
against
be
the miles
against
and you
it
against.
though. Some people love running though.
No, I know.
You
I
can't
used to
be
love
Yeah.
running
against
too. I used to love running. It's nothing. I even used to tell them on this show that you get a runner's high. And it's even
Mm-hmm.
better when you smoke before you run and get the runner's
what?
high.
Yeah. Hell
Get out of
yeah.
here.
Hell
Look,
no.
you
He
Get out
spits.
of here.
He
yeah.
spits.
I'm telling you, Star. I'm telling you. I used to be on a
You know.
mountain smoking and then running all the way high elevation. Uh But it's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt. I know. I know that Jonathan Sims is doing all this back search, behind the scenes research, sending me articles, bruh. I know what I went through, and I ain't going. I ain't trying to have my shits hurting again. Fuck that.
Yeah. I used to play basketball a bunch to get in shape. But they took all the gyms out here, so I haven't been able to play a bunch of basketball. I'm just trying to find ways to stay active, man. The running was helping. I just enjoyed the running. My dad was against it too. It's so funny. He was like, "Man, you doing all that running? That shit ain't going." But sometimes people just like running, and then you against the stair stepper as well. You said it's bad for the knees, which is, I do think
For
there
me,
is.
is a lot of front loading. I'm telling you, I know how
It
my
is
knees feel.
100%. 100%. And you a bigger, heavier, like stature of a person, your body, right? So when you're putting all these pressure on your knees, it starts like, oh, I've been doing it for years and don't have no knee problems.
Yeah,
But everybody's body's different, right? You're using muscles in
That's
a way
true.
she's not using muscles. You're using your joints in a way she's not using them. So it's like it's all gonna be different for people because after that. I was gonna call him, but man, nothing wrong with the stairs. And then I hit the stairs one time, and I was like, you know what? That's got in my head. I was like, man, my knees is hurt.
yeah,
So
man.
I
Listen, I had to build up to that hack squat. I was doing that shit with no weights on it, man. I'm like, wait, my knee, I don't like how my knees feel. And I think I poisoned my girl mind. She's still doing it with no weight. Yesterday, I'm like, come on, babe, you ain't gonna put nothing on that shit.
That but see, you got her mind. Now you moving to another
No,
level. You like
I'm
no.
slapping weight on that
She like
motherfucker. I'm
yeah, she
slapping
like
weight
no,
on
but you
that.
said
But when I first started, I'm like, ooh, this feel weird. What the hell is this? And we both
hell yeah.
complaining like, oh, my shoulder. Why? Look, I got a mark on my shoulder. You know how it is when you first start. You got an excuse and a complaint about everything. No, I
man,
Hell
love
yeah,
it. I
hell.
love it.
I take my own
I
pad.
told y'all
I take
though.
my
I
pad
told y'all
to
y'all
them.
gonna hate me when y'all get me here because I OCD. I told y'all.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So you gotta put some
Mm-hmm.
weight on there, Ness, and also make sure because sometimes when you're doing squats, it's like your feet, your stance be incorrect too, to where you're
I
pushing your
follow the
knees forward.
lines on the mat. I'm like this.
Yeah.
My feet are definitely like that. Kind of like to the right and to the
Yeah. So a
left.
lot of times a
And I
person
go
when they
all the way to
squatting,
the top, like barely, my I don't want my sneaker foot over it, but right under it, because I don't want my knee behind me. I want my
Right.
knee in front of me. Like I'm scared of that shit, but I'm doing it
But
because I know that's
listen,
where the testosterone. For us men, we have to do squats to release natural testosterone.
but
So it's
this is
like
a
I'm doing it
thing.
with fear.
This is a thing for people
Mm.
that squatting it, and you may feel it in your knees. Make sure that those knees are not riding over your feet. You
Mm-hmm.
just got to make sure that you pushing your butt to the rear, and you're not, because naturally when people do squats, they bend their knees forward. And my clients that have knee issues, they've been squatting like that. You got to push your glutes to the back and make sure that your knees are not riding forward, because a lot of times people don't want to squat because their form is bad, so their knees are hurting. So just check your form, and with your wife, just make sure you're checking her form and her knees is not riding forward, because that can make a person scared to squat with weight
Yeah, no,
because it's already
I
hurting on their knees.
definitely we be checking each other's feet because you don't want
Yeah.
them knees hurting.
Hmm.
But yeah, appreciate the time, appreciate the conversation because fitness and boxing are synonymous. So
For
let's keep it
sure.
going and
Yep.
appreciate the time. I'm going.
Let's go.
And also, Ness, one thing, have you had her try it with the bench and actually put the bench up under the hack squat?
No, 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 because we using a hack squat machine where you're like leaning
Oh, not
back
the.
and
Okay,
you're
so
and
the
then
one
you
on
gotta
the
grab it
selector
and
riser.
unhook it and it's
Got you.
all free weight. That shit is no joke. That shit is no joke.
Got you.
I
So
love to
not on.
talk,
So
man.
y'all
I
not
love to
on.
talk.
So you guys are not on the one with the bar
We're
that's
not
on the track.
squatting with the barbell. I mean, we do, but
Okay.
not like the hack squat is a machine called hack squat, and it's like
Right.
leaning
I
back.
want you to try. Yeah, I want you to try her on the regular squat bar. Put the bench up under her and tell her sit down like you're sitting in a chair. Because what people do is they roll their knees forward. But if you say sit down like you're sitting in a chair, naturally, when I
You
sit down
going
in the
back.
chair, I'm sitting
Yeah.
back. Yes, that's it. So get the bench for her. Let her do it on the bar that's hooked up to the selector riser, and let her
See?
try that for a while.
See, Thomas says, I squat 125 on my shoulders, it be hurting my knees. I'm with you, bro. I don't be trying to throw.
It
I don't think I've ever tried more than one time to squat more than like
but
145
But
pounds.
listen, but if I'm a smaller woman than you guys, and I've learned over time that form is one of the biggest things when it comes to not your knees not bothering you. Start with lightweight,
But
but
even when you
remember
see them
sitting in a
squatting,
chair.
people start, don't you see them always with them goddamn knee braces?
Some people though, I've never had to wear a knee brace though, and I've squatted a lot of weights over the years, but it's mostly your form. So just listen to me. Just keep adjusting your form. If you feel anything in your knee, turn your feet out a little bit, move your feet up back, but adjust it to your body. But for
Damian
your wife,
Carter. Sorry, go ahead.
let her use the
Yeah,
bench.
Ness,
For your
I'm here.
wife,
I
let her
can
use
talk
the
now.
Yeah,
bench.
give me 1 second, K Banger. Damian Carter, I'm gonna put the links in the chat for you to call in. You could do that via Discord. You could use X Spaces. You can use the cell phone number. I mean, the landline that I'm gonna put in the chat as well. But you can also find that number in the description. There's also a Zoom link there if you want to use Zoom. K Banger, take it away.
What
What
up,
up, K
Oh, I
family? How
Banger?
see
you
you,
doing this
Damian Carter.
time?
You're on the line. I apologize. I'll go to you after K
Over
Banger.
here on my lunch break, man. I'm loving the talk. This is the type of conversation shifted that got me off my
Hmm.
ass when I told you border wars, like the boxing wars changed my like the way I think about shit, like like thinking like being out of shape and shit. And it was one of these episodes, champ, when you was just like,
Hmm.
kind of like ranting and stuff. But like, yo, I remember this shit hit me. You said a real friend, right, is like they'll tell you the next time they see you if you gain like 20, 30 pounds. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of the people they won't do that. And like that's such a
Hmm.
fact. Like I could name a lot of people in my family that never like told me like my dad did, but like sometimes you don't want to hear from your dad or whatever. So like I
Yeah.
fucking heard that shit, and from that moment, as I promise you, like that's when I was like, yeah, it's true. Like I'm way too big. I checked my weight. I was 318, champ. Like that shit. Like I was like, whoa, bro. Like I have to do something now that I'm young. Like conversations like this are good, man. Really good. Like a lot of people like look, H Town I think called in. My man's went on a little bike.
You know what I mean? Like little things like that.
Yeah.
That should go a long way. You know what I mean? You got to keep the consistency,
And it's
and
gonna
that's the
feel
hardest
so
thing.
good when he finally meet up with us and be like, "Yo, this H-Town. Remember he used to couldn't breathe on the phone."
Facts. It's gonna be good. Respiration, all good.
Cardiovascular, gonna build that VO2 max up. You know what I'm saying? Listen.
That's right.
The only thing I can't lock in is my sleep. I just can't. I'm taking so much shit and still can't stay down. But it's probably the digestion too. From eating so late, it's probably keeping me
Yeah.
up.
But yeah, man, like for real, like you have a great platform. That's I'm on my lunch break. I'm about to go get back in. But Xander, if he wins this fight, 100% in the pound for pound. Like not only would he be going in as the champion, he didn't have to give Boost this opportunity. So just off of that, I understand that he won't be a two-time division, two different weight class champion like Boots, but come on, man, that's impressive. He's taking on Boots, and like I'm going 100%. You can mark me down, Miss Star from early. I'm going with Xander. I can representar Ness. You already know we're gonna be in there. Tenemos que meterle gana. Yo sé que todos los odds makers they against us and shit, but vamos a romper papi. And watch out when he comes out. Don't be scared. Watch out if Bad Bunny pull up at the Barclays. That shit gonna be on fire. He pull up in that Barkley, bringing him out. He gonna Boots gonna bring Meek out probably. That'd be dope. But I'm gonna salute to y'all. Ness, lock me in. You already know, man. Where they at? Where they at? Where are they at? Come on. Who want the squabble? Let's go. Trying to stay active, baby. K-Banger out.
Let's go.
Damn, I wish you could fight the dude Chino fought, bro. He's too old for you, man. He wants to fight. He sent me some footage and everything. He's gonna be there for sure. Big John, man. We're gonna have to set up some spawn with Big John, little motherfucker. He surprised me the way he was circling that ring with Chino. I'm like, oh, I wasn't expecting that.
Yeah. And he got some good size on him too. Hey, see what happens, man. See what comes out of these border war leaves, like you say.
All right, everybody. Listen, I want y'all to be right. I want Jonathan to be right. Gus De La O, I want you to be right. Because Jonathan sent me a similar study about, working out, strengthening the muscles around the knees or the joints is supposed to help. I want to run again. Maybe it's just my fear. Last thing I want to do is be back in Panama getting stem cells. I want to run again, but I'm also ain't trying to mess up my very expensive knees. We good right now. We could walk. We could walk without pain. We could drive without pain. We ain't trying to damage that.
Yeah, Dr. Obi say glycine. Have you taken that, Ness? For
I
sleeping
gotta see how he spelled it.
Glycine. It looks like it's good for joints, builds collagen, improves sleep quality.
I definitely don't take that. Is it a supplement?
It looks like it. I'm gonna look it up on Amazon, but I'm looking at ChatGPT right now. Okay.
Send it to me. Al in the Bay. Yo, Al, come on, man. You trying to get a third counter punch without a counter? This man. Chat got your back, I hope, because I already gave you a free counter because you felt attacked, I guess. Tito La Voz, tilapia are raised in salmon farms. Guess what they eat? Bleh, emoji. Listen, until y'all fucked it up for me, I was chilling. But again, I'm a numbers guy, so once I started crunching the numbers, it's like, damn, it's only 20 grams of protein. So it's like 5 tilapias, only 100. It's not even worth it when there's bigger, better sources of protein. Mr. Boom Bop, $5. Eat sardines and mackerel instead. Super cheap and no risk of mercury poisoning. I got to see what those numbers is, though, man. How much is the protein? That's what's important.
Yeah, I don't like sardines.
You don't like sardines?
I used to when I was little. I don't. They too fishy for me now, but yeah. But I heard they were good in protein.
I used to eat mackerel, but I don't really like fish with bones. I ain't got time for that.
Them little soft bones. You end
Got
up
time to
eating.
be picking bones out. But we gonna check that, Mr. Boom Bop. We gonna check these
Thank you for that,
sardines and
though.
mackerels. I'm gonna check it because I be needing little snacks, and if this is a healthy protein snack,
I
that's
heard
good.
sardines were really good in protein, though, so that's
They
probably a good
stink
one.
though. I
Maybe
know my
those.
dad loved
Yeah,
sardines,
they
so I
do.
know
They
I
so
know for a
fishy.
fact they stink.
Yeah, they so fishy.
And the only way he made them and they tasted good was with like red sauce, tomato sauce. So I don't know if that's gonna
Yep.
affect things,
Hot sauce.
making it more
Hmm.
fattening. Like I don't want to add anything that's gonna ruin it.
Yeah.
But who we got? Funny thing is, my mom did text me back. She said yes. She used to give us that. They are like beans. They're just softer. And then she sent me a picture. She made some the other day. So I said, Ma, send the
Oh, really?
recipes, cause I just bought
Okay.
2 bags, 4 pounds a
Let's go,
piece.
mama.
Know what
Let's
I'm
go,
saying?
mama.
Amazon those to the crib. Get right.
Yes, sir.
What else we got? William Daly, we got to
Oh,
your
they
counter.
stink.
We got Ryan Robinson, keep Big Will going. William, you got a counter if you ain't fall asleep. Come on back. Courtesy of Ryan Robinson, we got Jalil back with another $20 pound for pound. Number 1 in the chat. Bomb for the status, bomb for the dub. Don't see how Xander about to win. Dude, gas tank isn't that good. His head movement is trash. Inside work not better than boots emoji. Get hit a whole lot. And the most y'all can say about Boots is Karen fight, where I don't think Karen won a round. Hey man, I'm not here to argue, man. I'm not here to
Right.
argue. Um, I'm giving Xander a shot. I don't know that he can beat him definitively. I think he has a shot. Yeah, I think, like you said, we bring up the Karen fight. I think he's way better than Karen. Way better than Karen, offensively for sure. Run 1B
Yeah.
$2. Wait, Virgil on and Devin not? Ridiculous. Laugh out loud. Yeah, man, them pound for pound lists be crazy. America tap in $5. Check the protein on pumpkin seeds, hemp seeds, chickpeas, wild rice, and quinoa. I went from 240 to 155 on the same diet as Body Shot. I'm gonna actually check all this, man. We gonna check
Okay.
all these seeds you said plus the sardines. It's gonna be all one gigantic search. Where'd I put the other one at? My
Some
sardines
good stuff.
disappeared. Damn, I lost the sardine search. Oh no, it's over here. We got Malcolm. Malcolm, that word on the street is you want to fight for this border wars? Is that true? Is you ready to do that?
Let's go, Malcolm.
What you say, Ness? You went mute for a second when
I
I
said
when I
word
put
on the
the mic.
street is that you looking for a fight for this border wars. Is that true? Because I know you talked about doing that soon, but I didn't know it was this soon.
I was looking to fight someone on this border wars, but I don't want to talk about that.
Any particular reason why you don't want to talk about that?
Yeah, man, because I've been in this place and I was told that there was only one rule to being in that place, and uh, I want to talk about the Zayas versus Boots Ennis fight.
All right, go for it, cause you lost me about this place and the one rule. I'm lost. That shit went over my head.
Yeah, for sure. So I've been kicking Boots back in, man, because when I heard the whole 2 tune-ups comment, I thought that was I thought that was crazy, man. I was very repulsed by it, and now that he has made the Xander Zayas fight, I'm ready to walk all of that back. I think this is a great fight for the sport of boxing. 2 young lions,
two elite fighters. You know, right now I got it as a 50-50 fight. I do watch Boots, and I feel like Boots is an extraordinary talent. I haven't been watching Zayas as much. I used to watch his developmental fights when he was on Top Rank. Um, but I haven't seen his fights as of late. I haven't seen the Abbas fight yet. And I don't. I just think it's a 50-50 fight because Zayas. He's a big guy. He's fundamentally sound. He seems to be like a complete fighter to me. So um, I think that uh, we have another four king situation at 54. Man, we got Fundora, we got Virgil, we got Boots and Zayas, and I would love to see all of those gentlemen mix it up with each other. I want to see them all fight each other, regardless of circumstances, regardless of what I mean, who got titles or who loses. I want to see all of those matchups. I don't think that I see any one of them lording over all of the other three. I think there's certain matchups in that group that can make it so that everybody loses to somebody. If you know what I'm saying. Uh, when Danny Garcia fought Errol Spence, do you remember what Danny Garcia had to say at the post fight press conference of why Errol Spence was a tough matchup for him? Ness.
No, he stepped away, Malcolm.
Okay, Star. Do you remember that?
No, I don't remember the press conference. What do you say?
Okay, so when Danny Garcia lost to Errol Spence, he made a comment about Errol Spence being physically strong, and about how that's what made Errol Spence hard for him. And you know, we watched Fundora beat the shit out of Keith Thurman, and I think what I didn't really hear anybody say about that fight is I think in order to beat Fundora, you're gonna have that physical strength advantage over him. Uh, Mendoza knocked out Fundora. And if you look at Mendoza's shape, if you look at his body, he looks strong. He looks
He looks
sturdy. You
strong.
know,
It's true. Yeah.
yeah. If you look at Tim Zoo, who was also having strength against, or not strength, who was also having success against Fundora, Tim Zoo, at that time, he was also kind of like a strong, sturdy fighter. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not putting Fundora just up above everybody because of what he did to Keith Thurman. Because Keith Thurman was a welterweight moving up, because he was inactive, because Keith Thurman is known as being a big puncher, but he's not known as being like physically strong. So I kind of knew Keith didn't really have a chance.
Yeah.
But when you're looking at guys like Virgil is strong, you know.
Yeah.
Um, Zayas and Boots, although I think they're both better fighters than Virgil, I think Fundora would give Boots and Zayas more trouble because they're not as strong as Virgil. You know what I'm saying? And I say all of that to say that I would just love to see all of them mix it up at 54. 54 is a great division right now, and Boots and Xander are setting a great example, for making this fight and, getting it popping. And I can't wait to see it. I'm excited for it. The date is June 27th, right?
Yep,
Yep.
June 27th, Barclays Center.
Week before
Yeah,
Border
so
Wars.
word. So I'm gonna just close it out and say I walk all that boot slander back, all the chocolate shit. You know what I'm saying? I walk it all back, man. When I looked at the people that I wanted Boots to fight, Xander was at the very top of the list, and that's the fight he made, and I respect it. So I can't wait for the fight. Shout out TBV. That's my call.
All right.
Nice.
If you're trying to call in, now is the time. Ow. So you got what? 5 counter punches that I don't know about? Ow.
Yo, what's up? Nah,
Yo.
it's just that one.
All
couple of
right,
days ago.
but I gave you
You asked,
a call. I just gave you 2 calls today. You
so
forgot?
even if I don't answer that, no, I'm saying let me figure out what the rules are. So if I don't answer, then the counterpunch is wasted. Is
No.
that how it goes?
No, but you was on 2 times today.
No, it wasn't. I was on one.
All right, if you
I was
say
trying to
so.
say let me. I was trying to say let. I was trying to say let me get that counterpunch. You didn't cut me off because you didn't like what I said. So before I said let me get that,
I
I was cut. But yeah. So yeah, I definitely think Boots win. He should be on the pound for pound list. Um, I'm not sure about Zayas. Um, but there's a way for Zayas to be on the pound for pound list. If he knocks out Boots. If he knocks out Boots and stop him, then I definitely would consider him to be on the pound for pound because we figure Boots is one of the best fighters right now. And so when you look at it, it's like, okay, he knocked out what we call a young phenom on the rise. Then that kind of boosts his status if he can get rid of him before 12. I think if Boots just win, I think he still should be on the pound for pound list. If he knocks Zayas, um, I think he should be around 7. 7, 6. Um, but if he just flat out win, he'd be like at the end like an 8. 8, 7. So anyway it goes, I definitely believe he'd be in the pound for pound. If he lose, then he's definitely not in the pound for pound list. Um, because yeah, he moved up, but you know, we see what he is and what he's not. I wouldn't throw him away, but I wouldn't put him on the pound for pound list. Um, that's my opinion about that. And I'm not trying to shame you for um spreading the health and wealth because a lot of
You
people
may
need to
feel
know
like
health
it's your
and
turn,
wealth.
but it's not your turn.
So I commend you for spreading health and wealth. You know, I can't put my situation in other people's situation. I need to stop doing that. Yeah. So that's my call.
All right.
Oh, so that's why he recommended the glycine. Is it glycine?
Mm,
To
yeah, he
better
said for his
sleep. I need that.
with the
Faster recovery. I need that. I
yeah,
need that. Because you push yourself, you might, you know,
yeah. I want to
tear
try that.
something, hurt something.
Mhm.
Damn, skin and waistline tightening. What?
Mhm.
What?
I need all the I need
You
all of
got
the
the
things.
snatch supplement.
Need all of the things. Need all of the things, honey.
Stock chasers, what up? Damn,
What up,
Dom, I
Stock?
got you next. My bad. Dommy Dom. Stop. You there?
Hold on. I'm here, bro. My bad. I ain't on mute. Man. What's up?
What up?
What's going on?
What's the vibes? Yo, we still kicking them while they down or nah?
Who we kicking?
I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you. Nah,
Damn.
yo, listen, man. Yo, listen. Shout outs to Ness, man. Shout outs to Ness, man. I'm telling y'all, man. Feel me? Get out there, do y'all miles, walk y'all steps. Stop eating so damn much, man. Cut that shit down, bro. You feel me? That be the problem, bro. Like I walk by the pizza shop, that don't mean I gotta stop at the pizza shop. You feel me? So I just be like, damn, I wish I could have a slice right now, but I can't, bro. And shout out to my 1 meal a day dudes, bro, because that 1 meal a day, that's a game changer. Especially if you like up there in weight, you change that, you probably gonna cut down a shit ton of pounds. But
Hell yeah.
anyway, man. Yo, listen, somebody called in earlier and was like, yo, we're gonna give these two dudes props. You know, unfortunately, but what I've learned, bro, since I hit these YouTube boxing streets, it sound good at the beginning. It sounds good as the fight building up. Cause I remember we ran the same thing with Brian Norman Jr. It was like, yeah, nah, man, two young dudes getting it in. You feel me? And then after the fight, everybody want to kick everybody back in, want to throw away fighters, want to shit on their resumes, all that nonsense, bro. You feel me? So listen, man. Whoever loses this fight. But man, unfortunately, I've seen it too many times, bro. Especially the way you lose matters because apparently people just waiting to cook you, man, after the fight. So I don't know, man. Hopefully, as boxing fans, we're moving towards a brighter future. Because that's pretty much what that caller was trying to say. But yo, real quick with the pound for pound list, I think whoever wins this fight should definitely crack the top 10 for sure. I don't even think it should be like an argument. You're talking about your unified champ at 154. These are two of the top guys at 154. They're calling Boots a generational talent. So I guess like at the end of the day, it should be easy decision to knock off at least Oscar Collazo. I think Vega said that much earlier in the day. For sure, bro, because I mean, shit, you could probably get up there in the 8 range. I mean, listen, I see Devin getting knocked down a slot. I'm just being honest, bro. Um, but at the end of the day, yeah, for sure, man, for sure. But yeah, nah, like I was just laughing, man, as homie was talking, because it's like I don't know why we as boxing fans always gotta find a way to shit on people, and then we ask ourselves why we don't get these fights, why we don't get undefeated young guys fighting each other. And it's because, bro, is what happens afterwards, bro. Nobody trying to deal with that shit at 25, 24 years old. You get what I'm saying? So shout outs Brian Norman Jr., bro. You feel me? Hopefully, he got a nice bounce back in his career after all y'all threw him away. You feel me? Y'all ain't low. Y'all ain't low. And y'all ain't gonna be low with Xander either. That's why Xander gotta get in camp and get the work. So if he get in that ring, he can handle business against Boots, because depending on how he lose, somebody else called in and said that too. There's been some great calls today, by the way, Nuss. Somebody called in and said it matters how he loses because he will get shot on. So it's like let's not sugarcoat this shit for Xander. Xander needs to go in there and handle business and not get knocked out, because it could get really bad for him in and out the ring. You got what I'm saying? But yeah, man, looking forward to this fight. Um, like I said, bro, if y'all overweight, just get after it, man. Just get after it. Yo, start walking. Stop eating so much. That be the problem, bro. Because look, when you bored, real quick, I'm gonna jump off. Let me just say this: when you bored and you ain't got shit to do, I feel like as humans, we just want to
Yup.
munch and crunch, bro. I
Yup.
don't know what the fuck it is with human, just the way our brains work, but it's like that's what we want to do. So staying busy and finding something to do throughout the day definitely stops you from just going in the cabinet and grabbing shit you're not supposed to be grabbing, especially at late night. Yo, late night, shout outs to melatonin, bro, because I'm a melatonin dude. Feel me? I take a melatonin, go to sleep sometimes, because shit, when you up late night, you gonna start munching and crunching. But
Mm-hmm.
yeah, yo, shout outs to you. Shout outs to y'all, man. Kicking this health game, bro. I appreciate y'all, man. Y'all be easy.
Salute.
All right, stop.
Tip Bellis with the counter, Dom, or it would have been on you. It would have been on you. He cut you.
Top tip.
Yo, yeah, man. This afternoon show gonna be great, man. I sent some more clips. I sent some more clips, man. I sent some more clips. I'm just saying, I got the topic. I got the topic. It's hot and spicy, man. It's hot and spicy. You know what I'm saying? Like, dudes just.
It's locked down.
Okay.
It's locked down.
That's cool.
So we're gonna have to this coming Saturday.
All right.
But I'll put a note in on Friday.
Okay. Yeah, man. So
Don't get fired, Tip. You wildin'.
no. I'm about to miss a payday. But yeah,
Miss a
man.
payday, man. What's going on with that job, man? Do we need to riot?
It's crazy. We might have to, man. We might have to. But look, man. Yeah, man. Shout out to Janet Beck. You know what I'm saying, for being the one to have to do all the work, and that's why fighters retired, because Janet Beck wasn't able to do all the work, and they wasn't, willing to move down to 160 and do all the work themselves. Shout out to Janet Beck, man. Shout out to Carlos Adames and Erislandy Lara. PEDs was the reason the fighter retired. It's just crazy. Couldn't do the dirty work themselves when it came to getting all the belts. Shout out, I guess Fundora being the reason he didn't fight at 154. You know what I'm saying? Even though Fundora stated himself he wanted to fight this fighter, that fighter, that this fighter was more of a fight than Earl Spence. I don't know, man. You was just be retiring for no reason. Shout out to my guy Keith, man. After the press conference, we said we're gonna get back in the gym, man. We're gonna look to get back to work soon, man. But I'm just saying, like, that evening show, man, that topic looking real good, man. It's looking real good. I'm telling you. You just try it one time, man. Just listen to Tip. Just listen to Tip, man. Just try it one time.
Bro, don't
Hot
nobody want
topic,
to
man.
talk about that shit. Why do I want to talk
Hot
about
topic, man.
Terrence Crawford and the fights that he wanted but didn't get and isn't gonna get because he retired?
Oh, man, I ain't say no names. I
said it.
Yeah.
I mean, you obviously stuck on this.
Yeah, man. Hey, listen, that's something we need. Or, where's Bill Haney, man? Because I want the Devin the Dream, Debo Dollars Haney versus Sebastian Fundora fight. I mean, if dudes is willing enough to go up to 54 and fight Xander
Sebastian
Zayas and Jaron
Fundora
Boots,
fight. Yo,
come on, bro.
the
Like,
hate
listen.
is out of this
Run me
world.
for one more counter.
The
It's not hate,
is
man.
out of. You want Devin to fight Sebastian Fundora?
I mean, Devin was willing to go up to 54 and fight
Bro,
Xander.
just grab a gun and shoot him, bro. What's wrong with you? What the fuck? You don't like him, just kill him. Like, what the fuck? Yo, Lord have mercy. Yo, who was the dude that said the mackerel? I'm about to order this mackerel.
Listen, man, I'm just saying, if he willing to go up to 54 to fight Xander and we was all getting excited for that, we should get excited for him to go up to 54 and fight Sebastian Fundora. Like, if he used to go up to 54 and fight Josh Kelly, then what do you think people gonna say? He does, like, come on, bro. Like, you might as well fight Fundora. It's nothing at 47 for you. You want a $15 million payday for Rolly Romero. You know what I'm saying? Like,
15 million.
Ain't nobody.
Damn, just throwing lies on my man. This is nasty.
Somewhere around that.
15 million.
Yeah, like, you want big money for Rolly Romero at 47. We're not getting a Rolly fight. Ryan Garcia got other plans. Nobody cares about Lewis Crocker. That's like the equivalent of fighting Josh Kelly. You might as well go ahead and fight Sebastian Fundora. If not, shit, I mean, it's always Charlo. I tried to give y'all Charlo off a 2-year layoff, but y'all like Charlo. You know what I'm saying? Charlo's he's wasted goods. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got fighters. I mean, what other fight is gonna give Devin a payday, bro? What other fight is gonna make Devin an attraction? Like, tell me. I need to know.
I don't know, bro.
That's the point. So when I name these fights, which are the tough fights, you know what I'm saying? The fights you gotta fight in order to become a superstar.
Why you only match make Devin? What did he do to you?
I mean, he's a face of boxing, bro. He's a face of boxing. You know what I'm saying? I don't just match make Devin.
Yes, you
I match
do.
make everybody, bro.
You've had about, bro. You don't match make anybody with as many people. Like, remember, you wanted Devin to fight Gary Antoine Russell. You wanted Devin to fight who is this other fucking name? Oh my god. Keith Thurman, Sebastian Fundora now, Boots Ennis. Who else? Who else you asked Devin to fight?
I'm just saying, bro. He's an attraction,
Which one
man,
I'm
and he
missing?
willing
Which
to
one
go.
I'm missing, bro? What other names
Listen,
I'm missing?
we had
Was it
Thurman, we had
was it
Boots, we
Russell?
had
Russell, I said
Gary
Russell.
Antoine, we had
Uh-huh.
Gary Antoine, Brian
Karen
Norman,
Chukadazian. Shout out.
Karen.
Shout out to the natural. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Karen's definitely. Listen, Karen's about to be world champion at 47, so we might end up seeing that fight soon. We might end up seeing that because Karen's gonna be world champion at 47 real soon. Trust me, y'all. He's gonna be world champion soon. So Karen will have a belt, and that fight will happen. But
you only
yeah,
match
man,
Devin like this.
I know. I matched Terrence Bud Crawford the same way. You know what I'm saying? I wanted the Demetrius Andrew.
The people you
I wanted
hate.
Hey,
the
listen,
people
man.
you dislike.
Listen.
The people you
He
dislike.
hates Crawford?
My
No,
question is,
I
why dislike? Why do you dislike?
I do it for my favorite fighters too, man. I do it for my favorite fighters too.
No, that's not true. You don't got 4 names that you wanted Antoine Russell to fight.
What you mean?
You don't got 4 names that you wanted Rashidi Ellis to fight. You don't got 4 names you wanted Demetrius Andre to fight.
You only
match make Devin.
Hold on. Time out. Roll me for one more. This last one.
Do your thing.
First of all,
do your thing.
For Andrade, I had a Terrence Crawford. For Andrade, I had a Lester Martinez who somebody came on the show, lied and alleged that they sent the contract to Andrade to fight Lester. But when this
They don't lie.
lied
They don't
about
lie
it.
over there. They don't
They
lie over
they
there.
lied about it
They don't
because
lie
their
over there.
son
You see
said
how tough. You see how tough Lester been in. They don't lie. They don't lie.
Their son said something different. Their son said something completely different.
There you go.
That's all I'm saying. Their son said something completely different. I wanted a Charlo for Andre. I wanted a Munguia for Andre. I told you, a dude like Demetrius Andre got to go fight Hamza Shiraz. I've said this. I've listed all fighters that Andre got to go fight or Andre should be fighting. These dudes just don't want to fight Andre. See, I put my fighters against the cream of the crop, man. The same thing goes with Keith. I put my fighters against the cream of the crop, man. You know, we got to do what we got to do. You know, listen, at the end of the day, my favorite fighters, I know they're going to go in there and they're going to fight Godzilla after they take a tough loss or, you know what I'm saying, when they're in a bad position. It is what it is. But these other fighters ain't willing to do what my favorite fighters willing to do. You know what I'm saying? My boy went up to 68 and fought David Benavidez. Some of y'all been campaigning for a dude at 68 for so long, and he done dug David Benavidez his whole career just to lose to a 30-pounder. Diabolical, man. Diabolical. You know what I'm saying? This shit wicked out here. Shit wicked out here. Niggas was geek just a couple months ago talking about, oh yeah, Big Fish coming back. He about to fight for Endor. Keith getting there. You know what I'm saying? Oh man, we want to see Keith. Like, hey, listen. At the end of the day,
bro, numbers speak for themselves, bro. You seen the report?
Hey, that's cool, but just take notice that my favorite fighter is getting in there with Godzilla, and we always gonna be willing to get in there with Godzilla, cause you know what I'm saying. My favorite fighters do what they do. They do what they do. They wouldn't lose or draw. They do what they do, man. Shit's nasty out here in these boxing streets. Meanwhile, you got other fighters pricing themselves out of Rolly Romero fights. You got other fighters talking about
I don't know what's going on there, man. I hope that shit is all part to build the fight, like keep people talking about it, cause that shit making 0 sense, bro.
And then with my boy Charlo, man, Charlo at 54, Charlo done called out everybody. He done called out everybody. Can we get a Virgil fight? Can we get a Xander fight?
I thought you
Can we
would
get a Boots
stop.
fight?
I thought you would stop talking about that after that fiasco this weekend.
Nah,
he's
man.
in no
Listen,
shape.
I
He's in no shape for a
want to
fight.
see Charlo. I want to see Charlo back, man.
He's in no shape for a
I
fight.
want to see Charlo back. Take the name. But I don't get why people don't want. Like the problem is these promoters, and they know it themselves.
Nobody wants the name
fighters,
like that. They don't want a fake win.
No. It's not that. The fighters, the promoters know that the fighter they're promoting can't hold their weight against a Charlo or Keith Thurman. That's why they keep him far away. He's too fresh, just like a Thurman was too fresh. When you got a fighter like that who's too fresh, you don't want to go. You don't want to throw your fighter in there with the possibility of them losing. Nah, that's why we gotta go fight a Fundora. That's why we gotta go fight a David Benavidez. Man, listen. It's gonna be some type of monster that's gonna pop up on 54 that Charlo gonna have to fight, and he's just gonna have to thug it out. Cause they're not gonna give you any of these other young cats. You know what I'm saying? Your promoter's gonna protect them. That's the investment. It's just the truth of the matter. It's how the sport works. Hey man, I just want to see my boys back in action, man. Let the young boys take them
You may
names if they
feel
can
like it's
do
your
it.
time, but it's not your time.
All righty then. Who was that? Dr. Obi recommended it?
Yeah. You
Shout out
ordered
to
it.
Miss. I'm doing my research, but
Yeah, I see a few different ones. Let me know if you decide to order it.
no, I'm
Because
gonna
I see a
order
few
it.
different
I
the
forgot who said
milligrams.
it in the chat, but somebody in the chat was like, "Man, y'all crazy. This the era of AI. It's a free nutritionist, and he's not lying." I was telling OC
True.
the same thing, and I told OC the app I use so he could do it. I use my AI as my nutritionist. It's like, yo, I'm taking this and I'm thinking about this, and they strongly recommend it, especially with what I'm
Yeah.
already taking. That's perfect for me. So shout out to the doc. Appreciate this. Price is
Hey.
not your go unless you got a counter. I made him another mistake. It's Dom go. You got a
Yeah,
He
go.
counter?
did do a counter.
I do got a
Price did do a counter
good,
punch.
Oh, wow.
good looking
I don't
star.
want
Good
Dom
look.
to get upset. Y'all can't keep cutting
Yep.
them unless y'all got them counters.
Nah, man. Hey, I had to jump back on, man. You know I fuck with Tip, but man, Tip, bro, man. Oh, the hate is real, man. That nigga really butthurt did he took all them face shots, man. You feel me? No did he, man. His boy got whooped on, so now you want everybody to go through the flame. What he forget, man, is when, the face of boxing,
Oh, I see the counter.
you
I
know,
see the counter.
the last the retired face of boxing, you feel me? When he went through the gauntlet, man, and stepped it up and, went for greatness and all that shit, he's still fighting somebody who is his size, who's short in stature, he's the man. He ain't no punk, but at the same time, as far as the dimensions, you feel me? It was like a fair one. He like, okay, shit, I my wingspan, my I can put on some muscle. I can get up there. I can do it. I got enough skill to hang with him, and that's what they did. He trying to have Dev do this shit to fuck with this daddy long leg ass nigga, man. That shit is and just off, yeah, that shit is, come on, man, that shit is crazy, man. He
Not
just
Daddy
see
Long
he
Legs.
hey, he himself know that it's gonna be ugly for any one of them other
Yo.
54 pounds to fuck with this weird ass awkward ass fucking frame nigga, man. You know what I'm saying? This nigga's some different type shit. So but he want Dev to jump up in weight, not even get a fucking a warm up, you feel me, and all that type, and he can still get a warm up with a former champ or something, or even the champ. He can even go with a baby champ like Zayas, but he want him to go straight to the man of the 54 who running shit up there. I don't care what y'all say about the only nigga I think that got a chance is Virgil, and that's only because he stay in the high guard and he a body snatcher. You feel me? But all that other fucking you feel me, fucking Alex Vega head movement that fucking Boots got and all that shit ain't gonna save him from the
Vega,
motherfucking
wait till Vega come back and get a win. You gonna stop
hey,
shitting on
hey,
Vega.
Vega, I love you, man. We talk shit, man. You feel me? But I can't let you. I can't let you live with that. I gotta keep on fucking you up. That neck was diabolical, bro. I gotta point that shit out every time I get the chance. That shit was crazy. And the problem was he was so proud of that conversation and that little take. I'm like, bro, that's not good for the internet, my nigga. That is not cool. But anyway, Vega, yeah. So all that neck movement, man, yeah, that shit ain't gonna help Boots, man. Anybody at 54 against that nigga, man, it's a rough night for you. And the thing is, cause the motherfucking lefts, I don't even know how he got leverage like that. Like, man, that shit is. It looked like it sticks. Motherfuckers was talking about him. Look at his bicep and all that type of. He punches shit. He's punching shit, man. I'm hoping I'm doing the same shit when I get up in there, man. I want to see what my shit landing like, man, because he's socking on shit. You feel me? Hey, but let me say this. Yeah, Tip. That let me run me if I go over this. It's a difference, man.
You may feel like
It's
it's your
not
time, but it's not
the
your
Devin
time.
hated. The Devin hate is at an all-time high with Tip, but right now he's super butthurt because of what happened with Keith. That's all it is. He wants someone else to go in there and get mixed up. And stop trying to, and then he trying to say, all right, I'll tell my fighters do the same thing. Not, bro, listen, you're happy if your fighters fight anybody. We nigga, everybody just want to see them niggas fight it. They ain't gotta be the best or no champs or no shit. Like, get in the fucking ring. That's what we asking for your favorite fighters, man. Don't try to put Thurman on a pedestal because he went and fought Fondura. That shit, man. Look, he was forced to do that, man. Them niggas up over there, PBC ain't playing fair. Them niggas trying to keep it all in home and all that type of shit. So they doing their own thing. They sacrificed the old man. They know he out of there. They not trying to do him versus Spence. You already know that they got a talking about Thurman Spence because you know they got attitudes with each other and shit. And it plus they trying to still use the names to make, even though them niggas is long past they past due, they trying to use them to build up other fights within the camp. And if they do got to step outside the circle of PBC, you feel me? They gonna boost up Fondura, man. They gonna treat Fondura like Canelo. Watch with this whole belt shit. This if he want to, he can dodge motherfuckers if he want to. If they, because he he gonna be like, you got to fight on my platform type shit. So if even Boots or Xander or whoever go get the other belt over there with Eddie, and they got all the belts over there except for the ones Fondura got. Fondura's still gonna be on some shit like, nah, you got to come fight on Prime over here. And if that ain't working right, then Fondura said he ain't tripping off the belts anyway. He gonna keep on fighting whoever else is mandatories and socking on shit with whoever else, unless they force the issue. That's what it's gonna be. So he not in a rush to fight them. Not saying that he'll lose or whatever, but they gonna treat him like Canelo, and whoever it is over there, they gonna treat them like it's Benavidez, even though Fondura gonna beat all they ass. That's how I feel. But yeah, I just want to put that out there, Chip. Your guys is past their prime, brother. It's over for him. We just want to see him fight. We ain't trying to put him in there with the monsters and run him through the gauntlet. You was happy when Keith fought the nigga who he knocked out before that. You just wanted to see your guy up in there. You gonna be happy when Spence come back fight anybody. You gonna be happy if Andrade, what's his name, if that nigga get a fight. Man, anybody. So you just want to see them old niggas fight. That's it. Dev, man, we making smart moves. Stop saying he duck and rolling because he not. This shit is tactics, man. This shit is negotiation. We sending them tweets out like that. That shit is all part of the fucking plot. Niggas is gonna get other niggas scratching their head thinking for some future fights or some other negotiations going on. It's also letting Rolly know that, hey man, we not gonna force nigga. We not in no hurry to go. We sitting on bread right now.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
I'm out, Ness. Good looking.
Dom.
All right.
TBV, Ness, Star, what's going on?
What up?
What's up?
So I'm really intrigued by this fight. We got the young star who's got a ton of momentum versus the contract killer in Boots Ennis. It's just as interesting inside the ring as it is outside the ring. And to answer the question, absolutely, the winner of this fight will be propelled to marquee pound for pound current great status, without a doubt. Be a phenomenal win for whoever gets their hand raised. If Boots wins, he'll finally have a win over a guy that people chose over him, because genuinely, I don't think he's ever had opponents worthy of picking against him. But with Xander, people are behind him. So if Boots is able to dismantle him like he normally does, especially with the knockout, Boots' ceiling is raised tremendously. He's overdue for a statement victory against an actual peer, and I think Xander will be the perfect guy for him. However, Xander, if he's able to pull it off, I would say the 3 fights, counting this one against Boots, if he's victorious, that's one of the most legendary championship runs I've seen. He's going to defeat Jaron Ennis at his peak while just emerging, as a true contender himself in the sport. So I'm not sure you can find a better hypothetical win than what Xander has in front of him. But, you know, to break down the fight, again, I think Xander, he just gets hit. Not that he's an easy target, but he's just willing to get hit. And if Xander trades with Boots the way he does a lot of his fights, man, I mean, good luck. I think Xander's going to have to, you know, use that strong jab, use his feet, and utilize it all 12 rounds. You got to keep Boots off you. And you got to, like, trade in increments. You know, you can't be so willing to put that chin on the line the way he has these other fights, or else Boots will knock him out. That's just how I feel in my head. I think Boots, you know, this could be a usual Boots victory in my eyes. You know, like if Xander were to win this, it would be a best case scenario type of night for him. Whereas Boots, Xander sort of already fits the mold of who Boots wants in front of him. I know he's a lot more talented and, you know, dangerous, but you have a guy come forward to Boots, he's gonna get him out of here. You know, Xander will have to sort of create the blueprint for Ennis, whereas Ennis can treat him like the blueprints for all his fights. You know, I really think it's gonna be a tall order for Xander. But hey, like I said, I'm a fan of both guys, but Xander's really won me over as a recent. So I'm interested to see. I'm interested in going to the fight too. I think New York's a great venue. Been meaning to go out there for a fight. So this is fight of the year so far for me that's been announced. That's on the schedule. So I'm looking forward to it. I'm out. Peace.
All
All
right.
right.
So, Star,
Yes, sir.
as I said, I consult with my AI nutritionist, everything.
Mhm.
So, for me and all the other shit I'm doing and taking, powder is better. And it's better to just throw it in my morning shake after my steps.
The
But you could do
powder.
pills. It's just gonna be too many for my size. I would have to do 5, 6 pills.
Oh, okay. Okay. I'm gonna look it up. So the powder is better because you don't want to take that many more pills.
Yeah, I'm already taking
Okay.
fucking shitload of fucking pills.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
It's better just
What
throw it
brand?
in
Send,
there.
send me the brand. Yeah, send me the brand
I'm doing bulk supplements.
Oh, bulk. That's what I just saw. Okay.
Yeah, because
Okay.
it's just fits the word. You can get it in bulk.
Okay. All
Yeah.
right. Okay. Sounds
Tip.
good.
But yeah, man, shout out to the doc. Obviously, it was something I was
Yeah. Appreciate
missing.
it, Doc.
After reading
Yeah.
it and putting it in there, it's exactly what I need.
Yeah, so many
Yeah,
things
man.
that it promotes that we need. I was
Yeah.
shocked when I looked it up. What's up, Ted?
Yeah.
Yeah, shout out my dog. C Dub calling. C Dub calling today.
C Dub. Nah.
Oh yeah, man. Dub, call in, Dub. Call in, man. Call in. I ain't seen you since Atlanta, man. Call in, Dub. Hey, but listen, man. Shout out to Price,
C
man.
Dub.
You
Yo,
know,
you was in Atlanta? You wasn't in
yeah, I
Atlanta?
was in. All right, man.
He fought
Stop,
in Atlanta.
stop.
What
Oh, he did. He
what
did. He
is you
did. He
talking
did. Yeah, that's where I met C
Yeah,
Dub. That was a shocker. I
yeah,
ain't
man.
expect
See that
C Dub to be as
to
light
be light
skinned
skinned.
as Star.
Listen, y'all.
He light
If y'all
like
heard
me?
C Dub on the
He light
phone
like
line,
That's
you, but he big.
that's
He
real light
big. He big
skin.
like me. He
Yeah, that's
tall and he's heavier than me. He's
yeah,
got
y'all
more
would
meat
think
on the bones.
yeah,
y'all would
he
think
real
C Dub
light.
is a dark skinned dude, bro. Y'all would think C Dub is a dark skinned dude, bro.
Mm.
But listen, man. Yeah, man. Shout out Price, man. You know, yeah, I see he got a security vest on today. You know what I'm saying? Badge and the gun with the security hat. You know, shit crazy. Shit crazy out here. Yeah, man. Like all this talk about, oh man, Bud went up to 68 to fight Canelo because he's looked at the dimensions and everything.
Oh man,
That's called a cherry. That's called a cherry.
you
Hold
back
on,
on
hold
this
on, cause I ain't.
Bud shit. No,
I'm just saying. Hold on, I'm just saying.
once you
I mean
get the
that
hating, you remind
that
me to
don't
turn the bell on.
That don't sound like a cherry pick to you? That sound like a cherry pick to
I
me.
told you this boxing. You only fight people you think you could beat. You don't do the
Right.
opposite of that.
So why should I? So why should I? Why should I not get on the phone lines and hate and praise my guys that ain't out here cherry picking? Like, come on, bro. Like, so we supposed to think that the guy that ain't going up to fight the monster is the best guy in the division. Meanwhile, the best guy in the division got to fight the monster, who we know is actually the best guy in the division. You know, this shit's crazy. I don't get it, bro. I don't get it. Like, sometimes I just don't get it. It's like we just fool ourselves with facades all day. Like for years, people said Canelo was the guy, Canelo was the guy, but he wouldn't fight David. But we knew David was the guy, and we knew Andre was the guy at 68. We knew Andre was one of the guys at 54, and we knew Canelo had to fight Andre, but Canelo never fought Andre. We just let Canelo fans run rampant shitting on Andre. But you know what Andre did? Andre being the guy that he is, one of the best guys in both those weight classes, moved up to 68, he went and fought Godzilla. And he got shamed for fighting Godzilla. He got shamed the same way people trying to shame Thurman for fighting Godzilla and Sebastian Fundora. You know what I'm saying? The man took a beating up at 68, bro, fighting David Benavidez. You know what I'm saying? He took a beating, and people tried to clown him, but their favorite fighter wouldn't even do that. They're like, this is crazy. Your favorite fighter got beat up by a 35 pounder. You know what I'm saying? And then people try to praise that 35 pounder like he did something special. No, we knew it was a lick. We knew it was a lick. We knew it was a lick because we seen time in and time out for three times actually, that he's been outboxed by boxers. He's been outboxed by boxers. It's a cherry pick. You know what I'm saying? When it was time for him to fight the best guys in the division, what'd he do? He got up out of there, man. He got up out of there. The Thurman fight was there for him at 47. The Charlo fight was there for him at 54. The Fundora fight was there for him at 54. Shit, hell, even the Andre fight was there, or the Benavidez fight was there for him at 68. We gotta stop allowing these dudes to get away with fighting at weight classes and not fighting the actual guys in the weight classes because we think the guy is too big. Motherfucker, don't go up in the weight class if you're not built to fight in the weight class. We gotta stop letting guys get away with cherry picking, bro. This is This is what's wrong with boxing. This is why, like we say, it's weight classes for a reason, but we allow motherfuckers to go in the weight class and cherry pick an easy win without actually fighting the you know what I'm saying? Seeing what Treese calls violence. You know what I'm saying? Like, we gotta get rid of that shit. We gotta get rid of that shit, bro. It's disgusting. You know what I'm
Yo,
saying? Like, you can't criticize me for saying Devin Haney should go
yo,
fight Sebastian Fundora, but you want to say, man, he should go get a baby fight in Xander Zayas. Like, what? Xander's a
baby
unified
fight. That's about to
champion.
be the biggest fight of Boots' career. You talking about baby fight? But yo, I
Right,
seen that Andre said he's back again. Who you got any
yeah,
Yeah,
word?
you may feel like it's your time,
nah, I ain't got nothing yet,
but
man.
it's not your
I'll
time.
probably find out something soon. We on our way back, though. We on our way back. Y'all know what my boys do, man.
Let's go, Andre. Boo boo. Boo boo.
Alright. We got that last call for them callers. If you're trying to call in, now is the time. But it is
Any
gym
super
time,
chats?
man. Fall back. Fall back.
Any super chats? Any super chats?
Let a brother get to the gym on time so he could do the second show. Not what Tip recommended. Somebody else sent a topic. Not what Tip. Trying to talk about dudes that can't get back in there and fight. We got to that and we got to that. What we didn't get to is the chat got Al. Al, you got another one. H-Town. $2. Xander need to come out with Nems and Tony Toca to afuera. All right. I don't think I've ever heard that. We got Q punching. Welcome to the prospect level.
Welcome.
It's Tito Vos. Counterpunch for Al. Damn, Al.
Now you got two of them things.
Damian
You got
Carter,
two of them
welcome
things.
to the prospect level.
Welcome.
Leonard Sterling, 2-pounder. Are you going to do a show on Zuffa 5-8 card? I don't know what you mean. Is that the Cortez card? If so, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to the wifey. You know, my man
5-8.
Jeff. I was talking to Jeff, And he's like, bro, you got to eat in front of your audience, man. They got to know what you eating, bro. I'm like, bro, I'm not getting to my protein goals because I don't want to eat on camera. But there's no way around it. Look at how many
I mean,
hours I went.
who does a 24-hour show like you though? You on a show
Oh,
8 hours, 8 hours in the morning and probably 4 hours in the evening. Like you
Yeah, but
gotta
this
eat.
show is what helped me learn how to fast. Cause I swear I never wanted to eat on camera, but them days is over. We gotta eat right
No, you
now.
gotta do it. You gotta
We
do
gotta
it.
eat. We gotta eat. Al in the Bay is claiming them counter punches. We got Leonard Sterling. Oh, am I gonna do a show on a Zuffa 5'8" card? If you mean it like a live fight chat, probably, yo. We are on. You don't see. I need y'all to help me get more afternoon topics. I want to work. You know that
Dope.
is who was it that called in? I forgot his name, but he was on Discord and he said when his mind is occupied, I think that was Stock Chase. He said when his mind is occupied, he don't eat. Same thing for me. The more I work, I don't gotta eat.
Yeah.
Stay focused.
You've
When
been
you
working.
ain't got nothing to do, then you like, oh babe, let's go get this snack. Let's go to here. You know, if I'm working, I'm working. Jaleel, pound for pound, number one in the chat. Drop a bomb for the status. Shout out to Boots taking on the boogeyman of the division. Got ducked by Virgil, Fundora, and Kelly. Those is facts. Pound for pound, number one in the chat. Jaleel, $2. Al, 5-5. To what ninjas built like a bomb? To what? Okay, so you mean to what? Like, yeah, he's 240. He's 240. Leonard Sterling, UK sites, Boots, minus 250 to minus 450. Zayas? Wow.
Is that for real? That's what it is right now?
Oh no, I gotta be reading that wrong. It must be Boots minus 250 to minus 450. Zayas plus 200. Okay, that sounds about right. Cause I'm like, there's no way they're making Boots the underdog. That's impossible. It's impossible,
Right. I
man.
don't see that.
Zayas is the
I don't
underdog.
see
Boots is
that.
the one they got all the hype of being a phenom and the next up and the new bud and all that stuff that people say about him, you know?
Right.
Everything they say about him. See, my honey even added the bone broth into this rice.
I know that's right. She
No, we
is on
cooking.
board.
We cooking. No, she
She's
on
on
point.
board.
She was doing her
Yeah.
steps. I went to the restaurant, seen her on her little walker doing her steps too, you know? Lead by example,
Love
man.
it. Love it.
What up, Al in
Yo,
the I mean, she's my workout partner. We go to the gym together.
That's dope.
What up, Al?
yo, Ness, I'm gonna let you go to the gym. I just want to say, tip, man. You, I love fans like you, man. Blind love, hate fans. He don't care what his fighter go through. His fighter is always the number one and can't be touched. That boy, that's a true diehard fan right there. That's a true diehard fan. He don't believe nothing that people say about his fighter. Even though if they get beat up, he be like, my fighter didn't get beat up. You know, something happened, they slipped. They slipped on their foot, they fell down. He would just make up something. It just remind me of all them Raider fans. A Raider fan would tell you every year they're going to the Super Bowl, knowing dang well they probably won like 3 games last year, but they still going to the Super Bowl. Every year is the Raiders' year. That's a Raider fan. Tip remind me of them Raider fans. I used to do security at the Coliseum for the Raiders. It'd be packed out. They could be losing 35 to nothing in the fourth quarter, and they still believe they're gonna come back. Tip, like you, Tip, man, you stay with the fan shit, cause that boy, I tell you, that's a real ride or die. And I'm gonna let you go, Ness. I'm gonna let you go. Peace out.
Nah, you
All
straight,
right,
champ.
Al.
You can finish your call because I gotta digest. I ain't gonna go to the gym like this.
Yo.
Okay. But yeah,
Let's go, Al.
I
Finish up.
definitely believe. I definitely believe Boots is the underdog. Uh, because he's coming up. Um, yeah, man. Yeah, he fought Stanionis, right? After Stanionis came off with a 2-year layoff, you know. So that's good for him, But we didn't see we didn't see him fight Stanionis, um, and it while he was at, you know. So kind of got to bite the bullet a little bit on that. So I definitely believe he's an underdog. I'm not saying he's like a major underdog. Like I would have like I was putting Keith Thurman as a major underdog, still underdog. Um, you know, I still think Zayas will win. Um,
You may feel like it's
and I
your
definitely
time,
want that fight.
but it's not your time.
Hey, Ness, I know when Tip said Fundora Haney, you kind of got upset about that. But if you think about it, if Haney can actually beat Fundora, you know how great that will put him as if he can figure out Fundora before somebody else can. You know that
Fundora
would definitely
already
put him on
lost.
legend status.
Fundora already lost, and you don't need to do that,
Oh
man.
yeah,
You
he
don't need to
did.
do that. We
He
got
he did
Cliff,
lose. He did
Connecticut.
lose.
That's the bell.
Yeah.
What up, Cliff?
What up,
What up,
though?
Cliff?
I just got up for work. Hey, Star, what's good with you?
I
It's-
promise you on
Hey.
everything I love. I was gonna say just got up from a nap, but I'm like, nah, maybe I'm wrong.
yeah, yeah, the I got that split shift type of just like you. You know what I mean? Got that early shift, take a break, and got to go right back.
Mm-hmm.
I came into the show. Ted was talking about Haney Fundora and like how he could move up and not fight the whole division. What was that about? You disagree? Like, what am I missing? What context am I missing?
No, that's just Chip natural hating, always trying to match make Devin Haney.
Well, why don't you feel him like? Why do you feel like that's not like? What's the problem from your end? Like,
Fundora is not a fight you move up to fight for in your first fight at 54. You know, he's just not. You see what he did to a smaller man. You got to really have a
but
good
if
game plan.
so, if Devin entered that division and won versus Zayas or took anybody and
Yeah, you
took one
vacate.
at
You
54.
vacate or you avoid Fundora the same way he's avoiding everybody. Who's he for?
Who you talking
Fundora.
about?
Fundora.
So did if Devin did campaign 54, he should avoid Fundora?
Hell yeah. Hell
Oh my
yeah.
God,
What you want me to
yo,
lie to
Ness,
you, bro? What the fuck?
you gotta stop it, yo.
Bro.
You can't be out here living biasly like
Bro, listen to
this.
me. If it was Shakur, he would have to stay away from Fundora. If it's Tio,
Yeah,
you got to stay away
yo,
from
you
Fundora.
you wanted a fan saying Fundora is an unfair fight, a cheat code. Then you might as well put him pound for pound number
No.
one. If niggas can't fight him,
No, I'm not saying that, but you're not going to ask a dude to move up and fight Fundora. That's not
I
your
said
first
after
fight.
he get. I said after Devin gets a win at the division, then
I
do
would still
you
avoid
expect
him.
him to
I
fight
would
him?
still avoid him if you're as small as Devin and Keith was. Yeah, that shit looked bad for Keith.
Let me ask you a
And
question
I
then.
never
Why
seen
why
Keith look like that. Like
hold
I've
on?
watched this dude show that he is a boxer, and that shit, bro. Fundora made him look like he don't have no skill, none.
He did. He did. But why didn't you feel that way when Bud and Benavidez? Why did you want to put Bud Terrence through that hell of the Mexican monster?
Cause
But you won't do it
you
with
see,
the other guys.
I'm answering because you can see that Bud is on another level. You can see not only does he have a better IQ, he's got way more aggression, and he's got the power. You know, some people have everything they need. Like, I always wanted Floyd to fight Triple G. It's not everybody. I protect some, but some you can see the skill is there. So you are the one that's supposed to do this shit because
So
you're
you
the skilled one.
selective. All right.
Yeah, of
There's
course.
some consistency. There's
Let
some
me tell you something.
consistency
Let me
in
tell
your
you something.
logic,
Let me tell you
just a
something.
little bit, but
Let me tell
I
you
see.
something. Let me tell you something. I wouldn't be afraid, but Devin already showed what he showed. If that Ryan fight never happened, then yeah, because you never seen him get hurt. You never seen him go down. I mean, you seen him get hurt
But
with
it's
the.
not fair. That's not
No,
fair
it is
because
fair.
you can't cry in PEDs on 1 second and then
Yes, but
act
this
like
again. Look. Listen,
another.
listen.
You feel me?
My brain moves faster than yours. Listen, 140, Ryan on PEDs, right? Knocked out Devin,
Yeah.
knocked him down, hurt him. Devin moves up to 54. He don't gotta have PEDs. Don't you see the logic there? And that is like, oh, he might not even need PEDs. You understand what I'm saying? That's how
No,
I look at it.
nah.
That's how I look at it.
I
He
don't
gotta
look at
show
it
it.
like that.
He gotta show it to me. He gotta show it to me. I'm sorry.
I feel you, but if I just feel like if you're gonna go up to a division and avoid somebody, then you only go up there, you take one fight, and you get back down to where you belong. You don't campaign anywhere and avoid fighters. If you gonna campaign, you got the whole division got to be on your list, unless you just
Bro,
going
that's
up there like
strategic.
Bud.
Exactly. It's like Bud. You going up for one fighter. I could move up and beat him. Bro,
Yeah.
so
That's a
you
different story.
this what I say. Like, I don't get what y'all like. When we came up, we playing ball. It's like, I ain't saying I could beat everybody on that court. I could beat that motherfucker right there. Him right there, I'll dunk on his ass. You know, like, yo,
Yeah,
there's some people.
yes and no though. Yes and no. You got, but nah. I went on the court or the football field, feel like I'm gonna dominate. I'm the best. But it's when somebody showed me they was better, like then I accepted it. But initially,
Yeah, but when you
I'm
go on a
like,
court, Cliff,
I'm better than everybody.
we supposed to know. All I'm saying is we supposed to know. Like, when I played a lot of ball, summer leagues, high school ball.
That's
So you know
not how
who
you
on the
live in
court. You
boxing.
see them on the sideline. So I know, like, I'm not fucking
No.
with Sean Blakewood. I know Sean.
I gotta keep Cole and Norman Sr. and Floyd Schofield Sr. You brainwash your fighter. They gotta think they're the best in the world. You can't have them walking around thinking there's a better man
Again,
on
we
the
using
planet.
two different analogies. Remember, basketball.
No, we not.
Yes, because basketball we play each other. So again, I knew
boxing is the main topic.
Yes, but you using the basketball analogy, not me. So all I'm
You
saying.
brought up basketball. What the fuck you talking about? I'm using it, not you.
Whoever. The point is, we using basketball as an analogy, and in basketball, I could play you, me, Price, Keem. Boxing ain't like
You're
that.
talking
It's not
basketball,
structured
and
like that.
talk boxing, but talk to the hurt business. In the hurt business, you can't walk around thinking nobody's better than you. And once you get that in your psyche, you are no longer
you bumped your head.
Your best.
If that was the truth,
I bumped my head.
Listen.
That is the truth. Let me give you an example.
No, I got a better one for you. That's gonna trigger you too, because I heard your call yesterday. If that was the truth, why Tank ain't fight nobody? And by nobody, I mean the people that we want, the names that we talking about: Shakur, Devin, Tio, Ryan, whoever else has been in those names. In those names.
Tank lacks that,
and remember the words that came out. No, but I'm gonna give you all the building blocks to make this decision. Remember the words that came out of his mouth. Oh, I don't want to lose. You know what I'm saying? Remember, he the one thinking about, oh, they gonna make me a meme. So stop, bro. Yes, that's how this world works.
No, it doesn't. That means Tank lacks that confidence, and that's why Tank will never be a legend. He'll never hit the Mount Rushmore. He's not built like that. But guys that are inspired to be on the Rushmore and be in that class, they can't walk around like that until somebody proves it to them and puts that doubt in them. You can't walk around with it within you.
I killed you again. I killed you again.
You can't do that and be great in this sport.
I killed you again. Look at this. Check it out.
You did not.
I watch. I'm about to
look at the
chat. You gotta listen and be killed. Watch. Check it out. Was Crawford great in on Mount Rushmore?
Yeah.
Did Crawford not want to fight Benavidez?
he was done.
You
His
see what I'm
career
saying?
was over. It's a
No, no,
different
no, 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 no,
circumstance.
no. It's not. No, 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 no. Stop, and let's not argue. Turkey offered Benavidez the fight at 164. Crawford could have greenlit the fight at 68. Turkey,
Canelo was available though.
no, and that's cool, and that further goes to my point. That's when he started telling us, I only wanted to fight him at 68. Because that nigga right there is a different story. You see what I'm saying? You saying that the people don't. No. Listen. You saying people don't say that.
I need back up.
No, you could back up. You ain't even had no bell. You saying people don't say that, but Crawford showed you that and told you that. He literally said out his mouth, "That's a big boy. No, I ain't fighting him." He said it with the Henry Cejudo interview. I ain't fighting him. With the bald head MMA guy, that's a big boy. Like, what more you want to, like, we don't need to argue. You lost this argument.
Yeah,
He's
but
great.
the problem with
No. He's great. He's on Mount Rushmore, and he also pick and choose who to fight at 68 because that's what smart people do. Floyd could have fought Gennady, but he didn't. He fought
but
Canelo.
He didn't fight in that division, so that's not a good example either.
No. Floyd could have fought Gennady, but he didn't. He fought Canelo.
No.
I'm gonna
He fought Canelo. He fought Canelo.
I don't like this theory because it does make it seem like Ness. Like when people wanted Crawford to fight Benavidez, and I might have said I don't really like that fight. Like some certain people felt like, okay, is he great or is he great? So why shouldn't he be fighting Benavidez if he could fight Canelo?
Because he retired, though, Star. If he was gonna keep fighting, then the analogy works.
Cliff, what I'm saying to you is this was before people knew he wasn't going to retire. They didn't know he was going to retire. So I'm saying when Ness says if Devin is acclimated, then he still shouldn't fight Pandora. That sounds like fear in your fighter, and that's why I don't like the way that sounds because it's like we don't like to say that somebody's moving a fight a certain way because it makes it seem like that they're cherry picking or they're saving them for certain fighters. So that's kind of how that sounds to me. I can see you saying he don't need to fight him for his first fight at 54, but to say that you would just avoid him, it makes it seem like that you're trying to protect
totally
the fighter,
agree with
or you don't think he's good enough. Or you don't think he's good enough.
It's all the same Crawford excuses.
All
the same Crawford excuses. I started my career at 35, just like Crawford. I'm not a natural 68-pounder, just like Crawford. I'm not a natural 54-pounder, just like Crawford.
Ness,
I'm moving up for this guy, just like Crawford.
If Bud would, no.
Bud is on Mount Rushmore,
listen, the fight
and
at
he laid
64,
the blueprint. He laid it out.
You
Go ahead,
if the fight at 64 offer doesn't count, it doesn't hold weight because Canelo was an option. So you're not gonna skip Canelo for David under any circumstances. After you conquer Canelo and David becomes an option, you can't use the analogy because Bud retired. Now Bud would have stayed active. Now your shit applies, but he didn't. He didn't have hunger anymore. So he escaped your analogy by retiring after Canelo. So he don't fit, and Floyd don't fit neither because he never went up to 160. So he don't fit neither. He fought Canelo at a totally different weight than Gennady Golovkin fought at. So if you want to be Mount Rushmore, you can't be walking around thinking anybody in your division, usually in or around your division, is a better man than you. That's not no mentality that the best boxers have. Someone got to beat that into them. And that's the psyche a great fighter is going to have. That's my call.
All right, long-winded Cliff. Tip.
Uh-oh. He's back.
Yeah, man, shout out to Cliff, man. Cliff was out here cooking. That boy was cooking, man. But it's I'm glad he got into all those points because it's like I've been saying, man. Like we as people, we tend to just like use words and undervalue things. Like the word great. Like you can't be chasing greatness or be great if you're not willing to do great things. Like just beating Canelo alone, that's not being great to me, man. Because Canelo didn't want to be great himself. There was a threat in the division, and Canelo didn't want to fight that threat. Sure, you went up there, you beat Canelo Alvarez and Terrence Crawford. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? That's a good win to me. It's not a great win. You know what I'm
Tip,
saying? It's good. Yo,
I hate to interrupt you. Give me a minute.
go ahead.
Juice, get all the chats out now. Because I'm going to time your ass out because I got the proof right here. You're wrong. You called me a liar. You said Terrence never said it. So I got 3 sources giving you the 3 separate times where he said he won't fight Benavidez. You tried to lie on me and you still lying to me. He ain't say his team, not him. Get the fuck out of here, you Terrence superfan liar. You're the liar. I got, it's going, once he done, I'm going to play it right here. Go ahead, champ.
But yeah, like we use the word great, man, and fighters ain't doing great things. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the fighters of the past. Like we gotta start throwing that word great out there and using it loosely. Like, you know what I'm saying? These fighters today ain't doing great things. Because when we want them to do great things, we go ahead and we throw on suits and capes and bulletproof vests and we protect them to the core. You know what I'm saying? So we gotta start throwing that word around so loosely. You know, it's crazy. Right now, I think the fighters at 54, you know, if they mixing that up the way they mixing it up, then they doing great things at 54. You know what I'm saying? That, you know, they right now fighters are doing great things at 140, but then you got fighters at 140 who are just holding up 140 from, you know what I'm saying, being the great division that it should be. You know what I'm saying? Like the Richards and Hitchens of the world, you know what I'm saying, who sit there and talk about they the best of the best, but they don't want to be great and fight certain fighters. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to unify. They just holding up the division. You know what I'm saying? Same thing goes with these dudes like Shakur Stevenson, man. They talk about they want to be great, but they don't want to take certain fights, man. You know what I'm saying? It's just crazy. Like the same way I feel about Bud fighting David, same way I feel about Dad fighting Shakur is the same way I feel about Shakur. Dad fighting Fandor is the same way I feel about Shakur not fighting Albert Bell, because Shakur should be fighting Albert Bell, a 6-foot motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Who ain't really punching like that, but the motherfucker could box. And we know he been ducking Albert Bell, bro. This is nasty, man. This is nasty. You know what I'm saying? It's the same way I feel about him fighting Gary Antoine Russell. Go in there and fight Gary Antoine Russell. Get that work. Get that work. You know what I'm saying? Go be great. Do great things in your division, bro. Don't talk about you moving up to do great things and then it's a cherry pick at the end of the day. And we all know it's a cherry pick. You know, that's not being great to me. That's not being great to me, especially when there's danger in the division. Being great is when you can eliminate the danger. We all knew David Benavidez was the danger, and nobody went to try to eliminate the danger outside of a Caleb Plant or Demetrius Andre. You know what I'm saying? I mean, and then even that, Caleb Plant didn't even want to eliminate the danger. That motherfucker held out for like 3 years. Motherfucker held out for 3 years. Caleb Plant still don't want to be great in this division. That motherfucker got adjusted by Demetrius Andre, who moved up for David Benavidez in his first fight at 168, and he still won't acknowledge Andre. He's still out there looking for cherry picks. You know what I'm saying? Like, and then like, but we try to call these guys great for doing great things, but the contemporaries don't even want to do great things. Yeah, this is nasty, man. This is nasty. I want to see if you're gonna be great, if you want to be solidified as great, you got to mix it up, bro. You got to mix it up. You gotta mix it up, bro. You got to show us that you're gonna do great things. Right now, these fighters ain't showing me that they doing great things, man. They not. They not. When the division gets tough, fuckers move out of the division, and it's nasty, man. It's nasty. Like you got dudes right now, right? They'll sit here and tell you, they'll sit here and hype up a Lester Martinez, right? But then we say, can Carlos Adames beat Lester Martinez? You know what I'm saying? But they'll sit on the Andre when it comes to Andre fighting the Lester Martinez. But we know Andre can beat a Lester Martinez. It's shit like that, man. Shit like that.
Tell
But
Andre
I'm gonna let
take
y'all
that
get on.
offer for Lester Martinez fight instead of crime, man.
Man, listen, man. Listen, it wouldn't even matter, bro, because once we beat Leicester, they still gonna shit on us. They gonna say who Leicester beat. They gonna say
Right,
Leicester
man.
had a draw. They gonna say Leicester had a draw with Christian and Billy. That's all they gonna say. You know what's gonna happen.
I don't
They
know
hate
nothing, bro.
the real great
I
fighters
only
in
know
these
what it
divisions are
sound
the
like
fighters they hate
when
on.
Tip cries. This is
They
what
hate
it
on the real
sound
great
like
fighters in these divisions,
when
man. They
Tip
hate on the real great
You
fighters
cries.
may
in these
feel like
modern
it's your
day greats.
time,
They hate on them.
Go to sleep,
but it's
Tip.
not your time.
Lay your head on a pillow. beating that drum. Don't
and
nobody
just
want to hear that
and
shit.
just relax, like
You
Tony,
talking
Tony,
about
Tony.
Andre? Lord of mercy.
Lay your head
Stock
on that pillow, Tip.
Chasers counter.
What up, Stock? They're back.
Stock
You're what's good?
Chasers.
Good. What's good? What's good? How's my audio?
You're gotcha.
All right. Yo, listen, man. I'm gonna be honest, bro. Cliff and Tip, y'all gotta stop that shit. Especially Tip, bro. This is what Tip. I just want to point out what Tip has done since Keith Thurman got his ass handed to him this past Saturday. He has spent every single day talking about that versus Fondora, bro. Like, that's literally his argument now. Bro, take that argument and put it to bed. Just because your man's got cooked after talking all that shit leading up to the fight, don't mean that Dev gotta fight Fondora, bro. Like that fight don't even make fucking sense right now. So if that's what you're doing, that's what you want to do, since you're aggravated that Keith Thurman got retired, probably beat down, red faced, bloody, like I told y'all he was gonna do. You get what I'm saying? Because listen, you could be a fan, but that don't mean you gotta be delusional. And Tip, this fight just proved that you a delusional fan. Cause there's okay, I'm picking Thurman because that's my guy. Da-da-da. No, 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 no. You was dead ass about this Thurman shit, going dumb hard. You get what I'm saying? Delusional, because you couldn't see past your fanism. You get what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, look, I could pick Devin to beat Brian Norman Jr. I ain't telling him this, oh yeah, Dev gonna get the stoppage. You talking about Keith Thurman knocking out Fondora. Were you out your mind? So just because you upset that your man's got cooked, leave Dev out of it, bro. Like, what is it with you now obsessed with lining up Dev with Fondora? Like, what are we talking about right now? Like, can you at least pick a name at 147? Like, this is the shit that you do, bro. You get what I'm saying? At the end of the day, your delusions got you caught up in a lie, because I don't know how the hell you expected Thurman to even stand a chance in that ring against a dude that got 6'6" height and fucking 11 inches of reach on a 37-year-old that ain't got no goddamn legs because he hasn't been active. Come on, man. Like, control your delusions, but don't take your delusions and try to pass them on to Dev. Dev got nothing to do with your delusions. I'm a Dev fan. I don't want that fight. It don't make no sense. I don't want that challenge. Why? Devin probably gonna get whooped pit of the post. Is that what you want to hear? Is that what you want to hear? Is that what you want to hear? Taking Devin, plugging him in at 154 against Fondora right now. What the fuck is stop the shit, Tip, man? I'm out, man.
Yo, y'all funny as hell.
Hilarious.
Y'all
Hilarious. Price
are
counter.
hilarious. I knew
Hey,
Price. I knew Price
hey,
was coming back.
hey, you already hold on, Stock. Let me add him. Let me add him, Uncle Scoob. Let me add him, Uncle Scoob. You feel me? Hey, Tip, man, Tip and Cliff, man. You niggas, man. This is what I'm saying. Let me get on Tip first, since the shit is already in my head. Tip, man. Come on, man. Everybody already know you got the ridiculous cause. I still fuck with you, but you sometimes, man, you be doing extra shit. This what I'm, man. Listen, greatness is subjective, man. Just like the pound for pound list and all that type of shit, man. That shit is what you call great. You feel me? Your baby mama probably. I don't think Tick got any kids. You know, just putting that out there before I say this. But your baby mama probably told you once before that you was great. You feel me? That don't mean that the next chick gonna say that you great, bruh. This shit's subjective. It's depending on what she done been in there with, what she done seen and been around. You feel me? You may be great to her. You feel me? So everybody got a different definition of what great is, and I think we all throw these words around loosely or emotionally because that's how we feel. But unless there's a fucking scale, the shit is debatable. Unless there's a real formula of what you call great, or a motherfucker explain, hey, when I say great, this is what I mean, and the majority at least go with that, then I mean, come on, man, you just throwing around words. So, but at the same time, man, I think these niggas is great for being able to manipulate the game in a way, you know, because this is just with anybody, man. Even in out here in these streets, timing is everything. What niggas was doing back in the days and they balled off of ain't the same shit I could do to ball today. You feel me? When I was balling at a time, that shit is gone, done, and over with. It's some new wave of shit that I'm not even on, and niggas is balling on that I wish I could know right now. It's timing, all that shit, same shit in boxing, man. Is different. The way that these niggas done did it, Dev and Crawford. Oh man, hats off to them niggas to being there for that time. You feel me? And doing what they did. I'm not even gonna say manipulate, but being off the time that they was in there for the time that they doing, and it's called smart movements, man. And that's why everybody give Bill and shit the praise, because he's moving his son so smartly, and them niggas is just winning. And now he the face of boxing, and the niggas damn near unscathed outside of the Oscar-ring. You feel me? Like, I mean, Tiger looked like he got more fucking injury than Dev did. Dev was in a whole fucking 12 rounder. You feel me? Anyway, this is what I'm saying though, Cliff, bruh, there ain't no fucking rule that, oh, you got it. If you go up the weight class, you got to clear it out. Bruh, listen, you gave Crawford a pass, right? That's what it sounded like, or at least what I took from it. Man, any other nigga should get the same. You can't run me if I need to. Now, this is my free one actually, but I'll give you one. Listen, man, if Dev want to jump up
You
there
may
and
feel
do
like it's
that,
your time,
man,
but it's not
let
your
me
time.
ask you this: where'd he start, Ness? Where'd Dev start at?
35.
35, man. 35, man. So now you tell him to go all the way up to 54 and fight the listen, this ain't even just a regular 54. This is a different 54 nigga, man. It's a different 54 nigga. One nigga knocked him out. They had a fucking Hadouken on an accident. Everybody was shocked. He was fucking shocked. And you see, he ain't did shit since. You know what I'm saying? Like, shit like that, man, is like, look, and this dude's style is different now. Now he's smarter. Every fight, he's getting better. To me, he's unbeatable at that weight. He can only beat, in my opinion, against there's someone up there who punching and got the length and the height and all that type of shit. Outside of that, you know, you short niggas, man, them short niggas, man, can't get in there with them damn long ass arms, man. And I don't even know how he's seeing motherfuckers. He in there, nigga ain't got no LASIK. He need his glasses after the fight. He's still meeting you where you at when you come in. I don't know how the fuck he do it. I think his arms are so long, just any part of that motherfucker. You see, landing elbows and everything. Any part of that fucking arm hits you, it's a fucking problem.
It's
That's
gonna
probably
cut
why
you.
he got that bite. Yeah, that's probably why he got that bicep injury. He socked the nigga with the bicep, and that's how it got injured. But he probably took a facial laceration getting hit by that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, Cliff, if Dev go up and he say, "Oh, I want Xander," or I'll do this, but you know what? I don't need to uh undispute. I'm up out of here. Fuck that. I'm not. I'll see you up there if I get up there. Let me get my body up higher, more weight for me to deal with you, man. If I'm gonna go in there, or I'm just gonna avoid you. Everybody know that this nigga is like a different type of species up in there as far as that weight class, man. So that's why he's an anomaly in that weight class. And if a motherfucker, not just Dev, but anybody say they don't want to fuck with it, hey man, and they ain't started way back like Dev did 135. Hey man, hey, do what you do.
Mm.
Do what you do. I ain't even mad at it. This nigga is different. You feel me? I may talk a little shit, but deep down I know, yeah, I know I know that nigga different. It's different if you in there, if you run into that weight class, that's your weight class, and then you like, you know, you spending time there and all that type of shit. Nah, man, we already done moved up, man. We might do a 54 if we see that it's worth it, if the bread right. That's it.
Right.
And then don't say shit about Tank though. That's crazy, man. Niggas is delusional. All
Mm.
right, I'm out of here.
All right, Stock, you right. Them damn elbows. I'm like, them elbows
You may
should
feel
be
like it's
against.
your time,
It should
but
be
it's not
against
your
the
time.
policy for people to box with them type of elbows. They like knives.
Al in the Bay counter.
Al is
If you're
back.
watching this on YouTube, I need you to hit that thumbs up. Absolutely free. If you're on X, live streaming video, or Spaces, go ahead and hit that retweet, repost. All that helps with the visibility of the show, and we need that help. We need that help.
We need
Yo,
it.
yo,
Hit
yo,
that
what's
like
up?
button.
What's up?
What up,
What up,
Al
Al?
in the Bay? What do you say?
I didn't mean to call you when I talk about that.
What?
But
What he say?
no, because
I can hear.
no, it seemed like people started to counterpunch when the last thing I said about Devin Pandora going up. But I don't want to talk about that. I keep bringing up Crawford and Benavidez. Don't y'all remember Benavidez already moved up before Crawford was at 68? Before he was fighting Canelo.
Yeah, we
He
remember that.
already moved up.
We remember that. But
He
we
already
remember, but
moved.
we also remember before he moved up, Turkey Al-Sheikh tried to make a move down to 140, 164 to fight Crawford. Remember that? And then we also remember
And he
after
said,
after Crawford beat Canelo, Turkey Al-Sheikh tweeted out, "Can Benavidez still make 168?"
and what did David say?
He said he gonna let Crawford
What
live.
he say?
Remember? Y'all act like y'all forgot that too. He said, "I'm gonna let him live." Remember that?
Yeah, because
Oh,
he wasn't coming back down. He wasn't coming back down. That's why
Hey
he
Al,
wasn't coming
what's
back
the
down.
opposite of not letting somebody live?
Killing him, but he wasn't coming back
Oh,
down.
why? Message sent. You know what I'm saying?
Did he ever come
Message
back down?
sent, man. Message sent,
He ain't
man.
never came back down.
I be knowing that
He
y'all
ain't never
smarter
came.
than y'all
He
act.
said
I be knowing that shit. I swear I do.
he said I am not going back down. He literally said he ain't going back down.
What's the opposite again?
So it didn't even matter because he wasn't going back down.
It didn't even matter. You know
He
it
said
matters. You know it
he said
matters.
I'm gonna let him live.
Ooh, we'll let him
But then he
live.
also said.
Hey
But then he
Al,
also said in the same breath.
check this out. What if Supermax tell you he gonna let you live?
We'll see, we be in the same weight division.
But what if
That's
he
a
say
whole
he gonna
different other
let you
story.
live though?
Then it's go time. But,
Okay. I just wanted to make sure
but
your hood and my hood was the
are
same.
they or are they not? Was they not the same weight division?
Who?
He was already Benavidez.
Bruh.
He was no longer at 68.
Everybody know Benny would have made that weight if that fight was there, but he seen how Crawford was
He
talking.
wasn't making that weight.
Man.
He wasn't making that weight.
Man,
He wasn't coming back then.
He literally telling people right now he coming back to 175, bro. Like, what's 168? Back then.
175.
Yeah, he coming back down.
175.
Yeah, he coming back down. Coming back. He coming back.
Once he get the nah.
That's what he said, bro.
Once he moved up.
He said
realized
after Zuldo,
he ain't got to
coming
struggle.
back.
Yeah, after he realized, once he stopped struggling for 168, he said, "I am not going back down."
All right.
Canelo won the fight. If Canelo won the fight, Canelo wanted to fight him. He wasn't going back down.
All right.
He said he wasn't going back down.
So tell us the real reason you don't want that fight.
That's the real reason. He wasn't going back down.
No, but what's the real reason you don't want that
much,
Bud and David fight? That was a super fight, man. Shit was super.
That would have been a good fight. I wouldn't have mind that fight.
That was a super duper
I wouldn't
fight.
have mind that fight.
So what was the problem? What was the problem then?
But it's reality. Reality knew. Yes, we all knew David was struggling to make that weight at 168. He tried to hold off as long as he could to get that Canelo fight.
And then Bud swooped in and stole it and should have gave him that fight. Should have just gave him that fight. Should have just gave him that fight.
Yeah, because Canelo wasn't going to give him that fight.
And Bud
He
should have
wasn't
did
going to
it.
give him that fight. And so once he moved up, he realized, oh, I ain't got to struggle anymore. You know what? Saying up here, I'm going to let him live because I don't need to come back down.
Word.
You know, he don't need to come back down.
You don't
Now,
want
if
him
he
to
come
come
back
back
down once
down,
again,
Al. You don't want him to come back down.
he's not.
You
He
trying
can't
to
make the
feel
weight.
safe. You trying to feel safe.
No, he can't make the weight.
You trying to
He
feel
can't
safe.
You may
literally
feel
make
like
the
it's
weight
your
no
time,
more.
I
but
got
it's
You
not.
just
Tip
don't
with
want to
the
admit he
counter.
couldn't make the weight.
What up, Tip?
Tip, going
Got it on mute,
once.
Tip. Not there. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Sean, UK.
What up, Sean?
I doing nice. So
What up?
What's going on?
it's good. It starts still with you.
She is.
Yep, I'm here. What's up?
How you doing? It was good.
Good.
Yeah, I did a little bit of research. You know our odds are a little bit different from yours regarding the Xander Boots fights. So Xander here, he's 10/13, and Boots is 2/5. So you understand who's the favorite, right? Who's
No.
the overwhelming favorite?
Yeah. We found that out from Lennon
Yeah,
Sterling.
2/5. Yeah. So yeah, 71% Boots is and Xander's 56%. So yeah, that's about right anyway. So yeah, I think to make some good money, you probably need to bet a stoppage, something like that. But they're very very excited for the fight. And to your call earlier, your topics earlier, yeah, they definitely should get into the pound for pound with a dominant win, not a controversial win. It has to be conclusive. You know, I think if Xander's not really a puncher, but if he clearly outpoints Boots, then that's a pound for pound performance. And yeah, we want to see Boots shine as the star he is. So yeah, so it's a great fight too. Young fighters in their prime. Boots, yeah, is Boots right in their prime. I think Xander's coming into his prime at 23. They say you're in your prime from about 25 to 29, like your absolute physical prime. So yeah, Xander's gonna be on his way there. But and to Tip's point about for you know if Devin Haney was to fight for, you know that'll keep your shirt alive if that's so important to you, Ness. You want to keep that shirt alive, right?
Got to.
Yeah, only fight champ. So if there's no Ryan, there's no Romero. Yeah, Fundora. You know, I don't think
We
he's
could
got.
take former champs, man. We ain't only got to beat on active champs. We could take a former champ. We could take a little former champ. Little Manny Pacquiao. Could take a little Manny
No, man.
Pacquiao, former champion.
Ness, you are
No,
tripping me out.
active champs, man. No, that's the active champs, man. But and to your fitness, you know, here we got this magazine called Men's Fitness, and there's this guy that transformed his body by just doing burpees.
Wow.
Which is like for 15 minutes at a time. So I try to do that myself, like instead of the running. So I do like sets of 10s, like for like 15 minutes burpees by itself, and that's hard.
Yeah,
And it burns a lot
those
of
are
calories.
powerful. Yeah, those are powerful. They work your whole
It's a
body.
wicked exercise.
Mm-hmm.
Puts
Yeah,
you
and you
through,
can do
puts you through so much.
Yeah, you could do it at your own pace as well. So
yeah,
this guy, he was doing it non-stop. I saw the video of him, but I can only do 10 at a time. I do 10, then like I breathe for like 20 seconds. Then I do another sets of 10s. I just do sets of 10s up until that 10 to 15 minute mark. And yeah, that gets the six pack going and the cardiovascular. Yeah, it's a really good exercise for those that don't like to do running, but it's not easy if you do it properly. But what I was going to ask you, see here, the peptides that I've used, I've only heard of is the collagen one. Is that what you're talking about, or is there some different ones? Because I've taken the collagen peptide.
Yeah, but you talking about collagen powder peptides, right? You're not talking about actual.
Yeah, that's what I've taken.
Yeah, no, I take that too.
Oh,
I
there's a
take that
difference?
too. Hell yeah.
Oh, so there's different types. Because all I know about the marine, the collagen, but so there's different types that's not powder formed.
Say again.
So is there different types other than the
Hell
powder
yeah.
collagen ones?
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I couldn't see any others. So I was looking, but I knew I should take it a little while back.
Hell
But
yeah.
it's
Stay on
good for the
the
skin.
line. I'm gonna send you the link to your DM so you could browse. But
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
before you buy, let me set you up with a call, man. Don't go crazy on there, cause your people go crazy. It's like a candy store.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Send it to your DM on X. Appreciate you, brother. Tip, trying you again.
Now, you see that tweet they put in the pre-pro?
Nah.
Devin and Ryan.
Oh yeah. Man, that shit ain't about nothing. We've been
They
telling
put in-
Ryan to sign up for VADA. That's how you gonna get the fight. Devin ain't say nothing but the same thing we've been saying, and now he just telling y'all that he even told Turkey about the shit. You know, he
Turkey
willing
say
to
he
fight him
ready.
if he on VADA. He not on VADA, he not fighting him. And
Yo.
think about it. Why are you off VADA? You could have been on. You just fought Barrios. What is it that you need? But hey,
Yeah, just
I need a haircut.
freaking stay on it.
Yeah,
on it. What's
man.
up,
I'm
Tip?
glad I could use the Haney fans and the Bud fans as hypocrites of boxing. You know what I'm saying? Like, stock chasers, my brother, you sit here for 3 minutes rambling on just to tell us that that Devin versus Fandora doesn't make sense. But then you campaigned about a month ago talking about Devin the Dream Dollars Haney was a good fight for Xander Zayas. You know what I'm saying? Like, why does that make sense? But the Fandora fight doesn't make sense. You know what I'm saying? When both fights will be at 54. You know what I'm saying? Like this is the hypocrisy in the sport of boxing. You got Nestor Gibbs, man. You know what I'm saying? We only fight champions. We only fight champions. But yeah, here it is. When I'm on the show campaigning for Devin the Dreams Dollar, all that shit, Haney. You know what I'm saying? It's like, nah, man, we don't want to fight Charlo, man. We don't want to fight we don't do inactive fighters, but he's a former champion. You only fight champions. He's a former champion. So what difference does it make? You know what I'm saying? You know what the difference is?
Bro, I don't like the Charlo fight. I don't need Devin fighting somebody that's 3 years out of the ring.
No, it's not that.
So that people
It's not
don't
that.
give him credit. Like the
It's
dude
not
was
that.
trying to fight a unified champ, and y'all was saying it was cherry picking. So
It ain't that.
if he fight
It ain't
Charlo
that.
off that inactivity, y'all gonna call it cherry picking.
No one's gonna call that a
Of
cherry
course
pick,
they
bro.
are.
It's the
Of course they
It's
are.
the danger. It's the danger. Y'all sense danger in the Charlo fight. That's what y'all know. Y'all could possibly take an L in the Charlo fight. You know
Bro,
Devin could possibly get stopped in the
The
Charlo
only
fight.
thing that's gonna happen in the Charlo fight, we're gonna have to wipe alcohol off our clothes.
You know it's more danger in a Charlo fight than there is in a Xander Zayas fight. That's just the truth. That is the truth.
More danger at the
That-
weigh-in from the hooligans.
come on, man. This is hilarious. Y'all know for a fact that it's danger in those fights that I list off, and that's why y'all don't want to take them, man. That's why y'all don't want to take them. Listen, you heard Preacher Price on here. You heard Preacher Price on here. Man. Fandora different, man. Fandora different. You know what I'm saying? He's different up there, man.
Hey, Tip, is there another welterweight that can move up and beat Fandora?
Is there another Boots Ennis?
I said another welterweight that can move up and beat Fandora. No, tomorrow. 20 years ago. What we talking about? We talking about right now.
Potentially.
Bro, just say a name.
Ryan Garcia.
Man, if you don't get the fuck out of here, bro.
What do you mean get the fuck out of here? Potentially Ryan Garcia. I think Ryan Garcia has a chance. If Ryan Garcia
to beat Sebastian Fandora.
Yeah. Yes, sir. We seen
Man,
Fandor get. We
thank
seen
you,
run me
boxing
for one.
God.
Run me for
Lord
one.
have
Run me for
mercy.
one. Run me for
Take
one.
that
Run me
back.
for one. We've
Take that
seen
back.
Fandora get put down. It's not like we haven't seen Fandora get put
You
down.
may
And
feel
we
like it's
all
your
know
time,
the
Bro,
dimensions that Ryan
but
bro.
it's not
Garcia
your time.
possesses
Tito
are different
Trinidad
than the
got put
dimensions.
down, man.
Oh,
That shit
time out.
don't mean
You're
nothing.
right. But listen,
The
the
fuck?
dimensions Ryan Garcia has are different than the dimensions of a Keith Thurman. I think Ryan Garcia can stop Sebastian Fundora.
Stop.
We know
Stop.
we
Bro, he didn't
listen.
even stop Mario Barrios, bro. What
We
is
know
wrong
he's
with
a
you?
listen,
You
bro.
dudes are
I just know
clowns,
Ryan Garcia
bro.
is a puncher. I just know Ryan Garcia
A
is a puncher.
puncher.
I know I've seen Sebastian Fordor go
He
down and
punched the
not get
hell
up.
out of
I
Barrios
think
and
Ryan
didn't
Garcia
stop him.
I think Ryan Garcia with his speed and timing could stop Sebastian Fundora. The only thing is if the shit turned into a dogfight, which we've never seen Ryan in a dogfight, you know what I'm saying? Shit could get ugly. But then again, Ryan got that nasty ass sushi roll, so we never know. It's an interesting fight. So I don't want to hit none of that shit. I don't want to hit none of that shit, man.
Hey,
Y'all niggas just be
man.
on here making excuses. Y'all be on here
Hey.
making excuses.
Hey.
Respectfully, y'all be on here making excuses, man. But yeah, like back to my thing about, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, you right, you know what I'm saying? Greatness is all about perspective, whatever, blah, 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 blah. Listen, man. There ain't a fighter at 168 pounds today outside of Canelo who you can say will be great. You know why? Because none of them want to fight each other. None of them want to put themselves to the test. None of them. None of them. But there's one guy out there who will fight all of them. I know that for sure.
Who that?
I know that for a
Who
fact.
that? Who
Oh,
that?
you know who it is. I ain't gonna
Who
say his
that?
name because
Who that?
if I say his name too much, they get scared, man.
Who
They
that?
get scared, man.
Who that?
They get scared.
Who that?
Jamal Charlo. Jamal Charlo. I'm lying.
Hey
Demetrius
yo,
Andre, man.
this
Come
the
on.
funny thing. This the funny thing about you. You do this shit with mad fighters, bro, and they don't never prove it. Like they don't never prove it. And
Man, listen,
Charlo's already
cause
proven. He's already proven, but he needs to prove that he's gonna come back.
that's because I need
Andre,
to be a
you
manager
did
and
this.
promoter,
You
man.
did this for
I need to be a
Andre. No, no,
manager
no.
and
Hear me
promoter.
out. No, no, no. Hear me out. You did this for Andre, and he lost. You did this for Gary Russell, and he lost. You know what I'm saying? Like,
But
you need to
we've
chill.
lost.
You need to chill, bro.
We
You might be out here jinxing dudes.
whole time. Hey, I
Nah,
just
that's
might.
something,
But
something to
guess
think
what?
about. You might be really out here
We
jinxing
losing.
dudes.
We losing the great fighters. Like we lost to Alberto Pollo. That dude is a beast. That dude is a big. They
Hey
bombed
man,
that man
listen,
out of the
listen, listen,
Subriel
listen,
win.
listen, listen. There's nothing more.
They,
There's
that,
nothing more than I would want than for Puello to go down as an all-time great. But you wilding with these
I,
disrespectful
hey,
words.
listen, man.
Or
Niggas
you
don't want
you
to
didn't
fight
call him
Pollo.
all-time great. You said
Listen,
you called him. You said he's a great fighter. I don't know if
listen.
winning one
If
title
he
makes
beats
you a
Dalton
great
Smith,
fighter.
if he beats Dalton Smith at 140, bro, he gonna be a great fighter at
No,
140. I
if
promise you.
he beats
I
Dalton Smith,
promise you.
then he's a two-time champ. So you got to start
Yeah.
talking about a great fighter because that's my
Yeah,
man Sean
yeah.
Porter.
He arguably beat Subriel first. Arguably beat Subriel first. I thought he won the fight. So it's only gonna put more merit
You
on
may
him,
feel like
especially
it's
since
your
Gary a
time,
champion now. But Pollo
but it's
did
not your
great things
time.
at 40. He's done great things at 40. Just like Bud done great things at
That's
35
the
and he done great
bell.
things at
That's the
47.
bell, homie. I gotta hit this gym. You want to talk about
Mm,
fake boxing and shit?
tip.
Italian
Mm.
Stallion, what up?
What up?
Yo, what's good, Ness? What's good
What's
stuff?
good?
What's that?
Yo, I'm gonna be quick, Ness, because I know you gotta go hit the gym.
Nah, man, take your call,
Uh,
bro. We got other callers too.
sweet. Nah, yeah, this back and forth about Haney fighting Fandora 54. I'm gonna be straight up. That's obviously not a good fight for Dev. I'm thinking how is this guy making 154? How tall? He's like 6'6", yeah. I mean, he's skinny, but that shit's crazy. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm a big Keith fan, but that boy, that boy got his ass beat up by uh by the Towering Inferno, and he's looking good now. He's using that range, those long arms. I don't think anyone can beat him at 54. So at the moment, we've got to obviously see the Xander Boots fight, which is what I want to talk about because I've been saying before Xander picked up the 2 belts that this kid is special. He's 23 years old. He's already unified the division. Boots Ennis has never fought anyone as big as Xander. Xander's a big boy. He's a thick Puerto Rican monster, yeah? Very technical, very good footwork. I think this is going to be a good fight. And this is going to be a real challenge for Boots because, they call him the boogeyman, but who's he beat? All right, we rave on about this a man to Stanionis win who was in the shed for 2 years. All right, so that 47 win, the other belt got emailed to him. So he still hasn't proven anything yet. I'm not doubting him because I know he's got incredible talent, but I believe Xander is going to win this fight. It's going to be a 12-round battle, a 12-round war. But I honestly think Xander's going to shock the world. I haven't looked at the betting odds. I don't know who's coming in as the favorite. Even if Xander loses, it's a win-win for him. The only outcome that is not good for Xander is if Boots stops him in a couple of rounds. But I cannot see that happening. And I got Xander winning that fight with a decision. He won't stop Boots, obviously, but he's definitely going to get that decision. Because Boots is very flashy, puts on a good show, but bro, he exposes that chin a lot. So I think if Xander can just stick to his jab, use his size, use his footwork, and just box a smart fight, he can become. Boots has only got 1 belt, yeah. It's not undisputed, is it? It's the unifier.
No, it's
Anyway, he's gonna
yeah.
have 3 belts, and then he'll only be missing the Fundora fight, and then that'll be the fight to make. What do you guys think? What's your initial thoughts on who's gonna win this fight? I'm super excited about this fight. I'm super excited.
That's why I say I need to watch both of them a lot more because, of course, we hear, a lot of people put a lot of stock into Boots. I
You may
haven't
feel
seen a
like it's
lot
your
of
time, but it's
impressiveness
not
from
your
Appreciate
him,
time.
so I need to watch them
appreciate the
both some
call.
more. Yeah,
Yeah,
appreciate
we need
it.
to see some
I
more.
had
All
my
right,
mic
appreciate the
muted,
call.
man. So
Yeah.
many things you said wrong. Boots doesn't have a belt.
I thought
Xander's
he had
already
a
unified. He has an
interim,
interim. He
Ness,
has an interim, but Xander
Yeah,
can't win that.
interim. Yeah,
no,
okay.
you're right, Ness. My bad. I forgot. You're right. Boots hasn't fought at 54 yet. You're right
No, he
about that.
did fight
But
at
nonetheless,
54. He's just got an interim that Xander can't win.
Interim
Xander's
belt.
already
Yeah.
unified. But salute, man. I
my
appreciate you
bad.
calling in. Let me see here. We got C Dub. What up?
What up, C Dub?
Yo, hot audio.
Straight.
Good.
Straight. That's what's up. Shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself. Salute the Ness Star. The community we here.
Yep.
I mean, I'm not sure why everybody say that, man, about the light skin, like they think I'm dark skinned or something. Just because calling to a show, you really can't tell what a person complexion is. But man, salute to y'all, man. I don't know what Tip been. Like I ain't been calling in the show. Like I've been missing in action or something. I told you if Tip wasn't listening, maybe wasn't listening, but he should have been listening and caught what I said about Fundora and Keith Thurman. That's what he should have been listening to. Because I tried to tell him. I know so we need to start to have the list for everybody that Keith. So
I got it.
because
I got it.
I didn't hear a lot of crow. You got it? I didn't hear a lot
I
of
got a
crow.
list.
I
A few
heard a
people
few.
called in on Sunday, and then a couple called in on yesterday. But we still have some people
But
on the
you
list
got
that haven't
you got
called
a
in.
long list of people that ain't haven't called in, right? Yeah, I bet.
Mm-hmm.
I bet, man. I'm gonna speed run through the topics, man. Except for the enzymes and the peptides and the BMI talk. More power to everybody. No hate. If you're getting healthy, I'm rooting for everybody to be healthy. Well, with the boxing talk, Devin got to get down and lay down. I think there was a show yesterday. I could be wrong, but I missed that one. He got to get down and lay down with somebody. If not PBC for the Rolling fight, then for Matchroom fighters, he got to do something. I tried to tell people in the Discord. I tried to tell people on the show. Having Turk as your financier is wonderful, but what happens when Big Money Turk don't want to pay for the fight that's available? Is it the chef? Is it okay? Let's take a break. Let's go on vacation. You know what I'm saying? He gonna have this. He can't be asking for all this money, and he don't got no network or no promoter. You gotta make some
So
concessions,
where we
man.
getting these rumors that he's asking for all his money?
I mean, I think he said the money ain't right. There was something that we saw.
No,
from Devin.
we definitely see him say that, but where did it say that he wants all this money? Like, how do we know what this number is for us to be
Yeah,
just
it's a,
using these terms that he wants all this money?
yeah, that's an assumption. If the
Okay.
money ain't right, if the money ain't right, then it
Yeah,
seems
because the
like that's what
money
he
the
pointed to.
money not being right could just mean the money isn't fair market value.
He got to get down and lay down. He doesn't. He out here in the cold by himself right now. If he not with a promoter or network,
It don't
you
sound
know. But
like it.
hey,
His latest tweet as of today says, "I told Turkey get it done." So maybe that's why
okay,
there is no Rolly fight, because Turkey is trying to do the Ryan fight with Oscar, who does want it in July, but obviously
okay.
Devin still wants the drug testing.
The latest and the greatest. I saw that Ryan was in talks with Teofimo. They was in negotiations to make the fight. So what are you going to do if Ryan is gone, Xander is gone? What are you going to do? I mean, I'm all for Devin taking a break. You know, he has been a fixture. He has been a model champion. He goes for the tough fights. He moves up and goes for the tough fights. You know, maybe a break is what's good right now. But you know, people want to stay sharp. People want to keep the ball rolling, the momentum going. So I mean, we're going to figure it out. We're going to see what's going on, and I'm just hoping for the best. You know, I don't want to see Devin on the shelf. You know, I think I'm rolling with Boots. To the topic, I think I'm rolling with Boots. You know, Xander can win because he can't capitalize on the same things Karen showed the holes in Boots' game. You know, but I don't know if Xander got that pop. Shout out Keith Thurman. I don't know if he got the footwork to turn Boots. He bigger than Karen. You know, I'm pretty sure he can box better than Karen. But does he have the pop to keep Boots off of him would be the question. I haven't finalized that. I think of right now I'm going with Boots. You know, no matter the winner though, guess who they got to see, Ness? They got to go to PBC and fight Fundora. Or Fundora got to, whatever, if they got to do a cross-promotional fight to be the man, because they always going to say, yeah, you the number one in the rankings now because, you know, you fought the winner of this match. But can you beat Fundora going to be the question. So to be the man and be like, oh, you cleaned out the division, and I got Fundora beating everybody at 154. I don't see a 147 pounder moving up the. I don't see nobody at 154 that could beat Fundora. Their reach is a cheat code, and then he fighting behind the jab too. Xander will get destroyed boxing Fundora. He's on the outside. It got to be a Boost. If anybody got a chance, it got to be a Boost. It got to be a Ortiz, somebody that's gonna get on the inside and work the body and stay in the fire. You can't go back out trying to fight from the outside against Fundora, or you're gonna get pieced up. You know, shout out TBV, smash that like button, it's free. Do something with yourself.
All right.
Yeah, I'm with you, man. Turnpike Toll Booth.
You may
He must
feel
be
like
from
it's
New
your time,
Jersey. I
but
I
it's not
still
your
want the
time.
T.O. Norman, man. Stock Chase's counter.
Yeah, I like that fight. What up, Stock?
You heard? What's good?
What up?
Yeah.
Shit ain't shit. Yo, we're gonna let you go to the gym, Ness. We got you. We got you. Just gotta get this one last thing because I see the slander. Everybody wanna slander my man Dev. The independent, feel me, it's fine. It is what it is, bro. The business of boxing has always been crazy. You get what I'm saying? But the simple minded, right? Oh, Dev is duck and rolly. When y'all damn sure know that Dev is not duck and rolly. Like it's not a duck, right? If the business changes, the contracts, y'all don't know what the fuck is going on. You get what I'm saying? He trying to do what's right for him. I don't know. Would I mind the fight? No. But if Dev and his team feel like the money ain't there, sun ain't adding up, we don't know what's going on at the end of the day. You got what I'm saying? But y'all simple-minded folk just gonna look to slander, which is fine. It's y'all opinion. I don't give a fuck, right? But Ness, if I remember correctly, right now that we're in this situation, Giasov already got a fight with Catterall. They
Yeah.
already fighting.
Yep.
So now we got that mandatory to fight no more.
Mm-hmm.
You got what I'm saying? So now in a world where Dev or the money was short, we don't know what was going on. Whatever, man. It is what it is. But now that leaves Rolly with a belt and what fight? You know what I found funny though? I was thinking about this shit yesterday. I said a couple weeks ago, Keyshawn come out and say, "Oh, I'm getting a title shot at 147." Keyshawn, who you fighting? Who did Keyshawn know at that time that he was fighting weeks ago? That's my question. You get what I'm saying? Because when I talk to y'all about the business of boxing, y'all not gonna understand the intricacies. Y'all should notice any business deal, especially boxing, which is the wild west of fucking negotiating and all that wild shit. At the end of the day, now we got Rolly with a belt, no scrap. Let's say if Dev can't figure it out with them, which it seems like he's walking away, in my opinion. I don't even see that fight happening anymore. But what do I know, right? At the end of the day, now we got Rolly. Keyshawn said I just want to know who the fuck was Keyshawn fighting weeks ago? That's just my question. Because he came out and posted that, unless he was capping. Because I think Keyshawn do a lot of cap, but that cap was kind of very specific. You get what I'm saying? So now who is Keyshawn fighting? I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if we fuck around now, if Dev ain't fighting Rolly. Now we get maybe the Keyshawn Rolly. I don't know. But either way, now that makes sense for Dev to fight Keyshawn. Because at the end of the day, for Dev to fight Keyshawn right now, I've heard the shit too. Oh, Dev fight Keyshawn. For what? For what? Like, I want Dev to fight Keyshawn, of course, but for what? Like, you're fighting someone coming up. No, so now if Keyshawn goes to 147, fights Rolly, takes it out, now we got to fight, fellas. So at the end of the day, be patient, bro. Y'all just got to be quick to fucking slander. Calm down, man. All right, man, I'm out.
You may feel like it's your
All
time,
right.
but it's not your time.
All right, champ. All right. We got Mr. PBC.
Mr. PBC, what's up?
Yo, what's good? What's good?
What up?
Yeah, man, it's a lot of stuff going on, man. It's crazy. Um, that's why I like, certain fighters like Floyd, Bivol, Deontay. They just in tank. They just get in there. They did what they did, and ain't nobody got to question them too much. Definitely, there's no more Debo. Uh, there's not even a Friday 3, so um, definitely the Debo Dev stuff. We can't do that no more. It's officially done today. Um,
Mm.
it's just regular Devin.
What about Dev
Devin Haney.
Dollars?
No, it's Dev Comain. Or yeah, he
Mm.
could be Dev Dollars. He did get a good deal with Turkey. But
Okay.
I don't know. I just don't see how people just dishing money and they don't got no contract with him. But if he got it like that, he got it like that. But definitely no more Debo Dev. Rolly got to go fight his mandatory probably. Definitely can't wait for Bivol to get his mandatory fight in, and then eventually, if David Benavidez is coming down, which I probably would think he ain't, but we get that third fight with Better Beef, that'd be a good fight. Real hitters, real Debos, real. That's a real Debo hitter right there. He's coming up. He's beating you up. He beat Canelo before, but it was some real Debo shit. So yeah, man. With Boots and Xander Zayas, definitely a good fight. I can't wait to see. But I do remember, Nash, you said Devin can fight Xander Zayas. So when it comes to Fondora, I see why Tip is going that route. But we all understand, you're not going to stand on that one. But he's a monster. And I already got my crow. I know light skin C Dub. He thought I didn't get it. I got mine. Nash gave it, I think, gave my crow, I think, yesterday or so. But yeah, man, Fondora's an issue. Niggas gotta really divide up a football plan like a Ask Madden type shit on really how to get this dude up out of there. I think Boots and Virgil might be the one because they're
Mm.
able to get on that field and make them plays. I
Mm.
think Keith Thurman, he just didn't ask Madden. So yeah, man, it's a hard fight. I don't think Debo Devin, he's not deep. When it comes to Fondora, he's just regular Dev. And but yeah, Dev, try to make the Ryan fight, man. Do whatever you gotta do with the VADA testing if you wanna pay for it or do everyday
You may feel
Vada
like
Go
it's
to
your
or
turn,
sleep, man. Go to
three
sleep,
but it's
man.
not
three
your turn.
three 3 minute Vadas
Go
every
get you
day.
some milk, man.
Nah, nigga, I'm on
Get you
lunch,
some
nigga.
milk, man.
Oh,
You just hating over there.
look, man,
Two white
I'm
chicks
not
as
hating,
an
bro.
avatar. What is you even got going on over there?
Oh, that was Drewski. You ever see that Kirk? What's her name?
Who is that
Kirk
other person
Franklin?
look like a dinosaur? She look like not the
No, that's
mama.
Drewski. Drewski dressed up as I think her name is Kirk.
What
Something
the
Erica
hell?
Kirk.
Yeah,
The
this
dude that got
generation, Star, this generation, I'm telling you, you would never
shot.
get Tupac to watch a man get dressed up in some women's clothes and act like a woman. Couldn't
Well,
happen.
you watch Devin, man. He acting like a woman when it comes to Rolly,
Couldn't
man.
happen, man.
We
It
got the
just couldn't
offer.
happen.
He don't want to make it happen, man.
The
You know
money
what it
ain't right.
is.
The money ain't right. This Devin
He said the
dollars.
money was right.
Before we Debo, we was dollars. So get that fucking money right. You want
Man,
the
tripping, man. What
DHP
happened?
business.
Ness. Are you lying on your show?
No,
'Cause I could
the
have sworn
money was
Hold
solid.
on.
It was a
Finish
solid
ask me a
offer
question.
to
Okay,
start
solid. What's solid mean,
negotiations.
nigga?
Solid
Like when
mean
I like
solid mean that's a
look when I
start, a starting
what's the
solid. It's
opposite of
a
solid?
starting
What's the
point.
opposite of solid, nigga?
It's a starting
Yeah, nigga, you know
solid
what
point.
niggas be like, oh yeah, I'm a solid ass nigga.
We ain't laying where we need to be.
That's a real number.
We
That's a
ain't
solid
laying where
number.
we need to be. You know what I'm saying? It's
Man, you
solid though. It's
ain't no Debo
solid
shit,
though.
nigga.
We can start talking because
Ain't
of
no
the
Debo
offer.
shit, man.
That ain't the offer though. I'm
Look, he
Devin
talking over me because
Dollars.
he don't like that.
I'm Devin
He don't like that.
Dollars.
You ain't Devin. Devin don't even come on this show.
Oh no,
Nigga,
I'm not saying me. I'm talking in the
you are
third.
the
Like if I
shadow
was
of
Devin.
Devin.
Like if I
Yeah,
was
you are the
Devin.
shadow of Devin
Hey,
show.
it's
This Devin,
okay. It's
you know what I mean?
okay. It's okay.
Yeah,
When
man.
Devin gone, y'all gonna say this
Yeah.
the Scooter Davis voice or the Tito
Man,
Mercado
come on, man.
voice. It's gonna change like it's
Come
changed
on,
over the
man.
years. I'm
Like
used
I
to
said,
it.
man, no more Debo
Yo,
shit,
did the
man. That's
bell
it.
ring? Get up out of here,
Shit,
man.
right. Yeah, I will. Hold on, nigga. 1, 2, 3. I'm out of here. Yep.
Get up out of here, man.
Say
Extra
1, 2, 3,
talk.
I'm out.
Yeah. All right, we out, man. I gotta hit this gym, man. Ruining my
All right, y'all.
pre-workout. Lucky y'all drinking this coffee, man.
Good show, y'all. Peace out. Have a good workout, Ness.
Let me see. No, I'm probably, hopefully,
You got super chats.
hopefully I got some, but hopefully I don't. Because if I got some, that means I ain't read them. If I don't, I read them. Let's see.
Let's see.
Discord is
those.
not available, and neither is X Spaces. We are done with y'all. Gotta hit this gym. Pay the price, $5. Sacrificial lambs, sheep emoji. Thurman, Andre, we won't see them again. Spence, Charlo are next. Hey, man. Spence looking like he gonna be back, man. He getting with Ronnie Shields. He might be back. He taking his time for the comeback.
Yep.
We not seeing him drunk. Charlo on a whole different mission. He in another level, man. We gotta see. He got some demons, man.
Yeah, I can't take him serious.
Shout
right
out to
now.
his wife though. His wife took to social media to defend everything she seen this weekend. Shout out to her. You need one of them riders that's just gonna ride regardless. Right or wrong, she gonna fix that shit. You know, we'll talk about whether you right or wrong in the bedroom, but in front of people, I'm gonna defend your ass.
That's right. That's what it's supposed to be.
Yeah, nah, she got
On
that
the
all.
forefront, we're a united front.
Then he said Spence looks slow as molasses. I ain't gonna front. I thought that too. He look a little slow, but yo, we just getting it. We just going through the motions, man. Counterpunch tip, we got to. Pay the price, we got to. Pay the price, Ness. Be a friend and check on Profound Dreamer. Rhymes in the gold grilled Mexican Muslim from Houston. We ain't heard from them brothers in a minute. I don't know who the fuck is.
Yesterday, didn't he?
Yeah, Profound be calling in, but I don't know who Rhythms is. Rhythms in the gold grilled Mexican? Who the hell is that? Oh, he talking about the gold grilled Mexican. He funny as hell. He talk about fuck is what is your name? Don't oh my God. Ah,
At least you know who he's talking about, so you can check on him.
Jesus. Houston, Houston, Houston. Oh, he's always in the building. It's always sound like he in the bathroom, but he's a construction worker.
Oh,
Why can I?
Juan?
Juan in
Juan.
Houston.
Yeah.
Shout out to Star. Yeah,
Yeah, Juan.
Star. Yeah, she got it. That's
I think
exactly who it
Juan
is.
Juan might have called in about what, a week and he called in
Yeah,
a
no,
couple
he
weeks
said
ago.
things changed. I think something changed. So he was calling in
Hmm.
less.
Yeah. He was helping his dad build something, then
Yeah.
something happened, and yeah, Juan been busy, but he been checking in, putting us sporadically.
Juan
But
in
Price,
Houston.
what's it, Profound Dreamer did call in. I heard him on a replay this morning when I was listening.
And once
So he
again,
did
for
call in.
those asking, the fight camp raffle is over. Darius Flowers won from Houston. I mean, from AZ. This is
Oh,
second time winning too. Not the fight camp one, but he had one son a couple, I don't know, months ago or maybe last year sometime. He was like, yo, I never win nothing. And him was like, look, you won. But look, this dude won the big package. He actually said that's exactly what he needed to get him back in shape. So hopefully you send some videos hitting that fight camp bag, man. You got to put that shit to good use. Politically incorrect $5. F push-up time. The real gains is do 25 push-ups every time stock says. At the end of the day, about to be Arnold Schwarzenegger by June.
at the end of the day.
Yo, salute, man. We got through another one. Hopefully we got everybody through their work day. We right back at it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is Muslim. He is Muslim. Juan, that is. And we are back this afternoon. I need them topics though. Discord, drop the link and at the Boxing Voice. You could DM the Boxing Voice on Instagram. You know, you could send it to Alex Vega or Star. They in the pre-pro. They could put it in there. So get those
Yep.
topics to me, man, so we can get a good afternoon show that's worth talking about. Nest GTO, Instagram,
That's
and Twitter. But
right.
if you really want to holler at me, I'm going to respond quicker on the Boxing Voice.
That's right. L Star, all platforms. L Star 3 on IG, and we out. Peace.
Peace.